There we go. Is that better? Okay, don't know what happened there. I might have jarred it, like bumped it when I got the USB out. Okay, let's start this again. Hello. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream. Sorry my mic was not working. Well, that just means we're gonna have to cut out that whole section where my mic wasn't working. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing art stuff. Going to finish this commission that we started last week. And that's pretty much it. On the docket for music is probably going to be Zelda stuff. Last week was kind of a soft test, if you will, to see what I could get away with in terms of music. We were guessing how many copyright claims or whatever I'd get, right? I got 6, maybe 7. It actually got blocked in some countries because we played Genghis Khan. You said 22. Oh, you bumped it up to 23 because we did some meme drawings at the tail end of last stream. I only got like 6 or 7. So, I guess you were technically closer than Wayfarer was, who said 99. Oh, actually, they said a lot of 9s. But, you know, it kinda helps figure out what I can get away with in terms of music and not get totally bombed to hell. I know I should probably look into other choices for music, but I like listening to my video game music. So we'll be listening to video game music. And I was just feeling some Wind Waker, because we were talking about Wind Waker earlier. Though I know a couple art streams ago, I got a few, even though we were listening to video game music, we got a few claims for, I think it was like the Arkham Asylum music that was playing occasionally, if I remember correctly. So I guess no Arkham Asylum music. Wind Waker is the best Zelda game. Change my mind. I don't need to change your mind because I will agree with you. Wind Waker is my favorite. And I know that's mainly based off bias because it's the first one that I played through all the... Okay, now I can actually say that I played through it all the way. I was borrowing my friend's copy and he had played through it before I had, so he knew where all the Triforce pieces were because I didn't have a strategy guide and that was when the internet sucked. So I had him do all the Triforce pieces for me. I went back and did it on my own later, but then when I did it, was it the original? It might have been in the remake. I actually remember playing through the remake with my ex, and I was like, oh, I know where all the emerald pieces are. The emerald pieces. The Triforce. Did I say emerald earlier? Whatever, Triforce. You guys know what I meant. Anyway, I was like, I know where all the Triforce pieces are, we don't need your strategy guide. Which his strategy guide would have been useless anyway, because it was for the old version of the game, and they changed everything around in Wind Waker, or in the HD release. So, of course, I forgot that, and we did... You remember that one dungeon that you originally had to do for a fucking piece that had all those floors that you had to battle enemies in, and it was, like, annoying? If you know, didn't like doing shit like that. Well, I remembered a piece being there in the old version. Forgot that it wasn't the case in the remake. Actually, no. That was the first time I played the remake. Anyway, we went through all the floors of that dungeon for the emerald piece to not... Emerald piece, why? For the Triforce piece to not be down there because they had moved it by that point in time because people didn't like doing that challenge for the Triforce piece, which I don't blame them, but I was so mad because it gives you, what is it, the bird mask? What is the bird mask? Wind Waker bird mask. No, not that bird mask. Am I thinking of this? Was it not a bird? Was it the hero's charm? It's probably the hero's charm. What did it do again? It was that though, wasn't it? In the Wind Waker HD, the hero's charm is a treasure chest at the bottom of the Savage Labyrinth. Yeah, okay. I hate that thing. What does it do again? Life gauge. Okay. But, yeah, we went through that whole dungeon just to get the fucking hero's charm. I'm like, where's my Triforce piece? We actually had to go Google it at that point. Because, again, his strategy guide was useless, and my memory was going based off the old game. I'm like, ah, damn it. I'm not really complaining about the change. Because it's nice that you, I guess, don't have to go through that, I suppose. It's just when you forget or don't remember or don't know going in, you end up doing it because you remember the old game, and you're like, oh. Oopsie. I just really also like the art style of the Wind Waker game. I want to say games, but I didn't play like the other ones. I know I had a friend that told me that I should probably play Minish Cap because I was like one of the only... Well, no, she might have played other Zeldas. That was the one that I knew she had played... That she had told me she had played anyway. That I remember her telling me she played. I don't know, I just generally like that art style. A lot of people didn't like the art style, at least when it first released. No, I really liked it. I don't know, I found it more approachable than, say, granted I didn't play Ocarina of Time, but I liked the cartoony look a bit better. The visuals aged well too. They did, and they upscaled to HD so nicely. When I saw stuff for, like, I don't think I was really planning on getting a Wii U back in the day, but when I saw that they re-released it, I'm like, oh, but that's a lot just to get one game. And like I said, my ex happened to have it, and we played it the one time I went to go visit him. And that was, like, kind of, like, the deciding factor, but I had also bought him a copy of Splatoon, because I wanted to play Splatoon. I ended up buying 2 copies of Splatoon, because I had to buy my own copy after I came home. Mainly because, 1, I lived in the States, and 2, even if I hadn't, I really doubt he would have sent it to me. But that's neither here nor there, I guess. Anyway, and it was after I played Splatoon on his system, as well as the remake, I was like, okay, I kinda need a Wii U now. And I got a version that came with Mario Maker, well, the digital copy of Mario Maker, because it came with that one, anniversary, the pixelated anniversary Mario amiibo. But it's like, that game looks so pretty. And I was really happy when they re-released it. I was like, oh, people do like this game. Because I remember people like, oh, it's not that good of a game, or they didn't like it, they didn't like the sailing, they didn't like the art style. Like, there are so many things you would hear people say how they didn't like Wind Waker, and it's like, but why? It's a pretty solid game. Again, I will concede it has a very similar storyline to other Zeldas, but it's like, I remember having a lot of fun with it. The sailing, yeah, no, I like the sailing. Granted, sometimes I would, like, set my boat to sail and go off and get, I don't know, a snack or something. But I remember being able to do that. And it's like, yeah, sometimes you would run into a sea hat or a shark. But I don't remember really having a lot of trouble just letting it kind of go occasionally. And again, I really like the sailing music. Because sailing music is really good. That, and I have to say, I think Wind Waker Ganondorf is like one of my favorite designs for Ganondorf. Like, it's a very... The visual style in general is just very satisfying to look at. But Ganondorf's design in it is probably one of my favorites. I think it's because it changes it up so much. Just, I mean, Pig Ganon's fine, I guess. But I don't know, I just really like Wind Waker Ganondorf. The shapes and the designs for this game are just very appealing. That, and I guess I really do just like the size difference between Zelda and Link and Ganondorf. Like, it kind of it visually adds to just the I guess intimidation factor of him. And I did kind of like his entire backstory too. It's like why he actually wanted the Triforce. I suppose I kind of I don't know. I just like Wind Waker, Ganondorf. Oh, sorry. That outside island loop was not actually part of a playlist. Just start here. I don't know how long this playlist is. Is this supposed to be for the HD game? But they're all short versions of the songs. Can I find an extended playlist? I want an extended playlist. But yeah, Wind Waker is my favorite. Again, like I said, it's because it's the first one I played. And I know that's part of the reason why I like it so much. But it still aged really well. Do they not have just these extended versions? Oh, I see. I see. Well, that's fine. We'll just do this. Sorry. Third for me, played Ocarina of Time first, followed by Majora's Mask. Didn't play the classics till way later. I still haven't. I have them. I just haven't played them. And I had started, I think it was Ocarina of Time on for the 3DS remake. Or the DS remakes. I don't remember which DS it was on. I rather play Ocarina over Majora just because the entire time thing, I remember, always scared me once I found out about it. That, and for a while I was avoiding Majora's Mask like the plague because I found the Been Drowned creepypasta, and I was very into that for a while. Like, I really liked just the entire setup for that creepypasta, but then, like I said, it kind of turned me away from wanting to play Majora's Mask even more than the time limit thing was. It's like, no. No thank you. I'm gonna go over here and not do that. Okay, thanks, and bye. But I want to go back and play them. If we can get so I bring this up a lot. I have this Muso input-output converter thing. So I put, component cables in the one into an HDMI. So I should technically be able to use my older consoles with my capture card. I bought it for that use. So maybe one day we'll have to play on an older console where I have to use it, and we could see about playing the older Zeldas. Because again, I would like to. Ooh, so streaming on actual hardware? Yes! I understand why people like emulators and stuff like that, but it's like, if I can help it, I'd rather stream on actual hardware, because I do have actual hardware. The only system I might have issues with is if we played anything on the NES, is I had bought a new 42 pin connector for it because it wasn't working. But in my attempt to replace it, I can't get one of the screws out of the bottom, like it's stripped or something. So I never got that technically fixed. It's one of those things that has been bothering me for a while. I tried everything to get that stupid screw out too. But I always figured if I did a test with the converter thing, it would be with something else other than... There's not a lot of... I don't have a lot of NES games, actually. I'd rather play, I don't know, probably something on the PlayStation 2 or GameCube first. So it's like, really, if I was having, I don't know, a lot of issues, say, with Sonic Adventure 2, it's like I could always just pull out the GameCube if I wanted. We could probably play on the Dreamcast, actually. I do have a Dreamcast. It's just sometimes it is a bit easier. Like, I was thinking if I was having issues with Psychonauts, it's like, okay, this is a good time to do a test. We'll just pull out the PlayStation 2 and we'll just play Psychonauts on the PlayStation 2. That's the problem sometimes with ports, is they can be a bit finicky. There was a point there I was considering digging out the PlayStation 3. It's like, okay, we're just gonna play Deadly Premonition on the PlayStation 3 release because the PC release is being a pain in the ass. But instead I insisted on struggling with it, kicking and screaming every time we streamed it to get it to work. I mean, we got through it. I'm still mad though that I don't have my achievements all unlocked on it, and I never found like a full answer. I got a reply on the thread that I started on Steam about it, but the person was just like, yeah, I'm having that problem too. It's like, okay. They're like, I can't get it to work either. And they also thought it was something to do with the compatibility mode problem. But it didn't go anywhere from that point. So it's like, well, that didn't help. Because from what I can see, the only option I have is to run back through the game again, and I kind of don't want to play the game again. At least not right now. I'm only really worried about it because I was hoping to, you know, be able to uninstall the game from my computer, so it wasn't just sitting there. But it's like I don't want to get rid of it and then have to like set it all the way back up just to get it to work later on. Because with me, I would have to do that, and I don't want to do that. Why can't I find the email with my commission info on it that I need? I forgot to pull up my references. I haven't cleaned out my email. There's so many things to go through. I don't remember what name it was under. Yeah, where'd it go? There's that one. That's not the one I need. I don't think I deleted it. That doesn't make any sense. I'm a moron. I know why I can't find it. I'm in the wrong fucking email. Dude. Okay, never mind. That was me being a stupid. There it is. Okay. My bad. Now it's gonna keep asking me if I wanna... Can you stop asking me Sign into Instagram. I don't want to sign into fucking Instagram. No! Stop it. But yeah, again, I like to stream on actual hardware if I can. I just wrongly assume that if there's a PC port, it'll probably work better. It just feels like so many games that I've played on PC, I've had to like mod or edit in some way just to get it to work properly, and it's like, this is annoying. Sure, there might be some fixes I could get for it because of that, because it is on PC and it is moddable, but compared to what it would be on console, just straight up on console, but it's like, sometimes I just want to be able to boot up a game and, you know, play it. That's why it was fun when we were, well, it was nice when we were playing games on the PS4 or the Switch. It was just that much easier. It's like, okay, I just pop it in, turn it on, it's connected to the capture card, and we're good to go. Instead of, let's hope it doesn't crash this time, because I don't know if the mod I installed will fix the issue we're having with it, or let's hope this compatibility mode on Deadly Premonition keeps it from crashing as much. Because I'm pretty sure the version of Deadly Premonition that's on the PS3 is more or less... It's still the director's cut. It's just... I guess they ruined it even more when they ported it to PC, from what I heard. Which doesn't fully surprise me, I guess, but I don't have to like it. It's like you keep talking, like Zutrash, you've mentioned like Sonic Heroes being poop on the PC, right? It's like, well, I could just go get the GameCube version. I don't think I have the PS2 version. We'd have to play it on GameCube. It's like, I don't remember the GameCube version wonking up. Playing games without any issues in 2020, is that a thing? Sometimes. You just ignore everything, I guess. Dragon Roost. I love Dragon Roost. Quill is my favorite character. I liked the bird mailman. He was cool. That, and it's only because of him we were even allowed to fucking leave Outset. He's like, hey, Tetra, don't be a fucking asshole. Take the kids with you, goddammit. Or take the kid with you. It's like, you kind of owe him. This is all your fault anyway. It's like, thanks, mailman. You're a cool mailman. I like you, mailman. You look like a bird. And that's cool, too. Heroes on PC is similar to 06 in the sense that some of the collision is messed up on the loops you go through, so you just fall through the damn thing. Oh, good. That was my favorite part about Sonic Adventure 1, was falling through the fucking floor. I'm just gonna say, I really don't like that Instagram won't let me copy and paste images off of it. I guess that's the point, but I hate that whenever I open a window, it's like, do you want to sign into Instagram? It's like, no, I don't want to sign into Instagram. Please stop asking me to sign into Instagram. I got an Instagram like forever, and I never use it. Because I just can't be bothered. I wanted to rename my cat Tetra. Mom said we're not naming a cat after fish food. Well, why not? I don't like how this mask actually is going, so we're just gonna redo the whole thing. I'm gonna draw his face in. It'll make my life a bit easier. See, the only thing that I can really complain about when it comes to Wind Waker, and this is minor because you don't even have to do it, are those stupid sliding puzzles. And I remember as a kid, yeah, you have to go to the cabana to get a Triforce piece, but you don't have to do the sliding puzzles. Well, I was convinced they meant something, and I sat there and I did all the sliding puzzles. And I hate those kind of puzzles. But I sat there and I did all of them. Younger me was way more patient when it came to doing shit like that, I guess. It's like every time I think about it, I'm like, why? Why did I do all of those? What did you even get when you did all those? Wasn't it something stupid? I don't remember it actually being anything, like, necessarily good. Hold on, I'll go look it up, just because I'm salty and I want to know. Wind Waker sliding puzzle. Oh, look, there's guides. Yeah, I didn't have a guide back in the day. I did all of those in my own fucking time. The puzzle images seem to be screenshots of the winner, blah blah blah. It's not what I wanted. The minigame... Oh no. What do you get? You just get rupees. It only gave you fucking rupees. Goddamn motherfucking rupees. Completing all 16 puzzles grants a 200 rupee reward, giving a grand total... Wait. After completing an image, 50 rupees will fall to the floor and one of the 16 bulbs to the left of the puzzle will light up, indicating number of levels completed. Link must leave and re-enter the house after completing a puzzle in order to play the next one. Completing all 16 grants a 200 rupee reward, giving a grand total of 950 rupees to be won from this game. After completing the final puzzle, the game starts again from the beginning. The first puzzle can be attempted again. No. Never again. 2,200 for just finishing all of them. So you get more, I guess, if you do all of them, but I wouldn't even say 950 rupees is worth doing 16 fucking sliding puzzles. They're melted now, but I did get a glass of water, and I did use some of my... I'm gonna call them Chaos Emerald Ice Cubes. I don't care if they're called Diamond Ice Cubes. I would go get more to put in this cup, but I was dumb and I filled up the 3 spots I had emptied with more water, and, well, I didn't think that through. I didn't think I would need more ice and water that fast, I guess. Yeah, I'd rather cut tall grass too. I'd rather play through the Savage dungeon thing than do the slidey puzzles. What happens if it was a dungeon full of slidey puzzles? I remember when you go to like parties or whatever, and sometimes in like the gift bags, the parents would just put those sliding puzzles in there and you end up with them, and it's like, why? Actually, I think it might have been like at Girl Scout events. They would buy like those dollar store ones and they give them away as like stupid prizes for things. It's like, how dare you? How dare you give me a goddamn slidey puzzle? I mean, doing puzzles is good, I guess, for mental health, but not slidey puzzles. Slidey puzzles are just infuriating. Also, now that I think about it, cutting grass for rupees, grinding Pumpkin Hill for lives, we're beginning to see a pattern here. I mean, certain grindy techniques aren't necessarily bad. It's just I don't want to, sorry, play Pumpkin Hill for 99 lives when I know there's an easier way. There's a way to glitch for rupees too, technically, I'm pretty sure. In Wind Waker. They use it in the speed run. Oh, there was a thing I wanted to show. I wanted to show it. Let me see if I can go get it. Oh no! It's on Tumblr. I don't want to sign on to Tumblr. Hold on, I should be able to actually do it with my phone. I found a funny thing on Tumblr. And with all the talk of JoJo we do here, I think people will appreciate it. I just need to go get it. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I found it. Okay, so again, people have probably already seen this, but it's important that we watch it. Okay, you guys ready? Are you ready for this? You ready? We're gonna watch a 30-second clip here from JoJo. You guys ready for it? I'm ready for copy. Okay. It's fine. Ready? Here we go. Oh wait. You guys hear it? I was like, why does it say cute on this? And now I know why. My favorite part is when he's like, ho ho! He's like, ah! Like, no, you can't do this. But they did it. And yes, I needed to share it because it was funny. I saw that the other night. I was like, oh, I know some people who will appreciate this because it's wonderful. Okay, there was our sidebar. I just want a whole episode like that. I think it would be funny. I want to see a JoJo fight scene done like that. Like the whole fight scene. Because I think that would be good. You're talking about Skyward Sword. I remember that was another game where people didn't like the art style of it. Being like a mix of the more realistic stuff from like Twilight Princess and Wind Waker. I have to say, I don't think I didn't mind it that much. But I remember that was an issue people had on the internet as well. Like, if it wasn't kind of the more realistic thing that Twilight Princess did, I don't remember. I mean, I wasn't paying attention when Twilight Princess came out, so it's like I don't know what the feelings were towards that art style, but it's almost like if it didn't look like Ocarina of Time for the 3D Zeldas, people didn't seem to like it. So like that more gritty, realistic thing seemed to be what everyone liked better. So when they changed it around even a bit, especially for Wind Waker, they're like, no, you can't do that. See, when I played Twilight Princess, the first time I played it was actually on the Wii. And I had a friend who had played the version on the GameCube. She's like, it's all backwards. I'm like, what? She's like, the game is all backwards. They switched everything around because you're using motion controls, and Link being left-handed would have thrown people off. Skyward Sword I actually haven't played personally, but I think the art style is fine. I didn't mind it. I mean, I like what they were doing just visually with the game, because they did kind of like that that watercolor effect on everything, and I did like that. I feel like I was a bit like harsh when I was talking about Skyward Sword either. It's like, it's not, I didn't think it was that bad of a game. I know some people don't like it. They don't like how they're like, how they were more or less handling it like a prequel. But I didn't think it was like terrible. Again, some of the aspects in it were a lot of fun. I just remember being way too frustrated with the controls a lot of the time. And again, I see what they were doing. But they just pissed me off a lot. So I can't really remember having that, like... Unfortunately, that affected how I guess, viewed the story, I suppose. Just my overall enjoyment of it was ruined because of controls. Okay, you know what? We're actually not going to do those lines. We'll just shade it. It'll be fine. I understand why people don't like certain motion controls, at least the Wii version of motion controls, all that much, because especially when they overdo the use of the motion controls, or some of them are like overly contrived, it was annoying. And it's like, I get that. But it's like, I don't hate motion controls really either. Sometimes I have fun with them. It really depends on how it's handled. And if the Wii motion controls are just like a tidge bit better, I probably wouldn't have hated like the combat as much as I did in Skyward Sword, and maybe I wouldn't have, like, I wouldn't be so harsh on it. And if it had been like a smaller thing, like, oh, that was not a different layer. If it wasn't like a prominent thing in the game, I probably it wouldn't like rank so high on my considerations on how I feel about Skyward Sword, but it was a major factor in it, unfortunately. So it's like, of course, it's gonna stick out to me when I talk about Skyward Sword. The only thing that bothered me is being forced to use the Wiimote even for non-motion controlled games. I hated that. A lot of Wii games just forced their Wiimote onto you, and the classic and GameCube controllers existed. Yeah. There's like this series I like to watch called Just Bad Games. The channel also does like a series on bad consoles. But it's like, a lot of the games that they play, or have been playing lately, they're just like Wii games that have an unnecessarily large amount of motion controls in a game that doesn't really need it. A motion control here and there is fine. Okay, Also, I remember seeing a video where someone's like, saying that you hate motion controls is silly. Because every time you move your thumb on a joystick, technically it's a motion, so everything's motion controls. Like, okay, yeah, fine. We're talking about over-the-top motion controls that become tiring after a while. Again, like Okami. I understand why they want it to have kind of motion controls in it. Like I said, the novelty of being able to draw on the screen with the Wiimote was fun. Like, it was a neat idea. But having to do the combat with it, like every time they decided, when they did like a port of a game that had just button combat and they insisted that you instead swing the sword or whatever to do it, it's like, do we need to do this? Do I really need to actually swing the sword? And like I said when I was talking about Okami, I just remember getting so tired out from it. And just the rhythm you had to swing at was annoying, because you didn't have to do that in the original version or any of the other remakes because they didn't have motion controls. But it's like going into, say, like Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games when it first came out and complaining that it had motion controls. Like, it was kind of made for that. And yeah, they were silly, but they were fun. And those weren't serious games anyway. It was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. It's like, if you want really bad motion controls for those, you go to Dave & Buster's and play the arcade version. Those probably are okay, but usually by the time you play them, like, unless you play like a brand new version of the game probably, because kids are playing on them, I don't think they make those with like very good quality, because I remember trying to play one of them one time, and like the weird the giant joysticks you get for that game, they did not want to work. And I don't blame them. It's like, okay, if there's like kids like jamming them really hard left and right or whatever because they expect more power to mean that the game will receive their controls more, then yeah, of course it's not going to work. It would have been nice with games like, at least maybe, I don't remember, did Twilight Princess on the Wii, did they let you switch to a more standard controller, considering that game would have technically already have controls in place for them if you used it? Like, if you used the GameCube controller on a Wii with Twilight Princess, would they let you play like that, or did you have to use the motion controls? See, like, that's a problem. You should be able to go back, especially if the game used that controller in the first place. Like, why not? I never tried. I just played through with the motion controls. And I'm like, okay, this is fine. I didn't have any issue with Wii Twilight Princess, but it's like I could understand people who played through it at first having issues with it. So it's like really finding kind of a good mix, if you will. I mean, that'd be like, I don't know, porting Heavy Rain to the Wii and changing every fucking control in there into a motion control. The thought of it makes me feel a bit ill. Because, like, that'd just be too much. Because that game insists you do a button press for every goddamn thing. What's that? You want to turn to your side? Gotta rotate the stick counterclockwise 75 degrees or something like that. Like, it starts to get into, like, fighting game levels of combos in Heavy Rain. You wanna play with a regular controller on Twilight Princess on your Wii? Use the GameCube version of the game on your Wii. Yeah, pretty much. See, but at that point, I think the price on them has gone down. Like, it was really hard to find a fairly cheap used copy of GameCube Twilight Princess there for a while. I've been able to find more copies recently at better prices. It's like trying to find a used copy of Smash Brothers Melee right now for the GameCube. Like, trying to find that for under 50 right now is stupid. The thing is, with my friend, the one that I used to borrow Wind Waker from, I know they had a copy of Melee, and it's like, yeah, do you want to go dig it out? I'll buy it off you. They're like, hey, I know how much that goes for. It's like, yeah, and I'm willing to pay it. It's like, if it's to a friend, whatever, sure. Just half the time when I go into game stores, I don't like buying Player's Choice re-releases, and half the time whenever I find a copy of Melee, it's one of those. Like, no, I don't want the Player's Choice case on my shelf. It has a different spine. It's not going to look good next to everything else on my shelf. I don't even want my Melee copy anymore. That game is cursed. What do you mean that game is cursed? The whole reason I have problem with my hands. Oh, did you, like, play it too much or something? Oh, I see. Like I said, my friends and I never played it legitimately. We just spent time making black holes. And then they gave us a black hole item. I'm like, aww. But I liked making black holes and making the game lag. It was funny. Again, when I was a kid, stuff like that, as simple as it was, amused me greatly. Still kinda does. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna draw this. All this is gonna be erased. Oh well. I did the black hole glitch by myself since I didn't know how to do it with it, then had to use my feet for some of the controllers. That's some dedication there. It only worked because, well, there was me and my sister and then my friend, and he had a younger brother. And we just hung out a lot when we were younger. That was mainly because, like, his family owned a restaurant, a Chinese restaurant. So it's like they were busy a lot of the time. So it's like they didn't have much else to do. So it's like if they could come over, they just kind of stayed there and hung out, and we just messed around playing games. Which again boiled down to playing not Wind Waker, playing Melee and making black holes. I remember they came over, they're like, we got something fun to try. I was like, okay, what's that? They're like, okay, do this. We went through the whole process. I was like, okay, we couldn't get it to work at first. We were doing it wrong, I think. I don't even know how he found out about it, because I think this was slightly before, like, YouTube was really a thing. So I'm not sure. Speaking of going back to the copyright claim thing, Carmel Dancing was one of the things we got a claim on. Which I shouldn't be surprised of, but it's like, oh, it's a meme. But, you know, still, fair enough. It makes me sad when you see, like, those articles, like the guy who sang the Pokemon theme song doesn't get, like, royalties because they just paid him, like, a flat fee or whatever when he recorded it because they didn't know it was going to be a meme 20 years after the fact. Not sure on how legitimate that is, but I remember seeing that article once upon a time. Like, oh, that's a little sad. Because I'm pretty sure I can't go a convention without hearing it maybe at least once. Because people really like their Pokemon theme. Because everyone knows it. Especially if it's like an artist that insists on playing music at their table. If they don't play it at least once, then they're doing it wrong. Yeah, you can't. No, you can't. Man, we keep talking about GameCube games. It makes me just want to go play my GameCube. Again, I kind of want to play Sunshine. Or some Luigi's Mansion. again, I like Luigi's Mansion too. I just like the first one a tidge bit better, I think. So at this point, I've also played through Luigi's Mansion at least twice. Or Luigi's Mansion 3 at least twice, and it's like going through it a second time. I mean, you notice this going through it the first time, it is just very repetitive. Like, the boss fights do change it up, but so much... I don't remember spending so much... They hide so much gold, like treasure, in all of the rooms. Just spend so much time, like, sucking up everything. And I guess the first game did that too, but I almost feel like they were... I don't know, it had more tact or something to it, and it didn't feel as repetitive. Maybe that's just like nostalgia clouding my judgment. Or memory of it, even. I don't know. It's like, I know sometimes I go into a room and I see how big it is, and I'm like, oh my god, how much shit did they hide in here that I have to find? Especially the second time through, because I was trying to get, like, an A rank mansion, meaning I had to get everything. Or not everything necessarily, but I had to get a majority of it. It's like, okay, we gotta comb through everything if I don't want to have to do this a third time because I missed something somewhere. Because there's certain things you actually get locked out of at a point if you don't use... Well, if you don't take advantage of certain situations. It's like... Good. So glad I missed that. There was a lot of hidden stuff in the first game. I remember there being a lot of hidden stuff. I just didn't... I don't know. It didn't feel as much of a grind, I guess, to find it. Again, maybe in Luigi's Mansion 3, I was just annoyed that I had to replay it as soon as I did. It's like, oh, I just stopped this and I didn't get the rank I wanted. Time to go back through it already. Like, I didn't give it... As soon as I finished it and I found out about the rank thing, I was like... upset about it, so I just started a new file like immediately, and I think that was just too much. I didn't give it time to breathe. But at the same time, I knew if I didn't do it then, I would forget about it and never come back to do it. At least no time soon, anyway. I don't know, I also just like the atmosphere a little bit better in Luigi's Mansion 1. Granted, I was younger when I played Luigi's Mansion 1, but I remember feeling like a little bit more frightened of certain areas than I was in Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, the atmosphere just really felt better. Luigi's Mansion 3 comes off more like an amusement park to me than an actual haunted mansion, just because of how they theme all the floors of the hotel. It's like, yeah, these themes are fun, and that means you can have a little bit more fun with the boss designs. But at the same time, it's like... It's not as scary. Not that Luigi's Mansion is necessarily supposed to be scary, but... Yeah, I don't know. The atmosphere just seemed to be a little bit better in the first one. I didn't complete Dark Moon, so I can't really add that to the mix, but Luigi's Mansion is just one of those games you can't truly replicate. Nothing else. Yeah. Like, Luigi's Mansion 3 is fine enough. It's just, yeah, it's not going to, I mean, maybe for a kid that's never played Luigi's Mansion 1, I don't think it's going to really capture, like, that same feeling that the first game did when we all played it back in the day. When, you know, Luigi didn't even have, like, his own game, really. It's like, oh, this is different. It's like, doing it again, it's like, ah, yeah, Luigi does things. Okay. We're cool with that. I mean, they could maybe recapture it if they did just a Waluigi game. Maybe. People would just be happy if they did a Waluigi in anything, though, so... I guess that's not saying too much about Waluigi's Taco Time. It could be like... I didn't play the Deadpool game. I was like, it could be like the Deadpool game, but I don't know what I even mean by that. I don't know, it's just like having a 3D Mario. It's like everyone's like, oh, it makes me think of this from Mario 64, or you can tell that they got this from Mario 64. Everything's just gonna be compared to Mario 64. Because it was just the first of its kind like that. Same with like just 3D Zeldas. It's like, well, it still controls like Ocarina of Time did when Ocarina of Time first came out. It's like, yep. Yes, it did. Which again is probably why everyone's like, well, Ocarina of Time is so good, and that's why I'm going to compare it to it. It's like, fine. Again, I can't say either way on Ocarina of Time. I have not actually played. I've started it. Now that I think about it, I started it both on the 3DS, and I think I actually started a file on the Nintendo 64 sometime before I moved. Did not get that far in it. I think I just got into Hyrule. To the town. No, I didn't. I think I got to Death Mountain when I was playing through. That was a while ago. I don't fucking remember. Did not get that far in it. I've actually technically started a file for Super Mario 64 too. I actually started it because I think I took my when I went to my first and only summer games done quick, I'm pretty sure I took my Nintendo 64 with me, so I was playing it up in the room at one point. I wasn't gonna go play it down in the practice room with all the actual, you know, runners, because then I would show that I've never played Mario 64 and probably get laughed at the hotel. So I just played it up in the quiet of my room. I felt really bad when I went to SGDQ, because I didn't room with anyone, because I didn't want to, and I couldn't get anyone to go up to Minnesota with me. Driving up to Minneapolis by yourself is boring, and very long. I need to find someone to go with me down to Georgia later on this year, because I don't know how I'm going to do that. Last year I went with my sister. She doesn't know she'll be able to go, so I'm like, oh, I don't really want to go by myself. But yeah, I had a double queen room at the hotel we were at, and they were supposed to, I guess, move me to a single queen room or something like that. And they never did, and I felt so bad. It's like, I just have this extra bed that's empty. And I don't know, I just didn't like having that whole extra bed empty in the room with me. It's like, this just feels wasteful. You go to cons and stuff that far, right? Georgia is like the only place that I make like an exception for. That's like outside. I kind of limit my drive time to about 8 hours. Anything longer than that, it takes usually longer than I want to traveling. And I always have to get at least, you know, a hotel for an extra night if I do that. Because I technically do conventions down in Texas from time to time, but that's only because I have a cousin that lives down there and I don't have to worry about hotel, I just have to pay for the flight. I won't be going down there this year though, because I already have conventions the 2 weeks that well, the same weekends as the 2 conventions I do down there, so won't be going down there. But yeah, I go sometimes as far down as Georgia. I only started going down to Georgia like a couple of years ago. I went twice last year. And I'm not actually sure if it's technically financially like a good thing for me to keep going down there. My numbers are usually better, so that's why I usually do it anyway. But again, with like travel and hotel costs, I don't know if it balances itself out. I actually have to do the math for that later on. But yeah, I try to keep it within 8 hours. But it also depends on the area. Because I went out to Iowa for my first time last year, and that's about a 8-9 hour drive just to the west. But it's so boring going out there. And the crowd that was at this particular convention I went to, it wasn't even... Granted, they had moved venues, and whenever like conventions change venues, that just throws off everyone because they have to get readjusted to a new area, new hotels, and new food situations. You know, there's a bunch of factors that go into it. So based off that, that really depends on how much they spend. In general. So usually when a convention moves venues, right? That affects just how people spend. Like, let's say you did a convention that was always in the same spot, and they move, which is what I did with Youmacon here in Detroit. They were in one town, and then they got too big. Oh no, they were down in Detroit at one location. They got too big, so for fire safety reasons, they had to go to the one convention center. I don't like how these kunai are looking like at all. They had to move to the one convention center that was down the road. They split the convention up between the two buildings, and they have been like that for the last couple of years, which is kind of annoying. And I'll tell you why. But after they split, my numbers for that show more or less dropped 50% because people had to readjust. That, and they didn't have good signage. They put the artists behind the dealers, and no one was going past the dealers to go see the artist. It was a whole kerfuffle. But it's like you're also losing half of the audience anyway, because some of them just stay over at the hotel, which is the first building that they were in, and they don't want to go over to the second building where the dealers are, because the second building you have to either walk to or take the people mover. The people mover is nice if you're going from the hotel to the convention center, because it's just technically 2 stops. However, taking the people mover is a pain in the ass because so many people are using it, and it gets crowded really fast. Going from the convention center to the hotel, however, you have to go through the whole loop of the people mover through downtown Detroit, which is annoying, especially if you're in costume to do that, or you're trying to get somewhere within a time limit. You have to plan accordingly, and it's annoying. Say you want to go to like an autograph signing, and well, it doesn't really work out. I guess if you're going from the... Well, no, you still kind of have to plan. If you're going from the hotel to the convention center, say for an autograph signing, you have to leave early to get there, usually like an hour ahead of time. This is why I stopped doing autograph lines. Because, like, for an autograph line, you have to get there an hour before the autograph session starts, and then you're usually in the line for like an hour or so anyway, until you actually finally get to the person for the autograph, and it just takes like so long. And when I'm working a table and I don't have anyone with me, I can't afford to be gone that long. So I just don't do it. But it's like, okay, there's the people mover. Granted, you could always walk between the 2 locations. Again, people don't want to do that. This is Detroit, on the edge of a river, in November. End of October, end of November. The weather in Michigan around that time is usually shit. There's been a few times when Halloween, you know, we have to wear winter clothing because it's snowing, and it's like, great. So, you know, people don't like walking between the 2, especially, say, they're in more revealing cosplay. So if someone's like more into cosplay and they have a hotel room at the hotel and they want to show off their cosplay, they're just going to stay at the hotel, and then they never come over to where everything else is at the convention center. So it's like it can be a pain. So it's like you have shifts like this that can change the dynamics of how people act, how many people end up seeing your stuff, are in the dealer's room, artist alley, what have you, because of just logistical changes. Or they could cosplay as the ice climbers. Problem solved. But if they went as sexy ice climbers, they'd still be cold. Remember, it's an anime convention. You're either a giant, like, monster cosplay or a fursuit, or you're sexy whatever. Sexy ice climbers, so no. Basically, it would be like bikini ice climber with a hood, and then speedo blue ice climber with a hood, probably, and boots. Um, I could draw it, but we're not gonna do that. But anyway, I was talking about this convention down out in Iowa, and it's like, I was told that once upon a time they did well, but then they switched locations, and that's why it's like, yeah, it was fun going out there and seeing it, but first off, it was in Des Moines, and Des Moines didn't seem to be all that lively, at least in the area we were at. So it's like, it was kind of depressing on that sense. Not that I really explored the city, but it just seemed like dead overall. It's like, for the size that the crowds were, I can't justify like spending that much money going out to that convention. It's just not financially worth it for me. So it's like, when I say I'll drive like about 8 hours, it also depends on the show. Like, if I've been to that show and I know it does well, then yeah, I'll probably put some more time and effort into going out to it. If I've been to the show and it didn't perform very well, or I didn't perform very well at it, I suppose, then I probably won't go back to it. If I see potential in it, then I might risk it. If it doesn't, you know, pan out a second or third time even, then it has to get axed. Because it's like, sure, I technically do this part-time, and I don't even have to do it because I technically have a full-time job. I like doing it, but I still have to think about it, you know, in a sense of if it's financially feasible or not. And like I said, it's like, Atlanta's big enough, and the crowds I've seen at the 2 conventions I do down there, I can justify it. Usually. It helps that I generally find people to go with me to cut down on it, but you know, that's just another factor. I have a friend, like, some people I don't think really fully factor in the stuff that goes into doing like an artist alley table. Granted, there's people that do shows cross country because all they sell are like prints or whatever, and they have like a setup that they figure it out that they can travel with. I know some like larger print artists, instead of traveling with all their prints with them, they just ship them to where they're going. It's like, well, that's fine, but again, I can't really justify that. I don't sell enough prints to really, you know, justify shipping that many to a location. But it's like, I have a friend in California. Granted, he means that I should just come out to go to a convention in California to visit, which fine, but it's like, at first there, it felt like he was insinuating like, oh, you should come out here to sell. It's like, first off, there's no way to guarantee I'm going to make back what I have to spend on it just to get all my stuff out there, and I don't feel like driving all the way out to California. That and those tables are also just, I'm pretty sure, very competitive. I know like San Diego Comic-Con, or I'm pretty sure the only way to get into that show is to be there the previous year and sign up at that show for next year, if I'm not mistaken. That's what I've heard anyway. It's like, some of us would like to do more shows at certain places, but it really depends on if it's actually worth our time, unfortunately. Because a lot of us treat it as our primary source or big secondary source of like income. I don't think I could ever go back to a con in California. Why is that? Was it that bad? Whenever I think about it, I just get a headache. Like, logistically, if I tried going out there, I think even just going as an attendee, I would just... that's the thing, like, it'd be overwhelming. It's like, I've been to big shows. The one that I'm doing in May is MomoCon down in Atlanta, and it's like, that one's pretty big, and there's like really big crowds, but I'm also behind a table, so I don't have to deal with it. But they seem pretty well organized down there, so it wasn't a big deal for me. But it's like, yeah, whenever I think of California, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to deal with that. Even though it's like... It'd be interesting, but I don't know if I'd really want to deal with it. I don't know if it's like even a fair comparison. It's like I think I'd want to check out like something in New York first before I went out to California, just because New York's closer to me. The only convention I've actually done in New York was up in Buffalo. I haven't done any actually in New York City because, well, whenever you think New York City, you think, oh no, the cost. I kind of want to do Anime Boston because I heard good things about Anime Boston, but apparently that one's hard to get into, and I haven't heard anything for this year. So I don't think that's happening. But that's fine, I got into MomoCon. And I need to get my vengeance. Last year I had like a slight issue when it came to having enough button parts. And this year I'm going to be better prepared. It's not going to get me this time. I've yet to go to a con in New York despite living here. I just keep forgetting to like look into the applications for them. And if I do, I always just miss it. Because when it comes to like applying for conventions, you usually have a lot of them tend to put up like applications and stuff like that, at least if they're good about it. At least a half a year in advance. One of these years I'd like to go to fucking MagFest. But again, because they're so early in the year, usually when their apps go up, I'm so busy that I forget to check for them. And then I miss the sign up period. Not even like Artist Alley related though. I'd like to go to one of the PAX conventions one year. Because I think that would be interesting. The thing is, like, I don't know. If I go to a convention for fun, I'd rather it be with someone, and I don't know who I could get to go with me to that. My sister's kind of talked about going, but she's not the biggest into like games, so I don't know how much she would get out of it. She's heard of it before, but again, she's not super big into games, so it's like I don't want to go by myself. I think my playlist stopped. Did it pause itself? No, it's the end of the playlist. Okay, we'll do this extended music playlist. Or we can go back to Billy Hatcher music. I want to listen to Billy Hatcher. We only listened to the theme song last time. Well, the other thing with like the PAX shows, because they have like a limited amount of tickets, it's like if you like forget about it even close to when they go on sale, there's a good chance you can miss it. I don't know if they actually have a mailing list or not. Because with some conventions, they'll do, you know, mailing lists for their Artist Alley, which is nice, so you could just sign up for that to get updates. So I'm not sure if PAX does something like that necessarily. They probably do? I don't remember. But no, when it comes to conventions, I try to stay more in my area. Just because it's easier. It's like I don't mind driving, but it can be a slog. And if it's more than, let's say, 2-3 hours that it takes me to get to a place, I have to leave like the night before. Cause like I'm not driving 5 hours to a convention and then having to sell all day on Friday. It's like we're gonna go the night before, so I can hopefully get a little bit more sleep before I have to do stuff the next day. And unfortunately, because I do usually go by myself, like sure I don't mind driving, but it's doing long drives by yourself, it gets boring. So it's nice if you can find someone to go with you who you can, you know, talk to, especially in the car. Like I don't even mind driving the whole time. It's just with me it's more like having someone else there to talk to. Another reason why I like driving places though is just like when I've gone to GDQs, everyone's like, you know, they just fly in, which yeah, sure, it's faster and easier, but I like having a car around in case I want to go someplace. I don't know, I don't like being, I guess, trapped at a hotel without any kind of transportation. It's like, yeah, sure, you could get a rental car, you could get an Uber, there's options, but it's like, I like having my own car, because one, that means I can pack as much shit as I'd like to. Two, if I go shopping somewhere, for whatever reason, I'm not limited by, you know, travel restrictions or having to find some way of getting that home. Razor scooters. I mean, yeah, I suppose Razor scooters would work. But see, it's like when I went out to Minnesota that one time, it's like, okay, sure, everyone was just getting rides to go out to Mall of America. I ended up going by myself because I didn't really... I made some friends at that show, actually. But it's like, I ended up going to Mall of America by myself, and I remember... Mall of America really isn't that... it's not that impressive. I remember when I first went as a kid, which was forever ago, it's like, sure, that was impressive because it was a giant mall and they had a lot more toy stores, I'm pretty sure, back in the day. Because I was in like KB Toys and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure existed. But Mall of America, it's just a giant mall that has the same, you'll have a store in there like 2 or 3 times, because that's the only way that they can really justify having a mall that big. Like, you'll have some novelty stores there, but it's like there's so many stores that just repeat themselves just on opposite ends, so you don't have to walk clear across the fucking mall to get to it. And it's like, sure, there's a theme park there, but I don't like theme parks. I don't do roller coasters, so it's like, well, that means nothing to me. I don't do Ferris wheels either. So it's like, sure, it's cool to see that it's in here, but that's it. I had more fun just going to like some of the suburbs around Minneapolis and looking for used game stores, because that's what I spend a lot of my time doing in areas like, fuck this mall. I don't even think they had a game store in that goddamn mall, if I remember correctly. I don't think there was a GameStop in the Mall of America. So it's like, this place is useless to me. It's all kids, clothing stores. They had like 3 Doc popcorns in there, god damn it. It's like, I like Doc popcorn. I like popcorn, sure, but I don't need this much popcorn. Game stores in suburban areas are insane. You can find the craziest of things. You know you can. It's like whenever I go to like a new town, if I have the time to find a local game store, I love going in them, because sometimes you can find something you've been looking for years, and it just happens to still be there because no one else goes in there. I'm like, well, hot diggity dog. Here you go. Okay, thanks. See you later. Again, well, okay, this was more in the area, but that's how I found that 10th anniversary version of Sonic Adventure 2 from Japan. It's like, I need it. But it's also sad, though, when you go into a game store and you can tell that they don't get as much activity, because then, you know, well, they close later the next time you see them, maybe, or just always empty, or they like, you can kind of tell when it's a game store that doesn't see a lot of people. They're like, oh, hi, how are you, can we help you with something? And they kind of like watch you the whole time you're in the store, not because they're paranoid, because they're hoping you'll buy something. And it's like, okay, now you're making me feel a little uncomfortable, because it feels like you're expecting me to buy something. And then at least with me, I'll feel bad if I can't find something I want. It's like, sorry, bye, see you later, maybe, even though I'm not from this area. Especially if you're me and you spend a lot of time looking. My sister hates going to game stores with me because she's like, you just stand there and you stare. It's like, because I'm weighing my options, seeing what I need. I gotta read, you know, the titles. Then depending on the price, I gotta sit there and debate. Do I really want to spend this much on this thing right now? It takes me a hot minute. Buying used video games takes thought. I spent like 3 hours in my local game store back in December. Pretty sure the employees got sick of me walking around. Where was I? What? I think it was a Best Buy. I think I kept going into the Best Buy in the area too often, because one time I left and the guy's like, see you later, like, see you next time. I'm like, I don't come in here that often, do I? Not often enough for you to be saying that to me, I don't think. I love it when I go into game stores and I don't realize they have baskets, and if I do start picking up stuff, I'm just trying to juggle like 80 bazillion games. Like, do you want a basket for all those? I'm like, oh, sure. Or I'll just be like, no, I'm good. And then I end up juggling 80 bazillion games, and they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine, totally. Don't ask why I have so many games. Yes, I walked out without buying anything after 3 hours. Really, I do feel bad when I do that. because I remember I used to get mad at my ex. Because every time we went into his toy store, he would look at the wall of Legos. Every single time. Debate over buying the same 2 sets and then never buying it. And it's like, either do it or don't. It's like, are you really going to change your mind to the next toy store we go into? Remember, I got mad at him because we were in London and I wanted to go get fucking sushi at Chinatown. And he wasn't going to eat it. He doesn't like fish. He's like, okay, you don't have to eat it. I want sushi from Chinatown. And he's like, and I was looking at a place. He's like, here, we'll come back later. I want to go to this one big toy store. I was like, but we're already here. Can I just get it and I can eat it while we walk down the road? He's like, no, come on, let's go. Like, he didn't want to wait. And this is the issue with my ex. It was all on his time. But we ended up going, like, trudging to the, like, going to the toy store. And I remember I was, like, a little bit upset. He also kept getting mad. Like, when we went to Legoland, I just wanted to get food. I don't like rides at amusement parks. We went to Legoland because it's Legoland. The only thing I liked there was, like, the miniatures. Like, oh, those are neat. Other than that, they're all kiddie rides. Like, I'm not riding in these. I don't like them anyway. So I just wanted to get, you know, weird novelty foods. A pretzel. I wanted a pretzel. He's like, but we just ate lunch. I'm like, but I want a pretzel. Can I get an ice cream? Something. He's like, why do you keep wanting stuff for food? He's like, because I like food, okay? I'm at an amusement park. The only thing there is to do here is eat food or ride child rides. I don't want to do either. I want to do the one thing, which is eat food. And he kept saying no. And then, when we were leaving, he's like, well, you get a pretzel now. By the time I get to a stand on the way out to get a pretzel, they're all sold out of pretzels. I'm like, I just wanted to get a pretzel. Like, don't judge me for wanting to eat. But, you know, I wanted to get sushi. And he said we'd get it later. I'm like, we're already here. And we started off towards the toy store, and I was notably down about it. And first off, he was tall, so he had a really long stride. And I was like, can you slow down? 1, my feet are hurting. 2, I'm hungry. And 3, you're going too fast. Like, I can't keep up. I don't know why you're, like, more or less dragging me down the road to the toy store. And I was like, do we really need to go to the toy store? We've been to quite a few toy stores. All we're gonna do in there is wander, look at games if they maybe have them that I can't really get because, 1, if I took them home, they're not going to work on any of the systems I have. And 2, you don't want anything. And if we go look at the Legos, you're just going to look at them and decide you don't want any of them for the 3rd time today. Like, I kind of called him out on it. And then he got a little bit mad at me. Did we go to the toys? I think we ended up going to the toy store just to, like, appease him. But it's like, guess what he ended up doing? Guess what he ended up doing? That's right, went to the Lego wall. I was like, see, you're just doing the same thing again. I wanted sushi. You didn't have to eat it. I wasn't going to make you pay for it even. I just wanted sushi. All I wanted was sushi. I think that's why sometimes when I go to restaurants now and if they have sushi, it's like, I'm getting sushi. No one can tell me no. Like, I just get sushi out of spite now. I don't know. Usually when I go to game stores and I spend a long time there and I don't end up getting anything, it's because I've actually used a bit more better judgment to not spend the money right there. And then it's like, do I really need this right this second? It's like, no. And then I'll debate with myself like, shit. It's either that or I'll start going on my phone and then I'll start doing price comparisons for certain games. Like, oh, I could actually get it cheaper if I just did it online. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess maybe support local, but at the same time, it's like, well, you're charging a lot for this game and the case doesn't even actually look that good. So I don't want it if the case is going to look like shit. Like if someone get like something sticky on it, it's like, ew. Another thing I don't like, I'm really peculiar when it comes to games for my collection. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't like having the player's choice version because I don't like the difference in the spines. There's some games I have 2 of, because one's the Gamer's Choice version, or the PlayStation Greatest Hits or whatever. It's like, well, nope, need to buy that game again, because I can't have this on here. And it has to have the case in the instruction manual, ideally. I'm very picky about it. Well, like, I'm mad. I bought this copy of Klonoa, the one for the PlayStation, and it had the instruction manual on it. I didn't check the back of the case. It doesn't have the back insert for the jewel case, so the spine says nothing on it, and I'm so mad about it. It's like, fuck! And I paid a lot for that, and I didn't realize it until like after, like way after the fact. I don't know why. I just never bothered to check the back of it. I was just excited to find a copy of the game because I hadn't. It's really hard to find copies of any of the Klonoa games. Like, any of them are the biggest pain in the asses to find. And yeah, like, I sit there and occasionally when I look back at the shelf and I see like that blank spine, I'm like, ugh. Klonoa. Sometimes if it's like an instruction manual, I'm like, I might be able to find a used version of that online or at a game store, because sometimes you can find, you know, used game manuals. But it's like, I don't always want to bank on that. But this wasn't the game manual, it was the jewel case insert. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't look. Why didn't I look? But, yeah, it has to be, like, in kind of an original case. Can't be a player's choice. And I don't like it. I understand why, like, used game stores do this, but I hate it when they do this. When they print out their own, like, case insert. So it's not just, like, a generic... You know how GameStop has just, like, their generic labels for their used games? So they don't have to do that. And I get it. It's to make the shelf look prettier. But I hate it because they go for like the lowest quality preprints they could get. They're not formatted properly. They don't sit in the case right because you didn't print them on the right size paper. And they're just like really quick copies that you do on your home printer or the self-service thing at fucking Office Max. And there's some games, it's like, oh, they have this game, and then I pick it up and look at it, I'm like, they reprinted the fucking insert. I can't get it. Even if it's a game I've been looking for. As soon as I see if it's like a recreated insert, I'm like, shit. Well, never mind. Like, I don't know. It's just one of my biggest pet peeves because, like, that's gonna... Sure, kids and shit like that don't care. But I care. I like my shelves looking somewhat presentable. And it's like, whenever they do that, I'm like, ah, I get it. It's hard to find the insert, and printing stuff can cost a lot, but I almost rather you not put it in there, so it doesn't trick me into thinking you have it in the form I'm looking for it in. One of the places I buy like online a lot from is eStarland. That place is dangerous for me. But that's because I found out about it when I went to my first GDQ. So AGDQ used to be at a town in Virginia, Herndon. Herndon, Virginia is the location of eStarland's warehouse. It doesn't necessarily have a storefront. It's like in one of those business parks. There's corporate parks, right? So it's a warehouse. But they have like fucking everything in there. And they have computers around the area where you can search and see if they have it. And you can actually start... If you start an online order on there, you can... They use that same data when you check out. So like if you have a game pulled, they're like, oh, do you want me to start an order for you so no one like tries to buy that while you're still looking around? I'm like, yeah, sure, if you could. They also do like a flea market thing, I think, on the weekends, but I'm never around for those. It might be like once a month or something. I don't know. But it's like they have like flipping everything in there, and it's great. And you can actually specify when you order. Like whenever I do an online order and I don't go in, because they're all like they all like what's it, saran wrap. What's the saran wrap around it? They put it all back in plastic wrap, so you can't really look in. But it's like you can. I'm pretty sure they mark on it on if it has the manual in the box, and you can tell when the box, of course, is the actual box because it looks like the actual box. You can just get the game, I'm pretty sure, and it's cheaper if you get just the game. So it's a bit more if you want like the complete version. But it's like even when I do orders and they have the complete version, and it's like I'll put a note. It's like, I want the complete version, but I don't want the greatest hits version. Can I please just get like the black spine version? But that place is nice. I would say, yeah, go check it out. But if you're prone to randomly buying used video games, maybe don't. Unless you really want to. I have to keep myself from going on there too often. It's like rightstuff.com. Because Right Stuff has pretty good deals on anime and manga stuff. And I'm pretty sure there's a few Kakashi figures that are coming out soon that I don't actually have pre-ordered right now. Because I shouldn't have them pre-ordered. Because, like I said before, the other ones are still in boxes. And I need to get a shelf for them. So no more Kakashis until I get those shelves. Because I said so. I have to be a responsible adult. I don't want to be a responsible adult all the time, but you have to be. On occasion, anyway. But no, and that's why my sister gets annoyed with me, because it's like I get picky when it comes to certain things about my game. She's like, why? Why does it matter? It's like, because leave me alone. It's like, I'm not asking you to buy it or to put it up anywhere. Just let me be. Just build a shelf with all your current Kakashi figures and buy more figures to put them on your Kakashi shelf. No, I want to get a nice glass case that I can put lights in. I just don't know where the fuck I'd put it. They have a shelf like what I want at IKEA. I just don't want to pay that price for it. And I'm pretty sure I've seen like a few people like selling used versions on like Facebook Marketplace. But then it's like, how the hell do I get an all glass shelf home in my car without breaking it? And it's, like I said, the aforementioned issue of like, where am I going to put this? No progress has been made. Some of the tracks from this, like right here, it makes me think a little bit of the one city level in Sonic Heroes. For some reason, thinking about that level makes me think of how nasally Tails is, because he always says something in that level. Just got like a weird flashback to it. Ugh. Thinking about nasally Tails makes my sinuses hurt. Like I can feel it in my throat whenever he talks. I can feel the nasal. Makes my everything hurt. It is the worst Tails voice. At least he sounded okay, and you know what? I hope that was vague enough. I don't know. I saw an article that, again, didn't read it because I think it was another one that my phone was like trying to suggest to me. It's like, phone, stop it. But it was something about how they were talking about writing Knuckles into the next one. I don't see why they couldn't. They already had Knuckles' tribe in the movie. So, I mean, I don't think anyone would be upset if they did it. This is the Dinosaur Volcanic Orchestra. Yeah, this is the dinosaur level. I remember hating the dinosaur level. There was this one rail in Billy Hatcher. So in Billy Hatcher, you have two kinds of like egg rails, right? You have the ones that only the egg can go on, and ones that Billy can go with the egg with on. There's one level in the volcano level of Billy Hatcher I was stuck on because I didn't realize that only the egg could go on the rail. So I would jump on the rail with the egg and die because Billy wouldn't go with the egg. Instead, you had to put the egg on the rail, do a jumping puzzle, and get it at the end, probably before it fell into the lava because there wasn't any eggs coming up. So you needed that egg to come with you. And I remember dying so many times on this part because I didn't realize I couldn't ride with the egg. It's like I saw the jumping puzzle and it took me forever to be like, oh wait, I just need to put this here and run. I was so mad. Obviously I hated that one too because I was stuck on it for way too long. So if you ever go back and play it, I'm going to get to it, be like, this rail, I hate it. I tried. I was also young. The only thing I cared about at this point, Billy Hatcher actually I have kind of fond memories of because I remember it was during the summer because we do this one Girl Scout camp that I hated going to because we always had to get up so early just to drive out there and do it because it wasn't even a camp that you stayed at. It was just one that you met at every morning at this one park. But I hated it because I had to get up early, and I hated getting up early. I still hate getting up early, so nothing's changed. But I remember because Billy Hatcher would let you download games onto your Game Boy Advance if you had, like, the link cable thingy. They had that demo of Puyo Pop. And I remember being, like, super into that demo of Puyo Pop, and I was always so sad because as soon as you turned off your GBA, it didn't save. It was just downloaded into your system's memory or whatever the fuck. And I remember playing that all the way, like, out to the camp. That was the only way I stayed awake, was playing Puyo Pop. Then I was sad I couldn't play it later because I turned my Game Boy Advance off. But we also did some like summer camps at one of the community colleges, and one of them had like this little break room that had a TV in it, and because I had like the little travel screen, I had like this Tupperware box I put my GameCube in because I'd bring my GameCube with me and all the cables with it, so I could hook it up to the TV in the little break room. And we'd all sit in there and we'd play Billy Hatcher multiplayer. And it was fun. I also liked the inside design of this college because the corridors looked like kind of like a little shop area. And that was kind of cool. That, and you were a little kid and you were in college and you felt like a fucking hotshot because you were in a college and you were like 12. I actually got a funny story from one of those camps. Now that I think about it. My ex stole my Billy Hatcher copy in 2018. Ah, that's a dick move. It's a dick move if I've ever seen a dick move. But I remember when we were doing this college program, I don't remember what program we were doing, but we had to write something. We had a writing bit in it or whatever, right? The teacher for it, the lady that was overseeing it or whatever, she was very insistent that we write multiple drafts. Which, okay, writing drafts for things, good practice, sure. But she got mad at me because I didn't want to write a second draft. I was like, I think what I wrote is pretty good. Can you read it? She's like, no, you didn't write a second draft. I'm not going to read it. I was like, but I don't want to write a second draft. I think what I did here is fine. Please just read it. And she read it and she's like, oh, okay, this is actually really good. You don't have to write another draft. I was like, thank you. Like, she was very adamant that I write a second draft. I guess I shouldn't be too mad. I mean, I've had people like that before in classes when they didn't want to do a second draft and I wanted them to. But still, it's like, I don't know, the way she handled it, like her attitude about it, she's like, there's no way you could write something that good first time through. It's like, you're a kid or something like that. I don't know. It's like, remember her attitude being shitty. I think she said something along the lines like, it can't be that good. You only wrote one draft. It's like, fuck you. I thought I was a decent writer back in the day. I do say so myself. It's like, how about you read it before you sit there and judge me just because I'm a child? That'd be cool. No, you came in here to learn how to write. I came here because my mom signed me up for it. So, wrong on both accounts. Probably. She sounds pretentious. It was forever ago, so maybe she wasn't as bad as I'm making her out to be, but I remember being annoyed. It was probably also like another one of those things where they woke me up early to go to camp, and then this lady had to go and tell me that I couldn't have written anything decent the first time through. It's like, you didn't even read it. You don't know if it's good or not. Again, there's nothing wrong with writing multiple drafts of things. Sometimes, though, you don't fully need to. Go back and proofread, sure, but I think that was also the thing. She wanted me to like rewrite it all. Like I feel like it was one of those things where you couldn't write the same thing twice or whatever. It's like, but why? Why do I have to start over from scratch if the first version is, you know, passable from the get-go? That'd be like if you wrote a whole draft for a book and instead of them just saying, oh, edit this, this, and this, they're like, okay, maybe they do that. I don't know. How do writers function? I'm not a writer. Okay, I guess that would be like telling a painter, okay, yeah, you did this sketch, but you should redo all of it. Nothing you actually did the first time is good on it. Just everything. You can't use any similar concepts. It'd be like saying, oh, okay, you did this sketch, well, don't follow it. Draw it all over. It's like, yeah, sure, I have to go back over it, but I can still use the sketch. Shouldn't have to reinvent the wheel every time. I don't know. Again, I was young, probably remembering it horribly. I just remember not liking this lady. I actually found a packet when I was packing in my closet, or in one of the cabinets in my room. That was from one of these camps. It was from like a cooking course or something like this. Mind you, this is like really young Girl Scout camps, right? Not super young, but Girl Scout camps. So it wasn't anything big, but they gave us like these little recipe packets, and I kept mine. And I found it the other day, and I'm not allowed to throw it away because it has old drawings on the back of the printout pages. I'm like, oh, well, I have to keep this forever now because I drew on the back of it, and I'm not allowed to throw it away. I think some of the recipes on it were actually kind of interesting sounding, so I was like, oh, good to have, I suppose. It's actually old Sonic fan character fan art on the back of the packet, if you're wondering. I was playing Billy Hatcher at the time, okay? I was kind of going through a Sega phase. I don't remember, did Billy Hatcher have any, like, water levels? I just remember the volcano one because I got stuck on that one mission for the volcano. Did it? Oh, it did! It had, like, that harbor, wasn't it? Yeah, the pirate one. There's a multiplayer stage based off of it. I'm pretty sure, right? God, it's been so long. I want to play me some Billy Hatcher. Billy Hatcher was a cute game. It was a fun little premise, I thought. That, and again, you could get Sonic and Knuckles out of eggs. Was Tails one of the hatchable things? Remember Sonic and Knuckles both were. They had Samba in one of those eggs too, didn't they? And Knights and the Sega eggs. There was a Knuckles egg? That I feel like there was a Knuckles egg. It acted kind of like that flying hippo thing. I thought there was a Knuckles. Oh, the fire hippo. I'm gonna play Billy Hatcher now. Yeah, you can get Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, and a Chow. I'm sorry, it was Amigo from Samba de Amigo. I never played those games, so I'm not familiar with it. But yes, there was a Knuckles egg and a Tails egg. I think there was only like certain levels you could hatch certain things. Well, no, there was just certain levels that you could get the Sonic eggs. They had eggs like Super Clippin' and Super Wrecky, and it just says it has the power of a rainbow. That doesn't tell me what a rainbow power is. I remember when I was younger, I really wanted Billy Hatcher's hat, and I asked my mom to make me one, and she kind of did, but it didn't look fully like Billy's, and I remember being kind of sad about it. I'm an adult now, I could probably make a better one. But I always wanted Billy Hatcher's hat. It's a chicken hat, it looks cool. When we getting Billy Hatcher in Smash? I still say Raincoat Killer in Smash. I don't remember. In Billy Hatcher, they had the emblem thing, but you didn't have to get all the emblems. You only had to get a certain number to go face the giant crow, right? I don't think I got all the emblems if that's the case. I don't remember. Where am I getting my Billy Hatcher remake? When am I getting my Billy Hatcher remake? I want Billy Hatcher remake? Billy Hatcher doesn't really need a remake in my opinion. It could use a remaster though, or even a sequel. That is true. They could do a Nintendo and just do a remake of Billy Hatcher, like how they did with Link's Awakening. No one's asking for this, make it. I just remembered, I might be thinking of one of the GBA games. I swear that they had no, I'm thinking of the GBA games that you can get. I feel like they had one though that was on the computer. I feel like they had like a web flash web game for Billy Hatcher. I don't know, I remember playing something like that. I'm pretty sure they had one of those like little McDonald's toy things for Billy Hatcher. I might still have it somewhere around here. Thinking about it. I probably do. I remember I found my Shadow the Hedgehog one when I was packing to move. Pretty sure it still works. I think I have the Sonic one too. Billy Hatcher, the Hedgehog 2, Electric Boogaloo, and Knuckles. With vehicles and guns. What we need is just GTA, but Sonic the Hedgehog. That's what it sounds like you're describing to me. It's just Sonic the Hedgehog GTA. GTA 7 Green Hill Zone. Let's do that. Red Dead Redemption 3 and Knuckles. The Sonic mods for the old GTA games are pretty amusing, are they? I remember, besides my quest, my eternal quest for a helicopter, I was always trying to do that thing where you like went from one, they have a mechanic where you could jump from one boat to another boat? I remember boat shenanigans one time when I was playing. I don't fully remember what the boat shenanigans were, but I remember there were some boat shenanigans going on as well as helicopter shenanigans. If we ever play a GTA game, nothing's gonna get done in it. The only thing we're gonna be doing is trying to get a helicopter by not playing the game. I just wanted a helicopter. I honestly don't care about what's going on in the game. I just want to be able to fly a helicopter without it fucking crashing. I have very simple wants and needs, and that's to get a helicopter in a GTA game. This is a fun song. I was telling my sister, by the way, about the Jello Chaos Emerald idea. And then she was talking about Jello eggs. Because we used to make Jello eggs for Easter. Oh, that was another thing I kind of wanted to complain about. I know I shouldn't be surprised. No, I can't say I've seen Jello eggs before. Sounds pretty neat. Oh yeah, we had molds for them. They were just, you know, Jello molds that made Easter eggs, and we would just make them to eat. It's not like we hid them or anything. We still did regular eggs. It's just something we always did. But, I shouldn't be really annoyed with what happened with this. But there's one Naruto game that I play on the regular. And I was actually doing pretty well on it. Now, my ranking wasn't great compared to other people that dump a shit ton of money into it. I was like rank... We had like a giant boss battle thing happen recently. And, you know, you get better rewards based off your rank. I did around like... I was at one point up to like rank 5,000, then I fell down to like... When it ended, I should have... Last I checked, I was around like 7,200. I'm like, I can live with that. over the course of a couple hours between it ending and going into maintenance mode, or, well, going into maintenance mode, I dropped a whole 3,000 ranks. Didn't do as well as I thought I did. It's like, of course, it's because people just spent money to get more. If you spend, like, well, not the in-game currency, the stuff you can buy with real-world money, right? Unlocking these boss battles, you get more points for it. So it's like, it's obvious people just spent a shit ton of money right before it ended to get more points and do more damage in the boss fights. And it's like, it just, again, I shouldn't be annoyed because this is just how it works in a pay-to-play system like a phone game. But it's still really annoying because I already spent, again, more money than I should have on Kakashi cards when new cards came out, so I would technically be viable during this giant boss mission thing. But because I wasn't pumping money into it the whole time, even though I thought I was doing okay, I still fall well below that. I'm like, God damn it. If anything, it just shows that it doesn't really matter what you do. That's just the nature of how it works, and I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but it's still annoying, because I thought I was doing alright, god damn it. I once knew a guy on an MMO who sold a brand new $20,000+ car in-game for courtesy. Wow-wee. My ex is, again, super into TF2. So he was super into the hats and everything like that. And I remember he had this one hat. It was an unusual hat, meaning it counted your kills. And he paid like $60 for it. Which isn't, I guess, the worst you could spend on a hat in TF2. There's worse things I guess you could be buying in TF2, I suppose. Like the weird wedding rings. But you know, he spent, and I knew how much he spent on it because he said. It's not like I cared enough to go look in the marketplace, mind you. But I remember when they came out with the Balloonicorn flamethrower for the pyro, I really wanted one. I didn't want a special one. I didn't want an unusual one because I don't care about my kill count. Because, well, that just would have made me more anxious than I already was when I played TF2. And I asked him for Christmas, like, could you get me a Balloonicorn flamethrower? He's like, you want a Balloonicorn flamethrower? Like, those are so expensive. Because, again, he assumed, if I was like him, that I wanted one of the expensive ones. It's like, I don't want the unusual flamethrower. I want the regular one. The one that costs like $10. I don't even think the unusual one was as expensive as a stupid hat anyway. That's the thing, he only really bought things if it benefited him. Like, he bought actually like a copy of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and a Dreamcast. And he's like, oh look, I got it for us. It's like, okay. Meaning it was for him. Nice way to say it's for us. But yeah, it's like he wasn't... He assumed that I wanted the more expensive flamethrower, and he didn't want to get it for me for Christmas. It's like, okay, all I asked for was for the basic version of the flamethrower for Christmas. I didn't want you to buy me another $55 goddamn hat. I just wanted the regular flamethrower because I think it's cute. But go ahead. Whine about it. I don't know. I could bitch all day, and I know I shouldn't. It's one of those, I shouldn't keep picking at that scab situation, but I do it anyway. He kind of annoyed me. I go to conventions and I'd see stuff that he would like, and I'd pick it up for him, and I'd actually mail it to him. Remember, like, a while ago they had that, that mini nuke Fallout set come out? Made sounds and all that. he wanted one because they didn't have them over there. He's like, could you pick me up one? I'm like, sure. I bought 2 because I have my own. Just have... I ended up mailing it to him, right? So it was $50 for the mini nuke. And then it was like another $80 to ship it over there, right? I didn't mind. I was like, oh, I'll get him something that he wants. That's nice. He complains when it came in that he had to go pay import tax on it. I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. But you said you wanted it. So I got you one and I mailed it so you would have it. He didn't offer to help pay for the shipping or anything like that. Instead, he whined when he had to pay import tax on it. It's like, 1, didn't know that was a thing. 2, I'm sorry. 3, sorry again, I suppose. Didn't have to even actually mail it to you, probably. I don't even know how much he said that fucking import tax was, but it's like, I doubt it was as much as I spent on the damn thing and to ship it to you, but okay, bitch some more. There was this one, like, Lego set I wanted to, and he actually found one for me, right? But he didn't want to pay shipping to send it to me. I never got that Lego set, because he kept it, because we broke up, mind you. He's like, oh, here, I picked this up for you. You can just get it the next time you come over. And it's like, oh, okay. And then I never went back over. Because reasons. It's like, yeah, okay. Thanks for the Lego set. Just really dumb shit. He needs to sort out his priorities. Can't tell him that. He's living his life how he chooses to. He got mad at me one time because his dad asked me to talk to him about looking for a different job, and I'm like, okay, I'll see what I can do. And he's like, and he got mad that I brought it up. He's like, my dad put you up to this, didn't he? I was like, yeah, because he asked me to nicely, and I thought, you know, maybe it would be a good thing because you always complain about the current job you're at and you hate it. But okay, get mad at me for it. I was just doing what your dad asked me to. Because apparently you don't listen to him either. Funnily enough, his dad and I were birthday buddies. We had the same birthday. Which means technically he wasn't allowed to forget, because if he forgot either of our birthdays, that would have been bad. I would think. Another thing that made me mad about the entire, like, flamethrower thing, it's like, I like to do, like, little things. So again, I would see something at conventions, right, and I'd buy it for him. And one time I had bought a bunch of, like, little things that I thought he would like. And he would say, it's like, oh, my parents don't wrap gifts for me on my birthday anymore. And I was like, oh, okay. So I got all this stuff, and I wrapped it, and then I mailed it to him. So he had things to open, like, wrap things to open on his birthday. 'Cause I'm a sap. I don't think he had to pay import tax that time, so I didn't hear him bitch about it. I just want to do nice things for you and you bitch about import tax and shit like that. Next time get your own goddamn mini nuke. The thing with that mini nuke, by the way, is I tried to buy 2 the first time I went to GameStop. Oh, they're like, oh, we're just kind of limiting it to like 1 per person for right now because we don't have that many. I was like, oh, okay. I took my mom back to the GameStop. I was like, Mom, could you go in and buy another one of these for me? I had showed it to her earlier, but it's like, could you go in and buy another one for me? Because I can't buy 2 of them. And he already knew. I don't know if he saw me on the car or just knew because I sent in my mother to go buy a fucking Fallout mini nuke. But I think my mom came back out. She's like, he knew it was for you, by the way. It's like, Oh, he's like, he still let me buy it though. I was like, oh, okay, it's fine then. But it's like, I had to send my mother in. It's like, okay, Mom, I need you to buy this. And my mom's one of those, you know, she doesn't know any of this stuff. So it's pretty obvious I was just sending my mother in to buy me a second fucking mini nuke. No, it wasn't mission failed. I got it. Technically, he didn't sell 2 to me. He sold 1 to me and 1 to my mother. So it was 1 per person. Rule not technically broken. It just happened to end up in the same house. It's different. Well, you failed the stealth part. I mean, yeah, just a tiny bit. But I had a high enough speech check in the end, it didn't matter. I wasn't even in the store, I stayed out in the car. That's not even speech, that's just, like, dumb luck. It's like saying the invasion of Poland was just a tiny bit. I mean... Say, any artist people that know how it feels, by the way, to be told, hey, you'll be paid in exposure. My ex was one of those people, pretty much. He commissioned me a few times, but he would ask me to make t-shirt designs for his stupid website that he never used, mind you, because we broke up shortly after. Actually, I don't fully remember. I helped with him. But he's like, yeah, if you help with the t-shirt designs, I'll give you money from the sales. He more or less played the exposure card on me to help with stuff for his stupid website. He did that a lot, by the way. Indeed. I didn't know better at the time either. And I wanted to be supportive, so I didn't question it. Of all people to hopefully support you, you think it'd be significant others and hopefully family. Of course, usually family are the ones that like to pull the, well, I'm family, can't you just do it for free card? It's like looking back, it's like that should have been a red flag. A giant red flag. That's actually how he got by with most of his website stuff. He would tell people, hey, can you help me with this? I'll throw back, you know, funds once we get more ad revenue in. That's what was supposed to happen with the t-shirts. Because I'd get a cut from the t-shirt sales and ad revenue. It never happened. He got the website up after we broke up, but that was actually kind of the reason we broke up. Because I wanted... He kept saying, you know, flowery shit. And I'm like, okay, if you're serious about this, can we talk about it? And then that was kind of like... one of the straws that broke his back. He's like, you know, I can't do this right now. Like I said, this is why I can't play TF2 ever again. He chose more or less TF2 in his website over me, even though he told me all sorts of, you know, nice things that anyone would love to hear. Means jack diddle. But I can't ever go back to TF2, even if I really like the game. Soiled it. Sounds like it's more his loss than yours. I don't know, it's pretty devastating to me, which is why I'm still salty about it and I still talk about it. Again, I really shouldn't. I know I shouldn't. But it makes me mad. Nowadays it makes me mad. It used to make me really sad at one point. But I've left that point, I think. It's also why I can't go back to England anytime soon. I mean, maybe I should feel happy for him. Apparently, his website's doing okay enough. Because it gets mentioned when I last checked the Team Fortress 2 like blog. They have mentioned it when they have their one tournament thingy at this one like English land thing. It's like, oh good. They call cookies biscuits anyway. Screw English. No, I get what you mean. Yeah, no, biscuit is a fluffy bread thingy you put butter on. I had this one friend from England that would get mad if I called, you know, pants pants and not trousers, because pants over there just means underwear. It's like, I'm sorry. We don't call them that over here. Some people might, but it's always weird when I hear it. Trousers just sounds way too proper or something, and I don't like it. Like, God, could you be more uptight? When talking about the things that are on your legs? Don't. Just stop it. I will admit, like, when it comes to my relationship, there are things I could have done better. There are things I could have done worse. And I know now some of the things I did, you know, weren't great. But I can't say he helped with a lot of it. One instance in particular, like, everything just went wrong there. Okay, at least 2 instances. At least 2. Trousers, yeah, because everyone wants to be 93-year-old white dudes. Oh no, trousers just sound, yeah, it sounds very old-fashioned. There's another English term that always bothered me. It's like, ugh, do we have to say it this way? I just don't remember what it is. I think I've like blocked it from my memory. So I don't want to think about that term. That term's weird. What is the credit music? Are we already on credit music? I guess these aren't extended versions, so they're going by faster than I'm expecting them to. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to talk about my ex. Again, I shouldn't. I want to say I don't like doing it, but I like to bitch about it. It's been long enough I shouldn't, but here we are. Part of the problem is that I guess it sounds kind of sad. I don't know. He was my only relationship and my first relationship up to this point, so I think that's why it's stuck in my craw so much. It's like, good job. Now you've now everyone gets to be compared to your poopiness. Hope you're happy with yourself. Oh, that was... Oh, nope, it just paused itself again. God damn it. This is the last song. What do I want? Oh, I remember. We started with this last time, and then we stopped. So I'll go back to this. This is just the instrumental version. I'll just do this again. I can't speak for others, but I don't mind when people talk about these sorts of things. I just know some people, they don't want to hear about it. Like, boohoo, you got dumped. People get dumped all the time. But again, it was just one of those things that, like, really hurt. Because it does. Like, I get that. But it was just, it was poopy, okay? He tried to break up with me on WhatsApp, alright? He tried to break up with me with a text, more or less. Oh yeah, the Sonic Heroes theme is only the 5th time I've heard this today. I'm sorry. Like I said, we started it last stream and then I stopped. We didn't go anywhere else with it. But yeah, he tried to break up with me on WhatsApp, okay? I'm allowed to be a little mad. He tried to do it that way. Because he didn't want to talk for a bit, and then I was getting antsy. I was like, do you have time to, like, talk today so we can talk about a relationship? He's like, listen, I don't think I can do this anymore. I think we've, like, hit the end of our time together. And I'm like, what? I was like, no, you are not breaking up with me on WhatsApp. It's like, you get on Skype and you do it properly. Okay, granted, I'm the one that set myself up for that. But it's like, no, you are not fucking... He's like, well, I don't know if I can do it right now. I have to, like, schedule a time for you later. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You gotta schedule a time for me later? You're that busy? You gotta find time for me? Okay. Okay. What's up? Well, he really is British. Yeah. Skype, I really hope this wasn't recently all the cool kids use. No, like I said, this was a while ago that this happened. This was like right before Discord. Well, Discord might have been a thing, but we weren't using it. It has dark mode. It does have dark mode. Oh, and then he left me with like some shred of hope when he did break up with me on Skype. Which he did stone-faced while I was super upset on video call. It didn't affect him at all. I was like, oh, okay. I guess he had checked out forever ago. But he gave me like he said like something I don't think you should say to someone, really. Like, he gave me a bit of hope. I was like, could we, like... He's like, I think we just need some time. I was like, well, could we try again? He's like, well, I guess, but not, like, next week or something. It'd have to be, like, a year or so. And it's like, he gave, like, our weird breakup thing, like, a deadline? And it's like, you don't tell someone that who's clearly this upset. Like, why would you even put the idea in my head? Like, that's just kind of a douchey thing to do, I'd think. And I remember hanging on to that for the whole year afterwards. Like, a part of me felt like I couldn't move on. He's like, well, he said maybe after a year. Like, you don't... My last ex said the same exact thing to me, but instead gave me an exact date, and I waited patiently. I didn't have an exact date, but it's like, you know... Well... I knew what day we broke up, so it's like I had an exact date. Yeah, it doesn't happen. It's like you don't tell people that. I don't know. Like, don't, if you're gonna hurt them, do it. Don't give them hope that you're just gonna take it back. I don't know. It just felt scummy to me. I don't know. I've read articles on it, and it's like he probably checked out of the relationship a lot sooner than I did. And it was pretty obvious he did. But it's like, then when you look at the timeline, it just doesn't make sense. And it's like, what? Was he just like stringing me along? One thing that kind of made me mad is he only came over here to visit once. I went over there 4 times? Yeah, 4 times. His main excuse was he doesn't like flying. Well, I didn't like flying either. I got over it. You do the trip enough times, you get over it, right? But I remember the first year, I went over there for Christmas. And the second year, I was hoping he'd come over here for Christmas. And he said he couldn't. Because he lives with his parent. Well, he lived with his parents still. Because his dad was sick and he was there in case anything happened to his dad and he had to take care of his mother. Which, okay, fine. I get that. But it also made me mad because his dad, his grandma still lived like across the street from him. And his dad would go to his grandma's house and do the chores over there. He wouldn't go and help at his grandma's house. He would let his dad, who was sick, go do the chores instead. I mean, good for him if he felt well enough to do so, but it's like, the reason you still live with your parents, you said, besides just convenience, is because you said it was to help out. And it just annoyed me. Like, his parents did everything for him. And whenever I suggest it, like when I was there, it's like, should we go help your mom with the dishes or something? He's like, no, she got it. She likes to do that kind of thing. Like, he would never offer to help his parents with anything. And it bothered me. Granted, I came from a household where I wasn't allowed to say no. Really. But it's like he didn't help with anything. And like, no laundry, no cooking, no nothing. And I'm like, can't you go help your mom with dinner? He would give me the excuse, I was at work all day. I'm too tired to go cook dinner. I'm like, how many people on the planet go to work all day, come home, and can still cook dinner for themselves? Like, it was the most annoying excuse. And you know what he did for work? He was an IT technician. I'm not saying IT isn't hard. I don't know. But it's like, what? You can't go help your mom with dinner even once. Ever. And like, when I say his parents did everything for him, I mean it. Like, when we went out to dinner, right? If we went out at all, it would be with his parents. His dad would order for him. His dad would order for me too, but I was also a bit skittish. Again, I didn't like talking when I was over there, because I didn't want people to know I was American and think I was just stupid. But his dad would order for him. Not like you're moving furniture around, though. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say it's hard, but stressful and tedious. I didn't say I mean, there are some days that he would complain that, you know, oh, I have to reprogram all these tablets or whatever. It's like, yeah, that'd be time consuming and annoying. But it's like, you're not doing that every day. Probably. And using that as an excuse as to why you can't go help your mother with dinner or help with the dishes. Just, I don't know. But it's like, his dad would order for him. His dad would pay for, like, his parents paid for, like, everything. More or less. One time when I was over there, actually, we went to Cardiff because we went out to this Doctor Who like prop museum thing, right? We were going for a couple nights. His parents packed his overnight bag for him. And mind you, we were like 23, something like that. Like, it's like, can you let your son grow up and do things on his own? They're just, I don't know. It just, why? And I asked him, I was like, do your parents always pack your overnight bag for you? And he was like, oh, they just know what they're doing, so I let them. It's like, okay. I'm surprised he dressed himself in the morning, okay? Okay, now I'm getting salty. I'm salty. I'm already salty. I'm always salty. You have a point. Well, he was old enough that he could be packing in his own goddamn overnight bag, okay? We were only going for a couple nights. It wasn't for, like, weeks. When he did come over here, and I kind of get this, but when he came over to visit, he was like, is there any way my mom could come with me on the plane? I'm like, what? You want your mother to come with you? Yeah, no, he wanted his mom to come with him, because she just happened to have family over here, too. She's like, she can just hang out with them. It's like, we'd have to get, like, a second hotel room, right? Because my mom's house couldn't really, like, accommodate visitors that well, so we stayed at a hotel when he came over. But it's like, he wanted his mom to come over. It's like, I don't know how well that would work. I'd be concerned about, you know, her the whole time. And making sure she's okay and all that. It was just a bit weird. Again, 22, 23, maybe 24. I'm going to say 23. It's like, you can't put up with an 8-hour flight without your mom. It's like, how about you untie yourself from her apron strings and get over it? I get it. Some people don't like flying. I really do. But at the same time, I don't know. He had me do a lot of the stuff. Well, can't you just come over here? It's like, you haven't been over here once. I've been over there twice at this point. It's like, that's a little bit one-sided here. And whenever he talked about, like, us moving in together, I had to go over there. Because, again, his dad was sick. Even though his dad was still pretty active and did everything. Just put some SA2 music on your iPod Nano, problem solved. The plane ride doesn't suck anymore. Well, the big issue he had was leg space, which, okay, I kind of get. But it's like, whenever I flew over, so, you know, at this point in time, planes have, you know, little TV screens on the back of the seats, right? You just watch 2 to 3 movies. That easily wastes the 8-hour flight. Or you sleep, which, again, it might be a bit hard for him to sleep. But it's like, it was really easy to waste the time on the plane, really. Again, you just watch a couple of movies. And sure, it's like they didn't always have the most up-to-date movies, but they had, you know, a decent selection of movies you could watch on the plane. But what kind of really got me is the second year, when around Christmas, when I wanted him to come over, right? He's like, oh, I don't think I can. This might be my last year with my dad. Like, he used that as an excuse. And it's like, well, I kind of get that. It's like, would he have used that excuse every year after? So I ended up going over there a second time for Christmas. But that particular Christmas was the last Christmas that my grandparents were in their right minds, to where they were still living at their house or on their own. And it was like after that year that my grandparents had to be put more or less into assisted living. And it just went downhill from there. And it's like, I kind of get mad. It's like, he used this excuse, but that was my last year to actually have like a normal-ish Christmas with my grandparents. Granted, there was no way of knowing, but they hadn't been doing good really up to that point anyway. They were old. And it's like, he used that excuse. Like, his staying around for his parents was always his excuse why he didn't move out. Why he couldn't leave. Why he couldn't do this, couldn't do that. And I'm not saying that the issues that his dad had weren't legitimate. They were. But he was also not doing anything to help ease the burden necessarily on his dad. And sometimes I sit around and think, it's like, man, I'm actually kind of sad that I didn't get that time with my grandparents. Again, that's all hindsight talking there, but it still bums me out. It's like, I wasn't using that as an excuse. But I also didn't know it was going to get as bad as it did right after. I don't know. Again, whenever he just had his parents do so much for him, which I guess is nice, but at the same time, they didn't make him do anything to grow up, really. It's actually nerve-wracking. I remember one time I was over there, and I wanted to cook something. I was making noodles. You know, pasta, just pasta. You boil water, you put the pasta in, you wait a couple minutes, and you strain it, right? Easy. Their kitchen was small. All three of them were standing behind me, watching me, making sure I knew how to use the stove, making sure I didn't burn anything, asking me if I knew what I was doing. It's like, can I just cook my noodles? Please? I'm not your son. I know what I'm doing. It's not that hard to cook noodles. It was the most stressful time I ever had fucking making pasta. It's like, okay. This kitchen is the size of a broom cupboard in terms of just, you know, floor space, not head space. I don't need all three of you in here. I know what I'm doing. Please go away. It's just so stressful. I had been turned off from pasta and never eaten again. Well, needless to say, I never wanted to cook there ever again. The only thing I ever really made, like for breakfast, we normally had cereal. But I also sometimes made toast. At least I was allowed to make toast without everyone in the goddamn kitchen. Surprised they let him use the toaster if they were that worried about it. Surprised they didn't come in and ask if I actually knew how to make toast. It's toast. My aunt and uncle, though, speaking of toast, actually didn't think I knew how to cook, because whenever my uncle would joke about me making him breakfast, I'm like, sure, I can make you toast. What did I say? I'd be like, you know, toast, warm toast, burnt toast, toast that hasn't been toasted yet, aka bread. I had a whole thing, and I would say it, like, every time he asked. So they literally thought I only knew how to make toast. It's like, no, I know how to cook, I just... okay. I mean, I guess that was my fault for just constantly saying the same thing, but it's like, I can cook other things other than toast. Again, my parents had enough faith in me to let me cook things. Not that I liked cooking at a point, I got over that, but you know. The other thing is I can't say I've actually been on a proper date. Oh, I guess we've been on dates. Anytime we went and he swears, like, nice, again, either his parents had a hand in, like, paying for it. Like, when we went to Legoland, his parents got the tickets, which, okay, fine. When we went to the Harry Potter experience, he just happened to have an uncle and I think a cousin that worked there. Which, again, nice. But when his parents weren't there, the only time we went on a date that was to a nice restaurant that wasn't with his parents was when we went out with his friend and his girlfriend at the time. We went out to a steak restaurant, and that was like once. Any other time that we went out together, we went to like the mall and went to like this 50s style diner in the mall, which was fine. I guess that would count. But we never went on any nice dates together, really. Not that I like to dress up anyway, but you know, not like at a fancy restaurant. And when I say fancy, I don't even mean like bougie. I mean like UK equivalent to a good steakhouse or maybe Red Lobster, right? Anytime we went to any place like that, it was with his parents. The two closest things I can say that we had to dates that weren't just to little diners or getting takeout, which isn't a date, that's getting takeout because we're just eating it at the house. We went to the movies, and before we went to the movies, you want to know what kind of upscale place we went to before we went to go see a movie? McDonald's. He did this twice. McDonald's in the movie. So, that was just the two of us. No parents, no friends, right? Just two of us. And it's like, okay, McDonald's in the movie isn't necessarily a bad thing. You don't have to go to a fancy place every time you go to the movies, but it's like, that was really the only big thing we did that wasn't just going to the mall. And that's not even a big thing. And again, didn't have his parents or a friend involved. It's just McDonald's in the movies, which fine, okay. That's low effort. But that's kind of what I mean. He probably couldn't have been bothered with anything else. Of course, based off the sushi thing, if there was any place I wanted to go that was special, he probably wouldn't have let me, so whatever, I suppose. Can I draw this kunai, please? Thank you. Yeah, it's fine. If I keep fucking drawing this, I'm never going to get this done. I don't know. I remember when we did go to Cardiff and we were just walking around town, his dad asked, like, oh, do you guys want to go off on your own, or do you want to stay with us? And it's like, and I looked at him. I didn't want to say this to his dad's face directly. He's like, could we just go off on our own? It's like, your parents are lovely people. They are. They were nice. But do they have to be around all the time? I always joked. It's like, when I was dating him, it was more like I was dating his parents along with him. They were like a weird package deal. Like, any kind of meaningful, like, little gift I got, it wasn't from him, mind you. It was from his mother. It's like, oh, thank you, ma'am. Nice to see that your son had the wherewithal to think of that. Like, he wouldn't even give it to me and pretend it was from him. She would just come in and give me stuff. Like, thank you. There's only one time he did something, like, really thoughtful that I really, really appreciated. But now I think it's like maybe his mom put him up to it. And he kind of spoiled it before I got there anyway. Like, when we talked before I left on the plane, he's like, oh, I have a surprise for you. I think you'd like it. And I'm like, I can kind of probably guess what this is. I mean, I'll have to give him some credit. I can't just shit on everything he did. I mean, I can shit on everything he did. I probably shouldn't. But sometimes I want to. Also, fair warning, once we get to the fucking pinball music, or maybe the Haunted Castle, I might skip it. Because those two levels drove me crazy. And a part of me doesn't want to listen to them. Especially the pinball level. Because goddamn did I... put those songs in their levels. Yeah! Look, really! Ah, the casino levels were the worst! Sometimes I would just be stuck in a pinball machine for fucking ever. It's like, can I leave? Even if I was trying to get out. Yeah, no, they were not good. I would take the pinball part from Sonic Adventure 1 over that one. They at least had a Knight's pinball machine, and that was fun for me. They were not good. The casino levels. I understand why you have casino levels, or just like the pinball mechanic in general with Sonic. It fits, it works anyway. But that one was terrible. And that's another like reminder of like Tails' nasally voice, because he'd say, "I'm getting dizzy," except he would sound a lot nasalier than that, because I can't do that because I'm not sick, so I don't have the capacity, I think, to do that voice. I don't know how the person who did Tails' voice had the capacity to do that voice, unless they were actually sick when recording lines. Please don't quote Heroes Tails. I'm sorry, but that's what I think of. You can't tell me you don't think of that just a little bit, right? Also, I realize anyone else that hears this, like, me bitching about my ex would probably say, well, I guess he wasn't that bad. It's like, yeah, but I need, the only way I can cope with being broken up is by, you know, more or less vilifying him at this point. Because if not, I put all the blame on myself. It's fun. Of course, he kind of wanted me to. The breakup equated to, it's not your fault, but it's pretty much all your fault. Because of the, again, aforementioned things that I know I did weren't very good, but he also did not help. This song. I can't decide if I like this song or not. I don't think I like the beginning of this song. Look at all those Eggman's robots. Yeah! Eggman's robots. Oh, God. You can taste the phlegm. You can taste the phlegm just reading the quote. You don't even have to say it. You just have to read it, and you can taste the phlegm. I warmed up water again before the stream to make a hot chocolate, but I was so excited about the ice cubes that I didn't make the hot chocolate. Okay, I like the second part of the song better. I don't like the opening of the song. Listening to it in full. Where's your elbow? There it is. Nope, didn't like how I drew that at all. I'd rather not taste it, thank you very much. I think I'm gonna be sick. Just wash it down with another bacon soda. I'm sure you'll be fine. What would you prefer? The thought of Sonic Heroes Tails phlegm noises? Or bacon soda? Is my mic too loud? It says it's peaking. I don't want to be yelling in people's ears. I'll turn it down. Is that too much? You know, I could actually probably afford to move this away. Oop. I could afford to move this away from me. It doesn't have to be that close. Do I really have to choose between the two? Well, no. I guess you don't have to. I won't be that mean. What about a mixture of the two? Does that make it worse or better? If I had to choose, I choose Tails. That's how bad the bacon was. Now, was drinking the bacon soda, like, every time they reference, like, the taste and feel or whatever of meat in Invader Zim? Because whenever I think of bacon soda, I think of kind of the thought of the smell of pork I get when I watch certain episodes of Invader Zim. Does that make sense? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I do, and it might as well be. If Zim drank a bacon soda, would he die? What I'm asking is, if Dib just got a bacon soda and somehow got Zim to drink... Of course, it smells like pork. Oh, wasn't there that one episode where all Gaz could taste was pork? Because she got cursed by the bacon lord or whatever? The pork lord? The giant pig. Was it like that? Was it like that? That's what I'm assuming it was like. Was it like that? Was it like being like Gaz cursed with the taste of pork? For... like a hot minute. That was a thing that happened in that series. I'm surprised I remembered that. He also said I'm getting dizzy here when you go through a loop-de-loop. I'm sorry to keep bringing up the bacon soda, but it's better if I talk about that than other things, probably. I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be vindictive and no, well, I'm already vindictive and salty, I guess. That's like my default setting. There's a difference between pork and the taste of burnt bacon in liquid form. So no. Oh. Fair enough, I guess. This song I didn't mind too much. If you get stuck in a level, any of these songs, I guess if you got stuck in them, you could probably get tired of them. And when I say stuck, I'm mainly thinking of like the chaotix levels, because I know like the very first level when you're looking for fucking hermit crabs. I don't know why you're looking for goddamn hermit crabs, but I remember hating that song after a while. I was like, oh my god, fucking kill me, because I had to repeat that level at least once the first time I played it, because I missed one fucking crab. Again, I didn't really care for some of the chaotix levels. It made me angry. Team Chaotix didn't know why they were looking for them either. You just want rent money, poor bastards. I mean, I understand that, I suppose. But at the same time... God, some of those missions. I'd rather find the computer room. At least I only have to find one computer room and not 15 of them in their tiny computer rooms. That was the thing about some of those items, like they were so tiny. It's like, how am I supposed to see these? It's like, I can't go fast if I have to stop and look. The first one was lighting the oh god, the torches. I forgot about the torches. It was cool to see the chaotics in there, because I knew about them, but I didn't play any of the earlier games with them in it. But I hated their levels. I did, a lot. Like, so many of them, they were a slog. So having to play through them sometimes, like, I don't wanna. It's like, I kind of see what you guys are doing here, but at the same time, I don't want to do it. Like, did they put in, like, weird hunting missions because the last two games they did had the item find missions? Did they feel like they needed to do that again? Is that what they were trying to simulate? Well, they did it poorly. Worst implementation of that mechanic. Full stop. Because it was dumb. You didn't even have a radar or anything. They're like, just go through the level, see if you can find the things. You're like, okay. If you say so. I don't really wanna. But that's what you have to do. This level wasn't. No. I don't remember, actually. It's been a little while since I've played Sonic Heroes. Maybe this level wasn't very offensive to me. I don't remember. Oh, cool. My Audacity has also not been recording again. That's good. We're just gonna close that then. Plugging my microphone in and out fixed it here on OBS, but not in Audacity because I didn't close it out. That's good. Neat. I remember I did not care for the bonus stages in this game. Or I didn't like this music. I don't remember. What did you do in the bonus stages again? Sonic Heroes bonus stage. Was it just the running through the Taft pipe thingy? Yeah, okay. I hated those. I didn't like these. Just like in Sonic 2, but worse. Yeah, I remember it took me a really long time to get the emeralds in this game. It was impossible to control, needed actual Jedi. Yeah, no, really, especially with some of the bomb placements. Like, okay. Sure. That's fair, game. Okay, the music's not as bad, but it's just bringing back bad memories. Like, I don't know if it was like just the way that they did the tunnel or the graphics, but I remember it like kind of hurting my eyes a little bit. Which is part of the reason like I found it so difficult, I think. Sonic Heroes is such a lazy game. Yeah. Again, I had fun when it came out, but it's like in retrospect, there were a lot of things about it I didn't care for. Again, mainly just nerfing everyone. Just to have that power-up system. It's like, you're slowing me down to an obnoxious degree, so I have to collect power-ups. I mean, I remember having fun with it, but it's like, thinking back at it, I was like, I also just didn't care for the kind of art direction again, because everything just felt too rounded. Heroes is cringy as hell too. It is. Just Metal Sonic doing his thing, like his motivations as a villain, it's like, oh, I mean, I guess I get it, dude, but at the same time, what is with your final form? Did someone's like 14-year-old kid design this? His transformation was so... Yes, it was! That whole boss fight was just obnoxious. Just... It's super obnoxious. Oh, that's right. The team battles. I forgot about the team battles in this game. Weren't most of the reasons why they were fighting stupid too? Like whenever they ran into like a different team, they're like, "Oh, we have to fight now because we ran into each other." Like they never had like a good reason. Shadow. That's like when Shadow went like full like edgelord. Kind of. Like, hey, I kind of recognize you. I should fight you. But I'm not sure why. Sure. Oh my god, I forgot about that line. Oh no. Should we go look up that cutscene and watch that? I'm salty that Shadow didn't get to go super. I was too. I still am, yeah. I get it, he's got no memory and stuff, but ugh. I mean, you kinda not really got Super Knuckles and Tails back, and I know those are sorta not really... I mean, there are things that they forget about it. They let him... Did he go Super in 06? Or does Silver and Shadow just team up with a Super Sonic and they're just normal? I said I was gonna skip this song, but it just started, so I don't hate it as much as I should. Okay. Okay, sidebar. 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 We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. From 5 years ago. Okay, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. All three of them had actual super forms, now 6. Okay. Unlike Knuckles and Tails, who just got Naruto, Fox, Aura, and... Okay. That's what... Yeah, that was stupid. It's like... See, that was actually something I remember being kind of, like, annoyed about. It's like, I knew about, like, their super transformations. Like, why didn't these two go super? Why did they just get fancy auras? Like, they have super forms. You guys could have just done it. I don't think any... I think a lot of people were mad about it. Okay, we're gonna watch this.
Wonder what the big rush is all about. Bet you those guys will end up getting in my way and making trouble.
Hey, isn't that
Sonic?
talk about being stubborn and full of surprises?
Sorry, we have to listen to
No,
Tails.
boys. Too bad you had to come all this way for nothing. We'll take it from here.
What'd you say?
God, I hate the animations.
Non-compliant intruders will be destroyed.
Didn't you know? We have a date with Eggman too.
Is that so? Well then, it'll be a date to die for.
Oh my god, it's so bad. What the fuck are these? I don't know what these... My algorithm on this YouTube channel is broken. Because I don't watch anything on it, I guess. Oh, but so bad. So bad. Okay, Tails only had like one line anyway. None of what they said made sense either. Like, okay, if they both have a thing with Eggman, why don't you team up and go get Eggman? Why do you have to fight over who gets to fight him first? And that's not a thing Sonic would say. Or I don't think it's something Sonic would say. It's like, shut up, Sonic. You've lost the plot. No, okay, never mind. They got to this part of the song. We're skipping it. Nope, get me out. I don't care if there's 25 seconds. Get me out. Nope. Bingo Highway? Nope, get me out. Casino area? Battle? Nope, get me out. This one's fine. Oh, I haven't seen any of those cutscenes in forever. Ew. Ew. So bad. So bad. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I need eye and ear bleach. I feel like we should play Sonic Heroes at some point. I think I need to revisit it. Just to remember. Sometimes you need to remember the bad things, to remember that there are good things. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, the thought. We have to watch those animations with those lines. I hated Rouge's outfit in that fucking game, too. I'm so glad that they came to their senses and they just changed it back to her classic outfits. Like, you don't need to change your outfit. I hate her hero's outfit. It looks stupid. Like with the weird corset thing. It looks just more awkward than it even would, like, okay, it looks better in Sonic X, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. Like, the way her boobs are sectioned off in the Sonic Heroes artwork, it's just awkward and weird. And I don't like it. Her other costume was so much better. I like the design on it better. It was cooler. Just do that. Don't do the Sonic Heroes thing. It's so bad. Can't wait until the Wayfarer says, why can't we ever play good games on stream as soon as you put your Heroes disc into the GameCube? Because we're here to suffer. Full stop, okay? I'm gonna go make me a hot chocolate here in a bit. Again, sometimes it's nice to partake in some trash. Okay, this guy has a weird cat face belt buckle, and I hate all these Instagram pictures. They're so small. And I can't save them and try to blow them up a bit bigger to see what's going on. Pro tip, when you commission someone and you have references, you know, make them a little bit easier to access, so the person, you know, drawing the commission can fucking make out what they need to on it. It'd be nice, you know. Again, like, pro tip, it just helps in the long run. sure that's fine enough. Your only reference images are on Instagram. Yeah, they are, unfortunately. And like I said, I can't copy and paste them over. Like, you know, I would on anything else. I didn't ask for extras because I didn't think it would be an issue, but I forgot how Instagram works, I suppose, because again, I don't use it. I think I only got one because my sister told me to get one, and I, like, never use it. And everyone's like, do you have an Instagram? And it's like, I have one. Now, if I use it or not, that's a whole different story. I don't. I thought about using it, but it's just so hard to keep up with, like, all the different social medias people to follow nowadays. It's like, I have enough time keeping track of the things I do use. Ah, fuck. It's like, and the growth on those ones don't go anywhere anyway, so it's like, would Instagram be much better? Yeah, you know what? Fine. That's fine. That looks fine. Also, in regards to Heroes, when did Big and Amy start hanging out together? I don't know. And then they just started, like, pairing her together with... Did they even... Did she even know about Big in Sonic Adventure 1? Like... Have they met? Like, actually met? Did they find a weird Craigslist ad saying, hey, I lost my weird friend, can you help me find him? Like, how did this group get together, actually? Amy and Cheese, I mean Cream, I could kind of see knowing each other, but... Big and Amy had zero interaction. Like, they all come together at the end of SA1 to give Sonic the Emeralds, but... But, yeah, like, I don't even... Amy's biggest reaction was with, Gamma. When she used Talk No Jutsu on him to make him good. Okay, I don't like that line there, I lied. Maybe Amy mistook Big for Sonic. That is how she seems to make friends in these games if she doesn't already know them. Because she did the same thing with Silver, right? She mistook Silver for Sonic and just hung out with him. From what I remember, from what I've seen. It's like, Amy! Jesus Christ. She didn't make friends with Shadow. She maybe would have made friends with Shadow if Eggman hadn't said something. Like, if he wasn't there. Silver nearly had a heart attack too. Like, oh my god, who's this talking to me? If it's a male hedgehog and roughly Sonic height, I'm going to assume it's Sonic. Maybe Amy's just colorblind, I don't know. It just always bothered me, because it's like, they're not even really that close in color. The blue and black coloration of the two of them is not close at all. Because, like, everyone fucking gets these colors wrong. Like, are you dumb? The person who cottoned on the fastest was fucking Eggman. And even then, he shouldn't have... It's like, I'm sorry. You've been fighting Sonic the Hedgehog for how freaking long and you don't know what color he is? You can't recognize blue from black? I mean, I guess in the dark, maybe Sonic might look like that. but that's a stretch. Also, I like how Eggman in SA2 kind of insinuated, it's like, ah, Sonic, you snuck fucking in here just to troll me? How dare you? How did you know I was even here? It's like, yeah, that's what Sonic was doing. He felt like breaking into the super secret military base. Like, what happens if it was an evil, like an actual evil Sonic clone? Like, it wasn't just Shadow. Like, it was just Sonic. Why can't we just do evil Sonic clone? Just give him a mustache. Just do that. I mean, that's kind of what they did, but just make it actually obvious. So when people get the two of them mixed up, it makes a little bit more sense. I don't know. Actually, the evil twin with the mustache trope, I think, is the stupidest thing. I mean, it works. And it's kind of a cartoon thing. So it's not really a point to be made. But it's like... Could you... try hard? I don't know. Maybe that's asking too much. Like, would Sonic really take the time to break into a military base just because he thinks on the off chance Eggman might be breaking in there that day just to troll him? Would he really do that? Because Sonic seems to be more of a, I'll bother to straighten out Eggman's shenanigans once it starts affecting me. Mario would do it to Bowser. He's kind of a dick. Well, that's Mario. We're not talking Mario. We're talking Sonic. Seeing the name Egg Albatross just makes me think of what was the Albatross's name in Jet's group? Storm. Yeah, Storm, because Wave was the girl. What was she? A Sparrow or something like that? Yeah, but Sonic's a jerk too, so probably... I feel like Sonic would feel like he had better things to do than just go sit up in a weird old coffin in the middle of a military base and hope Eggman comes in. I mean, I could be wrong. Listen to how serious this music is, guys. Super serious game, Sonic Heroes. Did Metal Sonic, by the way, always have, like, the weird ability to absorb things and morph, or did they explain that in Sonic Heroes? It's been so long, I don't fucking remember. He had, like, a whole backstory why he, like, went evil and attacked Eggman. I remember that much. It's just been a while, and... No, he got upgraded? I see. I don't know, it's still all stupid, and I hated his design. Metal Sonic's design was, again, it was like he was going through edgy 14-year-old boy phase. It's like, oh, I need a cape and spikes and sharp pokey fingers. That'll look badass. And it looked dumb. And his final form was stupid. I mean, a giant dragon thing and I can fly and I look ridiculous. He cured himself. He watched Akira and wanted to be like Tetsuo. Not Tetsuo. Yeah, Tetsuo is the one that went cuckoo crazy for Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. I don't have Cocoa Puffs. I have Reese's Puffs right now. Sonic lore is such a mess these days. I mean, it kind of always was, but lol. I mean, I guess it's kind of one of those things you're not supposed to really care about. It's like that's trying to put, I think, all the Mario games on an actual timeline. It's almost like putting the Zelda games on a timeline. I know technically they did, but it's like even then it feels like kind of a stretch at times. I was gonna say we completely forgot about Metal Sonic, but I guess he was technically in Forces. Once, twice. He was in the opening cutscene in that one battle you do against him, and that was it. And then he stopped existing. All the. Actually, I don't know. Do you fight like Shadow, like Infinite Shadow? Do you fight a form of him, or does he just only kick Sonic's ass in the opening cutscene? It's fucking Forces, so who cares, but... Yeah, it wasn't the real Metal Sonic. But it's still a Metal Sonic, I guess. It was more like a, hey, look, we remember Metal Sonic kind of thing. We're on the system screens. Did we already listen to the annoying Halloween level? Or did I just blank it out? I don't remember hearing a stupid Halloween level. Last time we saw the real Metal Sonic in canon, excluding Generations, of course, was here. Yeah, because even like well, are we talking main games like handhelds? I think technically, like, Sonic Battle is technically, like, on the main timeline, right? Because Shadow was still struggling with, like, his identity in that one, too. They had a new robot. They had a new robot in that game. They didn't need Metal Sonic anymore. They had Emerald. The robot with the most cliche story arc ever. Oh no, the robot has too much power and has gone evil. What do... I don't know if Sonic Battle is canon or not. I don't think it is. I don't know. I remember liking that game though. I thought it was kind of fun. It has Shadow in it, so I was biased. They had... Wait, Chaos was in it? Wait, he was an extra character, wasn't he? I remember that was forever ago when I played that. I remember playing that game actually a decent amount. Apparently Sonic Battle... Oh, Sonic Battle was in Sonic X, wasn't it? The story is later continued in Sonic Advance 3 and heavily referenced in Sonic Chronicles. Although this game was released before Sonic Heroes, there are several references to the game, including Rouge mentioning Omega and Shadow's presence there. Therefore, it can be inferred that this game appears to take place after the events of that game. If that is the case, it is unknown how Shadow remembers his past, given that during the events of Sonic Heroes and Shadow the Hedgehog, he could not remember anything beside Maria. This probably means that the game takes place sometime after Shadow the Hedgehog. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It feels like everyone forgot about that game anyway. I remember really liking the art style for it though. But the 3 advanced games were basically canon. Yeah, and the Advanced 3 rebuilds Emerald as Gemerald because they were so fucking creative with that. I mean, I can't be too mad about it. It's fine, I guess. It's a Sonic game. What do I want? Did I like Seagate or not? I don't remember if I liked this level or not. Was this the one? Was this like the opening level? Did this one also have the giant turtles? Like the alabaster columns and all that stuff? Thanks, Sega. Again, though, I liked Battle. But again, I'm not a big fighting game person. The only ones that I really play is like Smash Brothers. And again, I don't play usually against other people. If I do, it's friends. And even then, like I said, we like to just dick the fuck around. Do I have any friends that have Smash even? I don't know. I remember when Smash Ultimate came out, I did try to play online, and that was just frustrating. That and you just granted the connection's all wireless, that's also just where you can realize if you're really bad at Smash or not. Smash is one of those games where I'm fine against the computer, but as soon as I have to deal with real people, it's like, no thank you. I'd rather not. I just like to play as Snake. Though after having him absent for a whole game, going back to Snake was a little bit jarring, because I just got so used to Captain Falcon at that point. Smash Online against randoms is canceled. Yeah, it's not good. It's unfortunate that some of the challenges, though, are for it. Because that's what I was working on, is I was working on filling out the, well, completing the challenges. As well as filling out the spirit board. And I had most of the spirits except the ones linked to the DLC characters. It's like, I don't play enough that I couldn't really justify getting the fighter pass, at least not right now. I mean, Banjo would be kind of fun, but I don't have the biggest nostalgic draw to Banjo. Those are games I wouldn't mind going through and actually playing, though, are the Banjo games. Like I said, I started Tooie back in the day, but I didn't know the fuck I was doing and definitely didn't get anywhere. That always threw me off, like on those old cartridges, because there were save files there. I was one of those people that I was afraid to delete like save files even on rental games. I'm like, oh, someone else played this. Maybe worked hard on it. I don't know. Banjo's a lot of fun to play, but Dance is better. Raincoat Killer and Smash. I was just happy we got the Inklings, but again, I really like Splatoon. I'm not very good with them, but they're fun. I always forget to refill my ink. Okay, this level I remember hating. I liked the music for it, but I remember not liking Frog Forest. Frog Forest was obnoxious. I didn't care. I don't know in what way I mean obnoxious. I just didn't like Frog Forest. I was struggling to learn how to play Inkling for a long time, but just recently I got the hang of them. The problem when I play as Inkling, though, is I just want to go play Splatoon. I think I'm okay at Splatoon. Granted, it's been a while since I've played. Then I have to say, they got lucky with their marketing that they could call their the album for the first game Splatoon. Like, it's just great. I wanted to get a copy just because that's what it was called. Oh shit. My copy of Splatoon 2 just collects dust. I keep wanting to play it more, but I never do. Again, I'm hesitant to go back because I had just finished all the single player missions, but then I lost my Switch, meaning I have to start all over, and that kind of devastated me, so I just don't have the motivation to go back and play. And that also means I lost all my Splatfest items. So, you know, just a little salty and sad about that at the same time. And I didn't have online, so nothing was backed up to the cloud. So boo-hoo. Speaking of the cloud, I should save. The new Animal Crossing doesn't have cloud save. It doesn't? That, why did they do things like that? Like, it just sounds like a bad idea. I'm serious though, like after Animal Crossing comes out, maybe I can share friend codes, we can dick around on Animal Crossing. I don't know. Unless you can manually back it up with an SD card, maybe. Maybe. That'd be nice. So if your Switch breaks or gets stolen, say goodbye to all your shit. Yeah. Again, I don't fully understand that decision unless they decide to do it later. But it's like, why not just have that by default? Well, did it get delayed? Maybe that was one of the reasons. As a possibility. We can only hope maybe they fix that. We'll find out tomorrow though, right? Or later this morning, I suppose? Yes? The direct is in 6 hours? You said 9 our time, right? Six hours is nothing. don't remember the level this song goes to very well. I don't really like this song. It's okay, I guess. Maybe cliche? Actually, before I started the stream back up when I was on YouTube, I saw that someone tried to like recreate the White Jungle level from SA2 in the Infinity Engine, I think it was. So it looked like it was more the current style of Sonic game. Maybe it's just me being like weird about it. I can't say I really cared for it. I mean, yeah, it looks nice, but like if they do a remake, that's not what I want. I watched the videos like 2 days ago. Like, yeah, it's like if they do a remake, that's I don't want things updated to current Sonic game style. Again, I got kind of upset when they decided to remake fucking City Escape for Sonic Generations. Like, I don't like it. Why does the fucking truck fly now? I hate this. Put it back on the ground where it belongs, god damn it. Like, it just made me mad. That whole sequence made me angry. I didn't care for it. It's just, it's like, okay, now you guys are just, yeah. So over the, yeah, it was so over the top. It was like, when I got to that point, I was just angry. Oh god, I remember this special stage. Which one is this? I feel like I was stuck on this one. I remember hearing this one a lot. Having slight PTSD flashbacks to this special stage. I did not like this one. The music, again, it's not bad. It's just I remember having to play this one so much. With my luck, it was probably actually it. Oh, it was the third one? It just says special stage Emerald Challenge. It doesn't fucking... Reading the comments are funny. If you were smart, you got the emerald as Team Rose. Those sad memories of getting those emeralds, having trouble due to the glitch that forces you to go upside down. I don't know how I got the Chaos Emeralds. This is probably my all-time favorite track for this game when I was... Okay, that's fine. Turns on sensor mode. God effing damn it, these special stages are effing horrible. Good music, though. Got stuck on some of those for so long. Yeah. No, I remember struggling on some of them. So it's like, even if they do have good music, it's like, I hear it, I'm like, not again! Not again! I don't, no! Don't make me do it again. I don't want to do it again. Especially when you got, like, really close to maybe getting it. Because once you got, like, the rings or whatever, no, you were, like, chasing them, weren't you? So you had to, like, keep up with it, and if you fucked up, you would just lose too much distance. But it's like there's those times where you'd be like really fucking close, and then one little thing would fuck you up and you'd have to like start over, and it was so sad and enraging. It's like but and then that's when you would go do something else, maybe, I don't know. Or you just started over again and you were just angry and you're like, I'm gonna get it this time. Fuck you. Where the fuck was this from? This song doesn't sound like it fits in this game at all. No Past to Remember. I don't remember where this is from. that from a cutscene? I don't remember any of the cutscenes. More like no song to remember. Nope. Nope. Not Hang Castle. Get me out. Get me out of it. Nope. I hated this track anyway. I don't remember if I liked Mystic Mansion. Nope. Nope. I heard the bells. I got triggered. Nope. I can't. My ambition? Why do you sound like almost Luigi's Mansion 3 stuff at the beginning there? I don't like it. God, I hate the castle levels. I remember getting lost in, what was it, the Chaotix one? I just remember getting stuck. Like, I felt like I just kept going in circles. I don't like those stages. They were bad and annoying and the worst. I got lost. It was... Yeah, this sounds like knockoff Luigi's Mansion almost at points. It was... Those are infuriating stages, though. I wanted them to go away so hard. Now this song's good. This is a fun song. What was the thing again? Like Metal Sonic was posing as Eggman because he knocked him out to take over the army. Wasn't that what was happening? I don't fucking remember. It's been so long. Like I'm scraping the barrel on my memory for this game right now. He literally locked him in a closet after beating the shit out of him. Okay, yeah. Oh, Metal Sonic, you're so eccentric with your stuff. Here's one thing that doesn't make sense though. Ready to be triggered? Sure. What happened that I don't remember? I remember liking this song. Oh great, now I gotta draw a sword. That's always my favorite thing to do. I draw a straight line. Why did Eggman have the radio on his person after being locked in that room by Metal Sonic? Wouldn't something like that been taken away? And how did Eggman mail the other radio to Team Chaotix if he was locked up? Maybe he knew ahead of time? I don't know. Because we needed Team Chaotix in there. That's how. Plot convenience. Eggman's just so smart, he actually knew Metal Sonic was going to do everything. He was playing 8D chess. Yeah, we totally... We did! We needed them to find hermit crabs. It was very important to the story. The hermit crabs were the actual key. The hermit crabs. They were the most important part of the story. Not that I watched a lot of Adventure Time, but remember when, like, the Lich was actually, like, the snail or whatever? It's like that. The real enemy is the hermit crabs. It's like frogs in Final Fantasy. The real, true enemy. Yes, I want to find Froggy. Yes, I too. Find the lost child. Sonic Heroes. Find the hermit crabs. Okay, I'm not going to be able to draw this line, so I'm going to cheat and do this, because fuck that. Of course, swords aren't... This isn't a lightsaber, so that's not going to work. Fucking hermit crab. I told you they're super important. They're the most important of all of the animals in the animal kingdom. They... Just because. I would say they have their own homes, but so do turtles, I suppose. But hermit crabs are cuter. No, I like turtles better. I don't. I'm looking for... That and katanas generally have a slight curve to them, so I can't actually draw it straight. Shadow the Hedgehog the game. Find your lost memory? Yes. Oh, can we do a sidebar and watch the Shadow the Hedgehog? Like, can we go watch a Shadow the Hedgehog cutscene? I feel like I need to go watch a Shadow the Hedgehog cutscene. Can we watch the one? Let's watch the one where he like doesn't kill the general. I don't know which ending that is. There's like too many endings. Wait, what's the one with him and the general? The one that's stupid. Okay, I think I found it. Oh. Hold on. Ultimate Overlord is also the cringiest fucking name you could come up for yourself, Metal Sonic. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay. No, I didn't want the belt buckles. I can actually get rid of that. I drew the belt buckles, so I don't need it. We're gonna watch this. Oh, it was so bad. I want to play this too. I do want to go back and just get angry at this game. This is also too smooth or something. Oh, he did a swear!
The doctor's actions and words. Nothing makes sense.
God, I do not like his voice here. Look at those feet slide! So bad.
Who are you?
Shadow the Hedgehog. You killed everyone I loved. My family. Maria. I've been waiting all my life for this day.
I'm so bad.
Me? And Maria?
Why is he overacting like hell?
Was like a sister to me. She was the only family I knew. And because of you, she was killed.
Oh, look at that run. Oh, look, he has the Sharingan. Is this Obito? His eyes red on the right side. It's Obito.
Sage professor who unleashed it all.
It's so bad.
The professor created me with Black Doom.
We need to play this. I am pushing this to the front of the line. No one else is here. But I.
was killed when the Ark was destroyed. Worst of all, my family. Finally,
Oh.
justice is served.
Oh, you need to play this. Oh no, he's too fast. Your bullet missed.
If what you say is true,
You weren't even looking when you fired that gun.
You mean to tell me that you really don't remember a thing?
That's what I've been saying all fucking game.
to uncover the real truth.
Then we'll make out. Oh, that wasn't even the last cutscene. Oh, I guess it does fucking say. Oh wait, they play through the stage. These stages are actually really long, so 8 minutes for, or 6 minutes for a stage. Can we just watch the cutscenes? Sidebar. I just all an hour of cutscene. We're not gonna watch the whole hour. We could. No, I want to play it. I want to play this game. We need to. Okay, we'll watch all the endings. It's just us. It's fine. We can do what we want here. It's my stream. I can do what I want here. Oh, but we need to play this. I need to play this again. I need to go back. I need to go back. I need to play this. It's been so long. Again, I have good memories of this game just because I played it with my one cousin.
I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
I don't like his voice at all.
Made you, and this is how you repay me.
Oh, look at how big Eggman's mouth is!
Android.
It wasn't that bad in SA2, was it?
Created by Eggman. You may have created me, Doctor, but I will now lead this empire.
Oh, that's
and
right.
Androids will rule.
This is when he
This is who
accepts
I am.
himself as an android.
What?
Oh, his mouth!
Doctor.
Dead. Oh, he died. Anyone that watches this later is not gonna know what the fuck's going on. They're gonna think that we are playing games. We're not. We're just watching cutscenes because they're dumb. Yeah, we're gonna play this. I want to play this. It'll be funny. It'll be a good test. It'll be a good test for this.
I made you, and this is how you repay me.
Yeah, this is a perfect art stream.
The ultimate life form, a copy of Shadow the Hedgehog. With the power of
Can he-
these emeralds,
Does he not close his
I will be
mouth all the way?
stronger than him. This is who
Oh, no, he
I
did.
am.
What?
Oh, it's so...
Goodbye, Doctor.
Judo chop. Yeah, we're gonna do a test. We're gonna do a test. We need to test this. I'm gonna bring the GameCube over. And we're gonna play some Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know when, but we need to do it. And again,
I've got all
we're gonna be
the
asked, why do we
chaos
only play
emeralds.
trash on this stream? Everyone just has to end up on the ground because it's after a boss battle. All A ranks. No, we have to do every combination of levels. Is what we need to do.
I am Shadow the Hedgehog, a research experiment.
I'll get a checklist.
Caused so much destruction. I should never
Uh-huh.
have been created. This is who I am.
That's just getting 180 emblems 9 times. About math. It's just playing SA2 that many times. God, and I hated Vector's voice. Was it as bad in... I don't think it was that bad in Heroes, Vector's voice, was it? It, like, got worse. It'll be shorter than... It probably would be.
I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
How dare you defy me?
God, his mouth did not look that bad.
I and only I know what
Like,
is
sure, it's
best.
drawn like that, but it doesn't look like
Can
that
tell me
bad when
what to
he...
do.
in his
This is
SA2
who
model.
I am.
What?
Goodbye, Doctor.
Like, the way they model his mouth in this game almost seems comical. It feels off. It's like a teenage rebel. Yeah. The endings aren't as funny as the actual cutscenes in the game. Because it's just all the same thing. It's not as cringy as it could be.
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
I need more stupid cringe.
You ungrateful little pest. Have you forgotten that it was my grandfather who created you?
That doesn't mean he owes you nothing, Eggman. Fuck you.
The ultimate life form, born and raised aboard the Ark. I shall live on. I am the protector of the Ark. I am living.
Dude, it has to be created, dads.
This is who I am.
What?
Leave now and never return. I won't allow anyone to violate the sacred Ark.
Oh, sacred. Okay. Oh, God. See, this is just Hunt Down the Freeman 2. Actually, it came before. This is like Hunt Down the Freeman 0. Like, taste all this edge. So edgy, I'm gonna cut myself on accident.
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Peanut Toby.
Shadow. Why? Why are you siding with them?
Because I can. It would have been funnier if he just didn't give him an answer. He just
The
left.
ultimate life form born to protect and serve the Dark Lord, Black Doom. With the power of these Chaos Emeralds,
Someone had to say these lines.
become the Dark Empire. This is who I am.
Oh, look at that Vegeta laugh. That was a Vegeta laugh. I forgot about the laugh. Yeah, it's just a Vegeta laugh.
Finally,
I was about to say, he hasn't said it
all
yet.
the Chaos Emeralds.
Someone had to do that laugh. Was it at this point where Shadow and Sonic were voiced by the same guy?
Them.
Was it? Okay.
I'm Shadow, the Hedgehog. I was created to bring order and justice to the humans. With the power of these emeralds, I'm going to destroy this damn planet.
He did swear again! Swear, guys! He did a swear! Oh my god, that's so bad. That's so bad. Mmm. Tasty. So tasty. How do the emeralds know who to orbit around?
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Man, I didn't think you had it in ya.
What is this line? What was that response, Sonic?
I'm Shadow the Hedgehog, and now I am the most powerful hedgehog in the world.
Hedgehog,
The
yeah.
power of these emeralds makes me invincible. I am the ultimate hedgehog. This is who I am.
It just sounds silly when you say I'm the most powerful hedgehog. Someone had to say that. That was serious. Serious. That was serious. I feel great. I feel amazing. I can do this. I actually say that to myself sometimes. It gives me a hype boost.
Chaos Emeralds.
It's a good mantra. Good job, Piccolo. I like the callback when Kami and Nail do it for him. One of my favorite version of that.
The ultimate life form born to rule all. With the
Good
power
part.
of these emeralds, I'm going to conquer the universe. This is who I am.
God, every time he does the laugh, it elevates it, but it also ruins it at the same time. Oh, hi, Sonic. Nice bendy arms there. You doing okay? Look at those bendy arms. Look at those bendy arms. They're like a paperclip. Oh, his arms are just a paperclip.
All the Chaos Emeralds.
Ow, those elbows! Or lack of elbows! He ate the gum gum fruit. Oh, that, yeah, that would fit. He can't swim. Is it a gum gum fruit that turned... Was he actually a regular hedgehog, but he ate the gum gum fruit and it turned him into a 3-foot talking hedgehog that runs fast? Fruit. I mean, okay. Oh, look, there's some rendering in this scene. That was kind of a fun animation. I don't know if it really fits here. He's so squishy. Like, he's so squishy. Like, there's almost too much squash and stretch in this particular animation. I get it, he's fast, but he's moving like he's made out of jello. Slime? Oh, that still works, right? That's right. That still works. Wait. So did they disable that function in the Ark that if you put all 7 Chaos Emeralds in there, it tries to destroy the planet? Or did they only put like a couple in there? I don't fucking even remember. I like how Shadow's like 10 times stronger than he was in S8. Don't you know when you have amnesia and you get your memory back, you get a power boost? Oh, and now the quality of the cutscene. Why do you say that, Amy?
Giving me back those Chaos Emeralds now.
I like how the quality just
Get back here, you
dropped. Good job yelling at him, Knuckles. He was right. Ha ha, yeah, yuck it up. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it looks so bad. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh, loading. My favorite cutscene. Look at this. Oh, this is my favorite one right here. Alright. Oh, it's been ruined. Oh, look at those NPCs down there. Oh, they're great.
How ironic.
Did they...
After the way we all treated him, he saved us all.
Did they purposely model the president in this game to look as bad as his model from SA2? Did they do that on purpose?
Pay homage to Professor Gerald.
They could have made him look better. They could have made all of this look better.
For a brighter future.
But they didn't.
What do you say, Commander? Excellent idea, Mr. President.
Now, Kiss, do it. Do it now. It's the only true way to save the world.
Goodbye forever, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh, snap. Yeah, we need to go play that. We need to play that at some point. We're not going to do it right now. But one day we will. I can tell that you shop at Hot Topic. Okay, well, people would sing that song kind of in high school, but I only knew that song from AMV Hell because there was a segment that used it with Death Note. And I used to watch a lot of AMV Hell. I think it was 3 and 4 that I watched the most out of. Again, they were good to work to. I would attempt to go look it up, but I probably won't be able to find it on YouTube. Most of the versions you try and look for on YouTube have been, taken down for obvious reasons. Which is sad. They were fun to watch. I'm sure there's a place to download them, I just haven't found it again. But most of my song references are just because I watched those so much. I used to watch them while I worked, because if I watch it once, like, okay, that was like an hour done. Cool. It was just easy to hit replay on it. I actually really remember hating the final battle, though, in Sonic Heroes. I don't know, I remember doing it a lot for some reason. I don't remember why I did. Maybe it's because I wanted to see... Did that game have like a cutscene viewer? Or did you have to actually play through the game to watch any of the cutscenes? Maybe that's why I did it. I don't know why. What was even the ending cutscene in that game? I don't know. Who cares? It was dumb. It was Sonic Heroes. Can I get this line? Nope. Nope. Wow, that was it. No. Why can't I defeat you? Because we're... Oh, said the same the game title. We could stop playing. Come on. Of course, in Shadow the Hedgehog, they say Shadow the Hedgehog so much you could stop playing, like, right away. But I didn't. What? Why Mao? Okay, well, this side isn't working at all. Can I... Yeah, you know what? Fine. Nope. 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 Sure. That's a very wiggly sword. Oh well. It'll bother me later. Metal Madness. Blah. Stupid. I really did not like the design. And not everyone in that game were Sonic Hero. Like, why would you even say that anyway? Like, why does everyone want to... Does everyone want to be called Sonic Heroes? Did Tails and Knuckles agree to be called this? And not everyone is, anyway? Some people were just looking for their pets. Because Sonic is an idiot. And other people were looking for hermit crabs, which I guess could also be counted as pets. Like, it was just a pathetic title drop. Oops. Ah. This music feels too epic, almost. I bet Metal Sonic wrote the tune for himself. He just believed that much into his own hype. It's like, oh, I'm super scary and super seriously the worst thing you could be facing. Here's my song. Do you like my song, guys? Set me free, I can fight the feeling to resist it over time. No, don't like that. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. Song is like a sign of its time. To me, you say you're looking for. He believed in the him that believed in himself. Yeah, it just screams early 2000s energy. It does. You can take another lifelong try. You can take another try. I don't know. I still remember actually really liking this song. It has some SA2 song vibes to it, maybe. Like right here. Like this sounds very Live and Learn. Right here. And there's nothing wrong with that. I wonder what the Animal Crossing Direct is going to showcase. They've already shown us a good bit. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. See, now, because you've made me aware of it, I'm, well, aware of it. Let me show you just what... Oh no, I drew that on the wrong layer! Oh, goodness, golly gracious, that could have been bad. Show me what I mean. I don't know how, like, ripped I want to draw this scarf. Do I want it like Vincent Valentine cloak ripped? Like, how tattery do I want it? I don't remember this. Where was this? Well, it says finale, so I guess the end. Yeah, why do they write all these good, like, ending themes and then they put them in Sonic games? This one isn't as infuriating, though, as the one in Sonic Forces. That one, again, that shouldn't be in Sonic Forces. Listening to next, though. Oh, there's still songs. Fine. Imagine if Sonic Team puts as half as much effort into the games as they did the music. And you better not be thinking what I'm thinking. Me thinking that? No, never. Why would I think? Why would I think that? They have the best songs. They have the best songs in that game. I am all of me. It's profound. Groundbreakingly amazing. It asks, well, it doesn't ask a question, but well, some of them do. And that one song has that fun little piano ditty at the beginning. I always really like that. And then the rest of the song comes. I'm like, okay. Oh shit. First off, my eye is twitching funny. Don't like that. Happens sometimes. I'm just going to ignore it. It'll go away after a minute. If the YouTube history to prove it. You mentioned the unused song from Shadow the Hedgehog. I never did go look them up, so we can go look those up. I need to experience them. Just listen to listen to Sonic stuff when I play League. That's fine. I'm not here to judge. I get mad at Naruto just for fun. I don't know how fun it really is. I get really angry at times. I shouldn't be getting angry over an anime that's that old. But I do. The unused track from Shadow the Hedgehog is called Broken. Oh, perfect! Why didn't they use it? It already has a perfect title. What? You wanna listen to Shadow Hedgehogs too? Huh? It's too early for foods. I know that's what you want. Ooh. Come here. Go say hi. Go say hi. I wanna say hi to Kitty? No. Come here. No? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Don't struggle. Never mind, I lied. Casino Park Lane. Oh. I don't know. A remix of Bingo Highway? Someone says it sounds kind of like Splatoon. I like Splatoon, but I don't. It's Bingo Highway. No, we're not doing that. Not fuck Bingo Highway. Yeah. I guess not bad. Why is there 101 tracks in the Shadow the Hedgehog OST? Is that right? That sounds like too many. That sounds like too many. That sounds like too many. We're gonna listen to Broken first. I'm not going to that. Okay. Bingo Highway and Bingo Highway. Okay, thanks, bye. Not gonna argue with that sentiment at all. Oh my god! I can feel the edge. I can taste that edge. That's it. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. I'm gonna. That was a song. That I'm pretty sure. Isn't that like every song from every edgy anime AMV ever from the 2000s? I'm pretty sure it is. That is the edgiest fucking shit I have ever heard. And I'm gonna play I Am All of Me after I say that. But that is the funniest fucking thing I have heard in a while. So bad. Oh, it is fucking tasty. That is what that is. At least we got this track. This track was okayed for the rest of the game. The other one wasn't. I don't know why. It fits in perfectly with everything else. Black-hearted evil, guys. There's plenty of... No, they needed all of it. That was beautiful. An ode of our time. I am all of me. Oh, so good. So good! So good. It's me being ironic, of course. I don't want someone coming in here and thinking that my taste is this garbage. My taste isn't great. Exhibit A is my ex. I said I wouldn't do that anymore. But, Go ahead and try to see through me. Do it if you dare. One step forward, two steps back. I'm here. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. The other problem with not being able to copy and paste the references is I cannot color pick off of the references if I can't copy and paste them. I mean, I guess I could just, you know, take a... I guess we're gonna have to do that. Ugh. Alt print screen. Oh, wait. I'm just such a mess. Oh, I see something I forgot. I mean, I could just make up the colors. It's not a big deal. All these references that they've sent me are from, like, different artists anyway, so... The opening animation for the game paired with the song is perfect. Doesn't get more edge than that. Ah, that's true. I am all of me. These are songs that you would find on like any guy's playlist in like the 2000s. Especially this one. Oh, so bad. What is this? Almost Dead, right. This song. Oh. I remember this isn't a Sonic game. Oh, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, it's so good. It's so bad and so good. Hell's a joke. Can't believe that this was a thing, but it is. Something about it is just super magical, though. Ah, the early 2000s. You gotta love them. They were weird. We're living in the best timeline. We're living in the timeline that has this. That's certainly a thing. Yes, it is. It's also the timeline where I have to draw Cat Ninja. Cat Ninja's kind of cool, though, I guess. Again, though, she has different color schemes across, like, each version. Yeah, I'll do the blue belt. Blue belt looks cool. I wish I was almost dead. Not before Animal Crossing. Yeah, I was about to say, I thought you were waiting for Animal Crossing. Someone had to write these lyrics. Someone had to sing these lyrics. Someone had to write music to go with these lyrics. Something about that is also magical. Oops. I can't die until I pay off my debt to Tom Nook. I don't want him breaking the kneecaps of my unborn children. Fair enough. Someone did this. Oh, I forgot the weird robot voices. Just so masterful. This whole thing. I forgot this was a thing too. They just need to include this entire OST on Matrix 4. They do. Relevant. Really, Matrix 4 should just have Shadow and all of them in it. Oopsie. I'm glad that they just remixed the song and then didn't write a new theme. I like this version, or this theme for Eggman. Blue's too blue. Wait, interesting? Oh, I'm glad. Again, like I said, I don't have a lot of reference for other art streams. I never get around to watching others. The only thing I've like really seen are just like videos that are speed paints, so like they're usually, you know, sped up. It's like, yeah, that's good for just like a quick thing, but I'm not sorry. We're listening to this. Wish I may, wish I might free someone else tonight. So bad. All these lyrics. Cause in the end I know I'm the chosen one. Oh, the song's dumb. Yeah, I watch this every now and then, but it's not as interesting as watching it in real time. Oh, really? That's interesting, I guess, just to hear. I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting to sometimes, I don't know, get a little look into, ooh, the thought process behind it when it's happening in real time, but that might just be me. Cause in the end I know I'm the chosen one. These songs are so bad, but they're also great at the same time. It's amazing. It's amazing. Actually, yeah, let's just steal this. Yeah, that's better. Wish I might be someone else tonight. Sometimes I wish I was never born at all. There's a bit of green in the hair by the collar. Go through and check these tips. Okay, that's good enough. Wait a minute. Funny thing is, sometimes like these little things that I'll go back and fix, a lot of people don't actually notice. Ah, yes, this song. Oops. God damn it, eraser! Turn this off for a second. Turn that off for a second. The way the singer's voice here is singing this, it sounds like he's really forcing it to sound this edgy. Like, this does not feel like genuine edge. It feels like he's acting to be edgy, like, and it hurts. The song was corny. Always corny, even to 14-year-old me. Yeah, no, it is. Cause see, here he doesn't sound as edgy, like he's trying to be as edgy. It's later on, it's just, it sounds like he's forcing it. It's like, Are you okay? That sounds like that hurts. I guess he has to suffer for the song. That's how you know it's genuine. You don't suffer for your art, then what is it? As the biggest edgelord as a teenager, but even this one made me cringe a bit. The lyrics for this song are also so generic. Hole inside your heart. Wow, that's original. Basically combine Shadow, Hiei, Android 17, and Sasuke. Maybe not. Yeah, but there's other characters I like. I don't mind certain Edge characters, it's just there's some of them, it's just, no, you're pushing it too much. You stop it with that nonsense. Yeah, this song just kind of cliche for your Edge song. Hit like every beat you're supposed to in the most obnoxious way ever. Oh, the opening version of I Am. It's like, we already heard this one. I used to dye my hair black, and I wore all black too. This group of little kids at the park, at the park, would call me the boy. The cousin that I actually played this game with, it didn't surprise me that he was into Shadow, because he did like the baggy pants, and all black thing, and black t-shirts. Like that's all he wore. And he was younger than me, and I was like, around probably 14 myself at this point. I don't remember. But it's like it always I don't know, it astonished me because he was from Florida and he just always wore that. It's like, do you not get warm in that? Like, I feel like that'd be extremely uncomfortable wearing that all the time. But it's like he was kind of that, he had that typical look to him. I thought he would be a brat when I first saw him. No, he's a fun kid. And again, we bonded over Sonic. It was fun times. And of course, this was a cousin that came from my mom's side of the family, so we didn't look like we were related at all. Which is kind of funny. Not looking like my mom backfired for her one time. I feel like I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because it's funny. My mom jokes, though she might be serious, that she will never go at least to the Memphis airport with me ever again. And that's because when I was younger, we were coming back home from my aunts who lived down in Texas. She moved up to Michigan at one point, but she's like jumped back and forth a few times, right? Anyway, she lived down in Texas and we were coming back, and I guess I had an inner ear infection or something. I was not having it. But when we were in the airport, I threw a fit to the point where I kept claiming my mother wasn't my mother. And because my mother doesn't look like me or my sister, they detained her because they thought she was actually kidnapping 2 children. This was, early 90s. So she was able to get out of it by just happening to have a family photo of us with our father. So they let her go, but she still got detained because I threw a fit and claimed she wasn't my mom. So that's a thing that happened. Little me was an asshole, I guess. I don't remember it, but apparently it happened, and I'll take their word for it. Because I don't feel like my mom would make up a story like that, really. I mean, maybe. Yeah, good going. Yeah, she apparently won't go back into Memphis Airport with me. It's like, I'm an adult now. If I don't want to be around you, I can just leave. Walk away. I think my aunt told me that story first. My mom didn't even tell me that story. Wow, this music is pretty cliche too. It sounds like a song from like any generic action movie, almost. Ah, yes. Stage music. That's what I came here for. Westopolis. Gotta love some Westopolis. Some parts of the song actually wouldn't be so bad. Really, I can't say that I recall much of the stage music from this game, but I think that's because you had too much gunfire and chitter-chatter from, like, secondary characters to fucking pay attention to the music. Like, there's too much background noise to let you even hear the music. Especially, like, in this level, I just feel like there were explosions fucking everywhere. I could see you two going to the airport in 2020 and some random employee's like, hey, I remember you from 20 years ago. That'd be kind of magical in a weird kind of way. The explosion... They were! Like, the sound mixing for the game wasn't very good. From what I remember. I mean, I guess this game wanted to really start it off with a bang, but it's like, this is unnecessary. Like, super unnecessary. Like, you guys don't have to do this. That's what everyone said, though, when the game came out. You don't have to do this. Nah, we're gonna do it. And they just said, fuck it. Caution to the wind. It'll be fine. Edgy game. Give that hedgehog a gun. Give that hedgehog a gun. Be a bestseller. I don't really understand why they needed to appeal to that kind of market, really. Sound mixing in Sonic in a Sonic surprising. Still not as bad as Unleashed, though. Whenever Sonic boosts, and it was just the loudest woo ever. I remember actually not minding Unleashed, but I didn't play a lot of it. I know the humans in it were scary looking, though, and Chip was obnoxious, and I hated him. Like, I didn't care about this character, like, at all. They're like, look at this character, and it's like, I don't want to. I don't want to look at it. Again, the opening cutscene on that game is like really good. And that's why it's so jarring when you get to the actual gameplay, because then the actual gameplay and the other cutscenes are so bad looking. It's like, guys, what the hell? Did you blow all the budget on the music in the fucking cutscene? The first cutscene? You guys know you have like a whole rest of the game to pay for, right? I guess they made that one short when they're in that haunted house. They spent part of the budget on that, probably, too. Sonic's voice in a lot of those games from like 2006 to 2011 made me want to drink bacon soda while grinding lives on Pumpkin Hill. Yeah. I know, again, it's probably just nostalgia, but I always just liked the SA2 voices the best. They all felt pretty solid. Serviceable, if anything. Most of them are really good, yeah. They at least seem to get good voice actors for Eggman. I've never had like an issue with Eggman. Knuckles I'm usually okay with. It's like Sonic, Tails, and kind of Amy at times can be just kind of annoying. Like, I feel like it's those three characters I have, like, the biggest issue with. I can't really think too much when it comes to Rouge. It's like, well, okay, and Shadow's voice is hit and miss. Some of Rouge's later voices have been a bit off. I don't know how to describe it. I don't remember what she sounded like in Forces, which is the last thing I remember I played that she was in. Shadow is either really good or really bad, like Sonic. Yeah. It's like they can't find a good middle ground. Oh. What? Okay, apparently my YouTube broke and now my PlayStation's turning itself off. That's fine. I'm not watching it anyway. So what the fuck is this from? This almost sounds like what I would imagine. Oh, it makes me think kind of like the PlayStation 2 like menu screen. Just a tidge bit. Sounds like a game console menu screen. This almost... Oh no, it's Digital Circuit. Was that the computer room level? This almost sounds too happy to be in a Shadow the Hedgehog game. This is too chipper. This is a mistake song. This song doesn't belong here. They should have put this song in Sonic Forces. Oh, this is one of Shadow and Reason that... Yeah, oh, that's right! Yeah, they went to the Matrix. Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog Matrix 4 confirmed. This, again though, sounds too chipper to be in a Shadow the Hedgehog game. What is this doing in my Edge game? Get this out of my Edge game. This doesn't belong here. Maybe I just put two and two together. They really should have the OST. Yeah, why not? They have to find the computer room. The thing I was thinking about when it comes to the Matrix, though, I'm sure they can find other ways to jack out, but in the original Matrix, they relied on jacking out of the Matrix through hard lines with telephones. We don't have those anymore. I mean, okay, kind of we have them, but a lot of them are like wireless headsets. Well, handsets. Sure. And it's like, yeah, they had cell phones, but you couldn't jack out of the Matrix because those weren't connected. So it's like, how's, like, when they did the Matrix, with how it's set up, it made the most sense. Like, it's not like you can talk to a router that's actually connected to the internet to jack out with, necessarily, right? Like, I don't... Wait, you said you played some of the Mega Man Battle Network games? I played Network Transmission, and that was it. I never got around to playing, like, the handheld ones. Like, what? Yeah, are they gonna have to get PETs? And jack in that way? They're gonna become, like, weird glorified Tomodachis? Some of the game dialogue in that game was so questionable. I don't remember it too well. What is it, like, about jacking on and off or in? I'm gonna jack in. Yeah. I already said it. It's too late for me. No, I know what you mean though. No, I only played Network Transmission on the GameCube. I think I have a few of the handheld games for well, they're on the Advance, but I haven't played them. Again, that's another game I'd like to revisit, but I can't keep revisiting games. I'm never gonna play the games that the other games that I haven't played, like, ever, if I keep doing this. Should commit to a thing where we only play one game I've played before at a time, if that even. I mean, we're kind of doing that right now. I technically haven't played Emerald. I've played Ruby and Sapphire. Those games are a lot of fun, actually. I prefer those over the classic Mega Man series. Didn't they have kind of like a turn-based battle system in them? Because Network Transmission was just set up like a traditional Mega Man style thing. Where you more or less had robot masters and they all had their weaknesses, so it was best if you went into the dungeons with a certain power-up. Lots of annoying platforming. Of course, you couldn't just pick the... Well, no, I guess that's the same. Sometimes you had to go into the net and get to the next level to unlock it. Instead of the selection. There's kind of a selection screen. It wasn't turn-based, it was like time-based, I guess. Not sure how to describe it. Okay. I just remember seeing like screenshots with like the grid setup thing. The kind of annoying, or not annoying thing, maybe annoying thing about Network Transmission is you had the usual buster, but they still had the chip system that you could, you know, use whatever number of times you had the chip for. But that meant, I think there was a way to reface the Robot Masters to get extra chips, but you usually only had one chip for a particular character to use their special attack. But all the chips were, they had elements to them, so you basically just had to match up the right element with the Robot Master instead of, technically, the, instead of finding, I guess, their counter, now that I think about it. I don't know, it was a little bit more involved now, actually. I mean, if you did a certain Robot Master stage, so let's say you did Fireman stage first, you would run into more fire-typed enemies that you could grind to get their chips, so you would have more fire-based attacks if you went to, let's say, Plantman stage. But, you didn't necessarily rely on the Navi's, ability that you got from the boss. I don't know, I do remember it being pretty challenging, but I liked it well enough. I still don't know how I really got through it as a kid, but I did. So go me, I suppose. Yeah, on this grid too. The handheld ones are pretty similar in that regard, with like the elemental typing with the chips. Sir, every Mega Man game is difficult. Yeah. Like some of the platforming to get to some of like because you can get upgrades, which are basically lives or backups. It's like to get to some of them, like some of the platforming you have to do to get over to some of them. It's like how the fuck are you? Okay. Luckily, I had the strategy guide for this one too, which helped a lot. But it's like you still have to do the inputs properly to do some of the maneuvers, which can again be a pain in the ass. That and sometimes those enemies, they just like shred through you. I remember struggling a lot. Like, even like at the beginning with some of those enemies, if you're not used to like their patterns. Which I guess that's like every game. But even still, they don't start you off with like, well, they kind of start you off with baby gloves, but they still try to challenge you, like right off the bat. And some of the rooms are just, it's like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess. Just knowing the patterns is difficult. So much of it requires you to be extremely precise. Yeah. Well, they're like you can slide off of platforms and then jump immediately and you get extra height. And it's like, yeah, you can understand that, but actually learning the timing can be a bit of a pain. And it's like, and there's not a lot of areas where you can practice it. It's like if you fuck up, you're probably going to get hurt or die, or probably die. It's kind of one of those, I guess, get good scenarios. Or then there's some bosses, it's like you think their attack won't reach you, but it still does anyway when it's on the other side of the stage, even though their animation doesn't look like it technically goes that far. I think Fireman, which is like one of the first bosses you have in Network Transmission, is like that. I think you're supposed to slide under it. But it's like you time the slide improperly, which is really easy to do, it seems. You're going to get caught in the tail end of it, even if you know it's... Well, he telegraphs it pretty easily, but at the same time, it's just a bit obnoxious. It's like, god damn it. I pressed that button like literally a half a frame or whatever too late, and I took damage. They can definitely be like really demanding games. I'm technically on like the final bit of Mega Man 8, which is the only other one that I've really played on the PlayStation. And I'm on there's one part that it's like a stupid, you know, sledding section or whatever that they like to put in those games, I'm pretty sure. And it's like, well, I'm stuck on it. That's why I haven't beat it, because I hate the sledding section. Like, it was one of those sections that would get me so frustrated that I'd stop playing. It's like, no, I'm not doing this right now. I can't. I know exactly what you're talking about. I got stuck on that. Yeah, it's just annoying. It's like you just have to do it over and over and over again. And it's like, unless you played before, it's like you don't actually know how long it is, and it feels like it goes on for fucking ever, and you're like... Some of it's also like, if you don't know how long it is, it becomes like fatigue. You just get tired of seeing it. And like, that's how I got when it came to Crash Bandicoot. It's like, especially now, it's like, I don't have the time or the energy to grind on bridge level to get through it, much less 100% it. So it's not happening. It's like, I only have so much time and patience in the day, I'm afraid. And it's like, I'd rather... Like, even if there was something grindy I'd want to do, there's probably other things that I enjoy more that are grindy, like, let's say SA2, that I'd rather do instead of grinding on Crash Bandicoot. Because again, that's part of, like, the nostalgia thing. I have more connection with SA2 than I do Crash Bandicoot, so I rather just grind on SA2. So it's like, yes, I am bad at Crash Bandicoot, but that game is also stupidly hard at times. And they pride themselves on that, which good for them. It's like Souls games. Like, those are difficult too. I need to go and finish Bloodborne one of these days. One of these days. I'm at the part where you have the enemies that cause you frenzy, so once you, like, hit the frenzy mark, you, like, lose a shit ton of your health. I'm close to the end, it's just the area I'm in, it's a pain in the ass to traverse, so, like, getting to where I need to go without taking a boatload of damage is kind of annoying. Because these aren't enemies. You can kind of avoid them, but it's like, as soon as you're in the line of sight is when their effect takes place, so it's like, avoiding them is a bit more difficult than just, you know, running and hoping they don't see you. They're probably gonna see you. That, and I think it's the area that I still have the stupid brain active that also causes the same effect, and it's just bad news bears all over the place. Boss fights are literal hell. Yeah. I remember back in the day, actually, there was this Flash game I played. It was like Fireman versus Bass or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. I played this game so much, and apparently there are multiple endings, and I didn't... I think I only ever got the one. Okay. So it was... Oh, no, I don't want the YouTube video. So here's a screenshot from it. It looked like this. You played as Fireman, and basically Bass's attack doesn't do anything to you. So you just have to juggle Bass for as long as you can, and depending on how much you juggle him determines your ending. I think it was on Newgrounds. But I remember finding that, and I played that so much, I feel. Probably wasn't any good at that either. I get a really good, you know, juggle going, and then something would happen, and I'd lose it, and then get upset, have to start over. I don't even remember what the full story was. It didn't matter. The story didn't fully matter. Oh, God. I remember this song. This song doesn't seem to fit in this game really either. God, I don't like this song. Which is funny because some bits of this song kind of make me think of Billy Hatcher music. Like, just a little bit. I feel like I have repressed memories of this level because I don't remember the level, but I remember this music and I didn't like it. I see if I can make... I'm not saying necessarily the Billy Hatcher connection is a good thing, because it's like I don't want to relate Billy Hatcher to this necessarily. To hell with the song. Yeah, I don't have any memory of this level. Did they use like bouncy balls all over the place as like jump pads or something like that? I feel like they would have. This feels like one of those levels that would do stupid shit like that. Why was Shadow looking for Cream? Why would he care even if he was... The premise for that, the premise for all of that just makes me angry. Like, why? Talk about a shoehorn. No, the premise for that is stupid. Full stop. I don't apologize for saying that. No, that's stupid. Why would you feel the need to do that? They might as well have had Help me, Shadow. Cream wandered into the spooky castle and I can't... But why? That's like having a level where you have Shadow help an old lady across the street. It's the equivalent. You might as well just have the old lady. You want to show how good Shadow is? You make him you have him help an old lady across the street, because that's all that is. That's the help, my cat's stuck in a tree. Please save it. It'll show to me that you are a good person. Thank you, good person. You rescued my cat out of the tree. I was actually watching Star vs. the Forces of Evil, and they did that. I mean, they had a twist to it, but it's like, God, how many kids in suburban America actually get their cats stuck up in trees? I want to know. Why is this still a thing? Why are we still doing this? Shadow is already in the area trying to kick Eggman's ass or something. Amy just happened to be there. Likely store. Actually, it is. It's still piss poor reasoning. That's as good or as bad, I suppose, as the reason to fight anyone in Sonic Heroes. We're here. We must fight now. Shadow, you're here. You must help me find Cream. Does he even... I'm about to say... No, it's not like he actually talked to Cream in fucking Heroes. He should have been like, who the fuck is Cream? It's like, okay, you're saying these words to me. They mean nothing. Ah, yes. Manic Piano. How dare this place be called Prison Island? You don't deserve to use that title. Level. You don't. One more thing. Jackie! Gotta do it like Uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures. I thought it was blown up by a lot of bombs. There was a lot of bombs. It was enough bombs to cause a tidal wave, really. It was like a lot blown up. Not a little blown up, not just the facilities, but like the whole goddamn motherfucking island. I guess they just rebuilt it because they could. Like, we really like this spot. We can't go find a new place to build a secret military base. We need to build it here. Everyone knows that we're here. It's pretty obvious that we're here. We have a bunch of fucking airship carriers just here. But we're gonna build here. We really, really like this spot. It has good acoustics. Really good acoustics. We need those acoustics. I guess they rebuilt the moon too. Yeah. See, actually, they could have used that as a way to build a secret moon base, though, if they really wanted to. Like, hey guys, what? Secret moon base. Secret moon base. Yeah, we have reasons. Just say we're gonna rebuild the fucking moon. Okay. Just fill in most of that hole with secret moon base, and you're good. That's how you get a secret moon base. You wait until someone blows up the moon, and then you offer to rebuild it. Then when you're rebuilding it, you put in the secret moon base. And then everyone's happy that you rebuilt the moon. They don't have to know about the secret moon base. Ah, yes. We need a stage called Death Ruins. I want to be in a room when they have to name stages. I just want to see the process behind naming stages. Especially ones called Death Ruins. I mean, it's good name. Totally amazing name. Do they have a sign outside the Death Ruins that says "Welcome to the Death Ruins, population nothing," because it's the Death Ruins and things would be dead in the Death Ruins, right? Or would living things be there to kill things, and that's why they're the Death Ruins? But they're ruins, and usually ruins means they're empty. Sort of. Probably. Their gift shop is manned by a skeleton. They sell snow globes. Also, on a side note, yes, side note away. I never did go get that hot chocolate I said I was going to go get, did I? I just kept doing the thing. I'll do that in a minute. 5 o'clock, I'm gonna get up and go get me a hot chocolate and go to the bathroom. I need a break. Just a short one. Sky Troops sounds like a weird form of Fruit Loops. Sort of. Makes me think of Fruit Loops. Sky troops eat Fruit Loops. Master Emerald is pretty similar to the Chaos Emeralds. Makes you wonder how much of its power Knuckles could harness from it compared to Sonic. Seeing as how much exposure he's had to it and can even sense the emeralds and whatnot. Maybe it's forbidden in it, but then he shouldn't be able to go super. We need a game with Knuckles using a proper super form. That'd be kinda interesting, instead of just giving Sonic all the OP bullshit. But his name's on the tin. We need a proper and Knuckles game, or just a and Knuckles game. That doesn't work grammatically, but I tried. Leave me alone. I did my best. It was painful, but I did my best. We did get Knuckles Chaotix now that I think. Yeah, but that was just him normally, right? Are the rest of the Chaotix just upset that Knuckles ditched them to go hang out with Sonic? Is that why they're just called the Chaotix? They kicked Knuckles out because he left. Yeah, but it still kind of counts as him getting his own game. Yeah, I guess so. His name is in the title. Didn't have Sonic in the title. Billy's kind of a shame that they don't do a little bit more with some of their side characters, because, like, it's not like they're not popular with people. So, because they put in a Sonic reference, a Gotta Go Fast reference in the Sonic movie, do you think if they introduce Knuckles, they'll do, like, a weird Uganda Knuckles reference? 'Cause memes? Do you think they would do you think they would go to that extent? Knuckles Chaotix is a canon though, so Vector, Charmy, and Espio's actual first appearance within canon is Heroes. They don't know Knuckles and Knuckles doesn't know them. Okay. Do you think they'll like shove some way of saying he doesn't know the way? Please. Hey Sega, can I write for the next Sonic the Hedgehog movie? I can meme. I know how to meme. I won't write an embarrassing child kidnapping joke either, probably. Again, I wish they found a better way to cut that out. It's also just annoying too that Sonic didn't just run up the side of the building to go get his rings, but that it's like, you know why they did it. It's because they needed Sheriff Guy and Wifey to be up there. And it's like, that's literally the only reason he just didn't run up the side of the goddamn building. Which I'm pretty sure he could do. If he really wanted to. If he actually goddamn tried. Because he said, oh, I tried to get up there, but they locked access to the roof. There wasn't any gates around the platform they were on when they went up to the roof. So I don't know how the fuck he tried to get up there the first time and failed so hard. Like, did he run in the building really fast where people couldn't see him running in there and he went in that way? Like, did he legitimately try to go through the building instead of up the side of the building? You know, the thing that's a little bit more logical, I would think. I don't know. You wouldn't have to deal with security that way. You just run up the side of the building. I'm just gonna go with a neutral gray on these. We didn't see him run straight upwards on anything, though. Yeah, but we also didn't see him not do that. I'm sure he could do it. I'm sure if he ran fast enough, he could do it. He just needs to focus his chakra to the bottom of his feet. It's that simple. What, do they not have fucking Naruto in Giant Owl Land? That's a shame. They should get some of that. Movie Sonic was pretty overpowered, some more so than game Sonic in aspects, so I guess he can. I don't see why he couldn't. There's nothing physically stopping him from trying. He didn't even do that. Or they didn't mention that he tried. If he's running into doors, then the only way that could have happened is if he went inside the goddamn building, which he didn't necessarily need to do for a reason. And maybe he jumps off the building, though. He jumps off the same building he decided not to run up. I suppose not, but it's not like they necessarily showed him being afraid about jumping off the building. And if he was afraid of heights, he wouldn't want to be up there anyway. If he was like super duper afraid of heights, I don't think he would have been that chill about it. I don't know. We're also nitpicking the Sonic the Hedgehog 2020 movie, so whatever. I'm just here for the memes. That's all we're here for. Haha, silly Sonic. He knows how to do the floss. Look at him floss. That funny hedgehog knows what live streaming is. LOL. Relatable. So relatable. It's also a remix, but how dare you use this song, game? How dare you? Not allowed. This version of the song's trying too hard. I mean, it still kind of sounds cool. Six after go. Oh, I said I was gonna do that, didn't I? I'll do it at 5:10. Do you see how nothing gets done at times? I'm very good at pushing things back. I should work for video game companies. I'm very well practiced when it comes to delaying things. I'm almost done with the shading, then I'll go. Do it for the lulz. Do everything for the lulz. There's no meaning in life unless it's for the lulz. The memes and the lulz, but I guess memes lead to lulz, so that's the important thing. Okay, shading's done. I'm gonna save, make this layer, mask it out, get the color ready. I will be back in a few minutes. So hold on a TikTok-a-rooney. Okay, I'm back. Got me a brownie and a hot chocolate. Which might be too much chocolate, but whatever. That's too hot still. Okay, I don't get to taste anything, I guess. At least not with my front taste buds. That's okay, I don't need those. I love scalding off my fucking taste buds. My favorite pastime. This isn't the right yellow. Yes, it is the right yellow. Still don't understand why this playlist has fucking 101 tracks. Are there really that many tracks in this goddamn game? Did they include sound effects? Are those also sound effects? That just seems like too many fucking tracks for Shadow the Hedgehog. It's like the second time within a 2-week period you burned yourself on a stream and was unable to taste anything afterwards. I get really excited for hot chocolate and I burn my tongue a lot. I do it with soup too. Super excited for soup and then I can't taste my goddamn soup because I burnt my tongue. But yes, there is a pattern. Burning my tongue. I didn't go get my other chair. Like, I thought I kind of wanted to do. Oh well. Okay. I'm actually seeing why there's 101 tracks. They have these like little jingle things going on that last 40 seconds. There was a surprising amount of tracks on one of the classic Fire Emblem games, like 113 or something insane like that. I was just reading about it yesterday, in fact. I saw a tweet, I think, that alerted me to the fact, not that I knew I needed to know this, that someone is remaking one of the old Fire Emblem games to have iCarly in it from the hit show iCarly, where you get to play as Carly. If anyone wanted that and needed that information, there you go. That is why I'm here, to relay stupid information. So there you go. My purpose here is done. Goodbye. Crossovers nobody asked for. I'm sure someone asked for it somewhere on the internet because it's being made, apparently. And it has to be true. It's not even close to April Fool's yet. I'm not good at April Fool's jokes anyway, so it can't be that. No, I just thought, this is a cat eye. Shouldn't this be... Ooh, not that. I'm assuming it's a cat eye. It's a cat eye now. Battle mini. Oh, that's right. There was a multiplayer on this game, wasn't there? Was there? I don't fucking remember. Why? Why? Was there a multiplayer thing on Sonic Heroes 2? Was there like a race, or am I making that up? It's been a while. I don't remember. Here you go. The composer made 114 tracks for the fourth Fire Emblem game. That's insane for a 1996 game. It is quite a lot. Both Heroes and Shadow had multiplayer, yes. I never had anyone to play, so I don't think... Well, I might have played the Shadow one with my cousin. How dare they have this track? Don't like it. Get this out of here. This is almost as insulting as hearing those remixes or remasters or whatever that they did in Sonic Forces for the stupid shadow levels that were a non-thing, really. Like, you guys put so much effort into these for a game that doesn't deserve it. Heroes had racing, battling, and that weird sled racing, and maybe something else. Oh yeah, those stupid sleds. Yeah, I don't think I really ever played the multiplayer on Heroes. Like, ever. I don't recall it, like, at all. Probably didn't. The guitar part in this song makes me think a little bit of like, I think it's kind of like L's theme from Death Note, which is just that guitar diddle thing that they do. I always liked that song. It was a fun song. Like this part. There's secret medal skins for every single hero's character in multiplayer that can be selected, but oh, I remember that. I remember that one. That was one of those like codes that you find on GameFAQs or whatever. Maybe I started like a multiplayer game by myself and just wanted to look at them. I don't remember. I don't imagine my sister would have played with me. I surprised she played the amount of Sonic Adventure 2 two-player she did with me. Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer, though, if you think about it, sometimes it gets, like, really unfair. I mean, sure, if you're ahead, your opponent gets more special attacks, but, like, at the same time, I don't know, like, the whole system just felt a bit wonky. It's like, I get why they gave your opponent more attack. It's like in Mario Kart, people in dead last get better items, but it's like, they would just get specials so fucking fast and just be firing them all. Yeah, like Amy. Just like, I don't know, remember some of it just being plain bullshit. Like, I get what they're trying to go for, but even still. I don't remember, did Sonic Heroes have any kind of, like, emblem or ranking system? Because I don't remember really wanting to replay it all that often. Of course, if I had to keep finding fucking hermit crabs, I was gonna stab somebody. So maybe it's a good thing I didn't keep playing it. Missions for every stage? You probably never did any of them. Oh, I can still taste on the back of my tongue, just not the very front of it. I don't know, it just, the other Sonic games, it just was hard for me to get motivated to replay them to do, like, the other missions. Like Sonic 2, Sonic Adventure 2, and Sonic 1 even, Sonic Adventure 1. It's like, they at least had the Chow Garden that would motivate you, and it's like, what else do you get replaying them? Like, Sonic Forces is like, okay, yeah, the stupid red emblems, and technically the there's grades, but all it gets you are fucking customizable, well, items for your character, and it's like, okay, but those really aren't all that interesting. Like, it's just kind of sad when you think about it. This track's nice. really draw nails, like fingernails or toenails on characters, but I almost feel tempted to. But whenever I try, drawing feet's a pain in the ass enough as it is. Same with hands, really. Like, as soon as you start getting into... I'm not good at drawing nails. I don't really know if now is the best time to practice. I think this track goes from the Arc stage with Maria. I could see that. This is a nice track, though. I like some of the kind of more sinister undertones in it. Like echoes. They're just kind of there. Playing through that flashback mission was depressing even for the first time. Yeah. They really wanted to get the point across. Like, we get it. Gosh, stop. Since it's gonna insult. Yeah. Like, thanks, game. Thanks for showing me the futility of my choices. I appreciate it. That's what I want. Again, Shadow the Hedgehog. It's doing the things that no one asked for, but needed to be done in a Sonic game. Makes you contemplate your existence and aliens and who you are, who you want to be. Make a choice. I also didn't like the design changes for Maria and Gerald. Yeah, a lot of, well, again, Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog was in that era where like the everything just kind of looked like poop. Again, I think SA2 it aged so much better than some of these other games. Again, it's probably nostalgia, but it's like watching the cutscenes for SA2. They're just so much more enjoyable to watch, really, like in an unironic way than the ones in like Shadow. It's like, and all the models look like shit in Shadow. The humans somehow looked a tidge bit better in Sonic Adventure 2 than they did in Shadow. Like, they took a weird step backwards. It's like, yeah, sure, I guess they're a little better. They still look like crap. I didn't really like Maria's design in SA2 either. She looks like a... Yeah, she did. But since it was the first time we saw her character, it didn't bother me. But in SA2, she looked like some weird cartoon alien. They're all... I don't remember what he looked like in Shadow. Yeah, where they made his mustache more like a solid thing instead of the more Eggman like separated. Yeah, I see what you mean. He looks better even in the comics in Sonic X than he did in Shadow the Hedgehog. I'll say, and they really, like, okay, granted, we never were told Maria's age, but she looked a tidge bit older. I mean, her face is kind of short for maybe an older person. But it's like, you can tell they're going for, like, really young in Shadow. They also gave him Professor E. Glad glasses in Shadow the Hedgehog, and it's like, do you really need to do the cliche spiraled nerd glasses? Like, is this necessary? Both of them look good in Sonic X in the comics, yeah. Maria's close to the same age as Eggman, assuming they're not the same age. Yeah, because they're cousins, right? Yeah, cousins. You know, maybe she wouldn't have had a weird illness if you didn't have a daughter up on in space. I understand why they say this, but I love descriptions like, who is about 2 heads taller than Shadow. Now, when you say heads, you mean her-sized head or Shadow-sized head? Because Shadow has an abnormal-sized head. I'm assuming they mean by, like, her height, but... I mean, you use that term all the time in, like, character designs. Like, I shouldn't be, like... It's not foreign to me. It's just silly when you see it. So anywhere between, like, 9 and 12. She didn't seem that... She seemed older in SA2. She sounded a bit older, too, I'd say. They probably just retconned her age so it fit better on the timeline, considering they're like, oh, it happened 50 years ago. Okay, how old's Eggman at this point? Didn't think about that. It's like, shit, we made our girl character in the flashback too old. Age her down in the next game. There's gonna be a next... There is now. Fix it. Make it so. What the fuck is this song? What's with the weird... cawing? She seemed older, but if she was older, just how old is Eggman then? Oh, she wasn't born with the issue. She contracted it. Well, that's what you get for raising your daughter on a space colony, I guess. I don't know. Things in space. Space colonies just don't seem to go very well in video games. Maybe don't do that. She was mentioned in Sonic Chronicles and Team Sonic Racing. Why? Does Shadow just have voice lines? Is like he has to talk about Maria and everything? Probably. Sorry, reading this, I'm in the trivia. And it's like, yeah, I know this is a thing. But in the GameCube and PlayStation 2 versions of Shadow the Hedgehog, Maria can be played by player 2 in the stages The Doom and Lost Impact, where she can run at high speed and smash tough objects and enemies by slapping down on them. I never... The racing game confused him. Shadow probably has some edgy line he says when he wins the race or something. I don't know, I didn't play it. Something stupid like, I did it, Maria. I won the race. Oh, wait. In Team Sonic Racing, one of the performance parts for the Dark Reaper is named Maria's Boon. Is that the name of Shadow's car? Oh, fuck off. What? No. That is the stupidest, edgiest fucking car name I had to sit here and read all night. I didn't read other car names, but I'm angry that this is a thing. I drew the Dark Reaper. The Dark Reaper is a vehicle that appears in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. It is Shadow the Hedgehog's personal racing car, specially created by Dodon Pa for Shadow to let him participate in his Grand Prix competition. That's a sentence I just read. Someone also had to write that. Is that really the only mention? One of the alternate performance parts for the front of the car is named Maria's Boon, most likely named after Maria. No shit. What other Maria is there in the series for them to name a car part after? Congrats, Maria. You are only remembered by a car part. The Dark Reaper is a race car, more personalized for Shadow than his previous vehicles. Previous vehicles? Oh. Okay, the ones from Shat. Oh, right, his motorcycle. He had a motorcycle. He had a motorcycle. The body build of the Dark Reaper resembles that of the Speed Star. What's the Speed Star? Is that Sonic's car? That's Sonic's car. That sounds like something they stole from Kirby. The Speed Star was a thing, wasn't it? The Speed Star in a 2013 Lamborghini Aventador LP 704 coupe, but it has been personalized so it has the same color scheme as Shadow, complete with a black paint job with red streaks. They're so stupid. Why am I reading this? Sonic Team Director Takashi Iizuka believes the Dark Reaper is the coolest looking car in Team Sonic, right? I mean, yeah, it's okay. I changed my mind. This is the worst timeline. I don't know why I'm going to go look up other car names. Speedstar for Sonic, Whirlwind Sport for Tails. Why doesn't Tails just get another version of a tornado? Landbreaker for Knuckles. Amy's is the pink cabriolet? Cabriolet? I don't know what it is. Chow Pod for the Chows. The Frog Cruiser for Froggy. Oh, Blaze is in this game. She's in the Royal Chariot. Silver is in the Lightron, and it looks like something, well, from Tron. Also, Vector, Silver, and Blaze are part of Team Vector. Okay. He's in the Beat Monster. His car has teeth. His car's not bad. Dark Reaper. Lip Spider for Rouge. And Spider is spelled S-P-Y. Remember, she's a spy. I'm not mad about that. It's heart. It has a heart motif. That's fine. Sure. I'm sad it doesn't have some kind of bat wings for spoilers, though. Where's your bat wing spoilers? Come on. Omega has the Cross Dozer. Formula M for Metal Sonic. This car's not bad looking. Egg Booster for Eggman. They brought Zavik back? They brought Zavik back because they needed someone for Team Eggman. You just had Infinite. You couldn't have thrown him in there or something? Zavik. They really want us to remember this game. They really want us to remember Sonic Lost World. Yeah, they brought him back again. Tron, I wish Tron 3. That's one reason why I've never stopped, Tron Revolution? No, that was the game. No, that was Tron Evolution. Tron Resistance? The one Disney show that they did. I never started it because I know I'm never going to get an ending to it. Like, there's no point. Hold on. Hold on. We're going to read about this character that they made for this game. Dodon Pa is a character that appears in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. He is an anthropomorphic alien Tanuki, the president of Don Pa Motors, and the wealthy king of a planet called Don Pa Kingdom. a racing industry philanthropist, he uses his corporation resources to develop new technologies for the purpose of universal peace. In order to complete his latest project, he invited Sonic and his friends to compete in a Grand Prix unlike any other. Okay. Dodon Paw was designed by Sonic Team artist Yuji Uekawa. In an interview, head of Sonic Team Takashi Iizuka said that much of Dodon Paw's creation was built around future-proofing and maintaining a persistent universe in the Sonic the Hedgehog series. Oh, now we're worried about that. Okay. Accordingly, Sonic Team decided that if there were going to be more Sonic-themed racing games in the future, they needed to create a character that would facilitate all these races happenings and allow the races to be part of the world and storytelling. As such, Dodon Paw was created upon Iizuka's request. In addition, Sonic Team wanted to keep Dodon Paw in the Sonic universe as someone who would be there anytime they needed there to be a racing event. Uh-huh. Because again, now we're worried about consistency. Okay then. Well, we have learned something tonight. I don't know if it's a good thing to know this or not. Seen enough Gintama to know where this is going. Wait, so does that mean these racing games are canon? I guess? What's even the storyline? There's a storyline for Team Sonic Racing? Why am I going to go look this up? Plot. I'm scared. I know I should be working, but I'm drinking hot chocolate. So that's why we're reading. When Team Sonic receives a vaguely worded invitation to the ultimate test of racing skill, curiosity soon gets the better of Sonic, Knuckles, and Tails, who make a beeline for the rendezvous at the beach. There they come across Amy, Big, and Omochao, who are having a picnic. Okay, I guess Amy and Big are just friends now. Fine, I guess. After Sonic explains their reasons for coming, Amy remarks that Team Rose did not get any invitations. Soon after, why can I not say this word? I know this word. I just can't say it. Why? Whatever. Dodon Paw appears. Blah, blah, blah. He wants them to test the most technologically advanced racing vehicles ever built on his custom circuits, where teamwork is key. Why? Amy notices that Dodon Paw's manner of speaking is suspiciously Eggman-esque. Oh. Okay. And he rides in a thing that looks like Eggman's egg pod thing. I am not reading all this. Why is there so much shit here? Why is there so much story in a Sonic racing game? Let's see. Eggman steals fancy energy engine to put it in his monster machine, and you have to beat the monster machine in a race because it's a racing game. Oh, that's right. Orbot and Cubot are things still too. Remember those characters? Those characters that do so fucking much? I don't care about, no, I'm getting out of that. No more of that. There's a storyline for Mario Tennis on the Switch. That's like asking for a storyline for Sonic R. The storyline is, if you play it, Tails Doll will steal your soul. Don't play it. Unless it's the GameCube version, because again, Yuji Naka sealed all those games on the GameCube. They're safe. It's perfectly safe. They won't steal your soul. I know, I've played them. Those are the safe ones. Canonically, those ones are safe. The internet said so. And the internet, it never lies. The internet is the only thing you can trust. Thanks, Kojima. Only Kojima, no thanks to Todd Howard. He's also a key player in all of this. It's like poetry. It just works. We need to make the ultimate creation that is created from the DNA of Gabe Newell, Todd Howard, Hideo Kojima, and probably George Lucas, just for a little extra measure. Let's put some M. Night Shyamalan in there too. Again, I am never going to be able to say his name properly again. I apologize. It'd be like Man Bear Pig, except even more devastating. Oh yeah, let's toss some Elon Musk in there. Do we want some Del Toro in the mix? Del Toro. A little bit of Del Toro is always a good thing, right? It's Del Toro. Why is this song in Shadow the Hedgehog? Stop stealing songs from good games. Make up your own good songs. Like Broken. How dare you not use that in your game? I am disappointed in you, Shadow the Hedgehog. Remember this song from a good game? Remember? Of course, I guess that one didn't have, you know, hedgehogs with guns and motorcycles. So how good of a game was it really? And not just any old hedgehog. The strongest hedgehog ever. Chuck. Real talk though, do Cubot and what's the other one? Do Eggman's little hunch whatevers do anything? Like ever? Are they honestly just there for like comic relief? Oh, another song they just jacked. Get your own music, Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow wasn't like a poorly made Sonic character, like, you know, original character Do Not Steal. The fact that they just keep using music from a good game that has Sonic's name on it is telling, I think. This is their original song. Horrible. Try again. They don't do shit. What were the two from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog? Didn't they do more? Like, kind of. Something. I blocked them out. Don't ask me. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, the song here's not bad. Good job, game. You did one thing. Some parts of this, though, make me think a little bit of some stages from SA1. I'm not sure exactly which ones, but it's giving me kind of those vibes. Only kind of. Well, I'm gonna have a headache. I should not have ate 2 brownies and a hot chocolate. I'm gonna get a headache. I'm gonna get a sugar headache. And be upset that I have a sugar headache. It was my own damn fault. Seemed like a good idea at the time. I still can't believe, though, that they brought Zavik back. Why did you bring that character back? Do they, like... It's almost insulting. Like, stop. Like, they keep bringing back reminders from this game. Like, please, like this game. No, it's for a system that people don't play anymore anyway. Why are you trying to get us to remember fucking Sonic Lost World? Are they hinting that they're going to be doing like a Sonic Lost World sequel for the Switch, that this character's coming back and they just want us to not forget it, that he's a thing? If that happens, then yeah, we're in the wrong timeline. We're in the worst timeline. They better not do that. I'd rather see Infinite back before I see Zavik again. Infinite's design was at least cool. Zavik doesn't look like he belongs necessarily in a Sonic game. Oop. Infinite has potential I rather had. He was kind of whiny. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But they could maybe fix it. They could fix him. Again, he looks cooler than fucking Zavik does. And I rather remember Infinite than Zavik. I wouldn't mind seeing him in another game, at least. If they did more with them than the cliched backstory, oh, my family died or whatever for dumb reasons, and now I want fucking revenge or something. I don't know what else they could do, but it's like if they fleshed it out more or something, gave him more to work with. Could you like make like, I mean, you kind of did this with the character you play as in Sonic Forces anyway, but couldn't you give him like a friend from before? I don't actually fully remember fucking Infinite story now that I think about it. But I don't know. Did he really have like nothing before he went infinite? I don't know, they could probably do something else with him. Again, I just find him more interesting and appealing than fucking Zavik. I want... But see, here's the thing. It's like, if the Sonic Team Racing games are considered canon, and he's in it, why is he in it? Because I'm assuming he can't be like another fabrication. Why is Zavik back? That means he's still active in the universe, technically, right? Meaning, like I said, they could I mean, they seem to really want us to remember who he is. So, what if this is just like a way to say, a sequel? Well, it's sequel for Zavik? You guys like this character, right? And then everyone's just gonna say no. Another game I would actually like to play on stream, even though I've already played it, kind of a revisit, is I wouldn't mind going... This is unrelated. This song just kind of made me think a little bit of it for some reason. I'm not sure why. Was Dirge of Cerberus for Final Fantasy VII. I remember I was talking to my friends about it the other day. And yeah, there's some cringy, stupid stuff in it because it focuses on Vincent. But I remember it being interesting enough that I'm pretty sure I rented it like 2 weeks in a row. He was just a mercenary who felt like he had a similar ding-dong after Shadow make him look bad. Oh. Oh, small ding-dong. I don't know. I wish they actually did something... Like, they wanted him to be a bit more serious in terms of, like, motivation. They wanted that whole game to be kind of more serious in terms of motivation. It's like, but they didn't deliver on it. They just... Well, it's hard to really find some of it believable anyway, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I want in a Sonic game as much as I don't know what I want in a Sonic movie. Long story short, though, is I'd rather see more Infinite than I would of Zavik. His name's kind of fun to say, but that's all he has going for him. Zavik. Okay, 6 o'clock now. What, we still got 3 more hours? Probably shouldn't stay up that long. You get some sleep and then work on, well, my other work tomorrow. And I got karate in the evening. I don't like waking up and going straight to karate either. It just throws me off. This track is called Feel the Black Power. Reading that out loud just feels weird. Also, I don't remember what part of the game this is from. Is this from one of the evil timelines? Or plate paths? I'm just reading what the song is called, okay? It's just what it's called. I didn't name it. This is one of those stupid... No, this is Black Comet. It's like, this for some reason made me think of that stupid jungle level from earlier. Why is the Black Comet so jazzy? Why did it have to be aliens, though? Do we really have to go with the aliens thing? song's, I guess, not too bad. Again, sounding a little bit Matrixy. Oh, great. Why am I getting a... I mean, it's probably because I only have... It says 2 viewers. I'm assuming one of the viewers is me. So that's probably why the bot is feeling pity on me. It's 6 a.m. I'm not expecting a lot of people to be here. That is annoying, though. You know what I want to do? Yeah, white. Also, I've been streaming for like 6.5 hours, and it's... I don't know. I don't know how bots work. Bots are stupid. No, this song's not bad. But that was very short. What's all this techno in my Edge game? Oh, that's it? I was expecting it to go, like, you know, crazy there at the end. What the fuck is this song? What is this? This doesn't belong here. This is much too happy. Get this out of here. Get out of here. Well, now it's starting to sound a bit like Daft Punk. Just a tiny bit. This doesn't belong here. Get it out. This song does not match at all. What the fuck is this? Eyes are starting to burn a bit. Game soundtrack, I swear. Remember how Charmy didn't know what a floppy disk was? Yeah. God, I forgot Charmy was in this game too. I didn't care much for Charmy. That color's fine. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Thanks, Sakurai. So that just makes me think about like how many characters that they shoved into Forces and they don't do anything in Forces. Like even during the final battle at the end. Thing paused. I get it. They're supposed to be banding together to go at Sonic, but they all sit there and do Jack Diddle. Yeah, no, I don't like the white. We're not gonna save that. We're gonna leave it there, but I'm not gonna. The final battle during the Phantom Menace looked better than the one in Sonic Forces. Oh god, yeah, it did. The one in Sonic Forces with all the stock OC designs were just, it was just bad. Just so bad looking. Because they only made like 5, and then they just copy and pasted them all over the background. They were bad. Or no, wait. No, we're fine. Thanks, George Lucas, for making a better looking thing than Sonic Forces. Speaking of Star Wars, actually, the other character I gotta do for this person is apparently a Star Wars character. I think he's a bot though. I don't have to do legs. Well, that's fine. It's not an established Star Wars character. It's like their fan character or what have you. Who is your favorite Star Wars character? The prequels had way too much CGI element. They did. Again, going back and watching them, it hasn't aged very well. The scripts haven't aged very well. None of it's aged very well. They're still fun to watch, but it's like, and even though I don't buy them, I can still realize that they're bad. Honestly, I am a really big Anakin fan. Yeah, honestly. I'm not gonna sit here and tease people about it. I remember I really liked Darth Vader as a kid. I haven't seen any of Clone Wars, so it's like I only have movie Anakin to go off of. It's like I kind of get it, but at the same time, he just has to go stupid, edgy edgelord at the end, and it's like, I don't know how I feel about you. That and he has that terrible line delivery. In 3, he's like, but to me the Jedi are the bad guys, or whatever the line is. Like, oh, could you redo that? Was that really the best take? Could you not have gotten a different take for that one line? So distracting. I just started watching Clone Wars today, actually. I've been meaning to. I saw that they... Damn it. I saw that they had on Disney Plus, like, a playlist of, like, the 20 most essential, Clone Wars episodes to watch for, like, the new season, so you don't have to watch all of it, I guess. Fuck the playlist. That playlist, it's all good and worth the watch. That's what it is. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Like, fucking redo the line. Every time I watch, it's like, okay, you're going into the big final battle between Obi-Wan and Anakin, and you come in swinging with that line. It's like, guys, you just ruined the gravity of the situation. If you ever do decide to watch it one day, make sure you watch it in chronological order. What do you mean by that? I was gonna watch it in the order that the series put it in. Oh shit. Some of these songs, just, they really feel... I'm gonna say out of place. Yeah, sure. Out of place. It's kind of strange for what game I know they go towards. Granted, I know the whole game isn't just, you know, the first level where it's just edgy McEdge the whole game, but it's... Well, okay, actually, you could have fooled me. But... The first 2 or 3 seasons of the Clone Wars were aired and told out of order. They didn't think the series would be super successful, so they told a mini-series / art. Oh, they did that. Okay. Well, that's annoying. That makes me think of how they aired, like, the episodes for Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. The fucking timeline jumps all over the place because the production order in no way reflects, like, the airing order and vice versa. So sometimes, like, details that are completely different in the future are presented before they're even established. It's kind of like how they air, you know, fucking Miraculous episodes. Like, why are you guys doing this? Could you stop doing this? Actually, it's gonna be a bit weird to draw this character without legs. I don't know how to... I can't say I've drawn a lot of legless characters. This character has, like, I guess laser whip arms. So if you've seen Legend of Korra, it's kind of like the one waterbender lady in season 3 that doesn't have arms, so she just makes, you know, cool water whips, and she uses those and is a total badass with her water whip arms. And she also makes me think of, like, Leela's mother in Futurama, because she has tentacle arms. So after you finished the 2nd or 3rd season, it's all in correct order. Okay. But during its massive success, they decided they wanted to tell the entire story of the Clone Wars between the 2nd and 3rd movies. Damn it all, what? Because I referenced, I'm actually, this is gonna be kind of a challenge. And I'm not sure how to make the head of this character look cool. I would like post the reference, but we're okay. If I'm working on commissions and we're doing someone's OCs, we're not here to tease the OCs. Sometimes it's like it might be hard, like if the reference is a bit difficult to figure out, because sometimes it is. Which, you know, fine. Happens. But it's like we're not here to pick on OCs, especially not Sonichu. I want to draw hands. This character doesn't have hands. He just has like whips. He has cool whippy whips. Oh. I mean, I kind of need the hand. Pretend, or just pretend. Now I'm just gonna start thinking like weird Cthulhu monster. Kitten! Hey! No? Okay. It just works. There's at least a lot of, I guess, design influences listed. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. I see what he's going for here. Okay, I don't know what this is. Okay. Boom, perfect circle. My OCs are so boring. My OCs are, again, like I said, my OCs are cliche. And I still love them. Most of them. They're still bad and cringy, but, you know. Okay, so he has like a weird hovering robot thing. I don't know what I'm gonna do for this other. He has, for like a pose reference, they kind of gave me like concept art for Whiplash from Iron Man 2. And I'm like, yeah, that helps, but it's like I, don't really want to just do it, and it's like concept art, so things are moving in a way that they probably wouldn't. I'm just gonna change it a little bit, it's fine. How dare they use this song? Can they stop? Can they stop with this song stealing from their own series? Oh, I guess there's... Oh no, this is... I am again, because we need this song for a third time in this game. You guys remember the song was in this game. I completely forgot I Am was a song in this game. And one by one they fall, black-hearted evil. Oh, all right. Oh, it's 2/20/2020. That's fun. 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. I'm here. At least Zavik is in this game. Yes, Black Doom is better than Zavik, I suppose. Let's do a sidebar. I need to. Oh, right. Original Do Not Steal. Sidebar. It actually bothers me that, you know, we didn't shade it. And watch you fall. Yeah, it's kind of a weird date. There feels like there's too many 2s and 0s in that date. Here we go, buddy. Did Shadow really say here we go, buddy? Like, that lyric is just out of character. I can't believe this song. The song is ill-fitting for this character. He would not say buddy. He had to say die for like he did though in Sonic Heroes, and I can't. Now that that's been put back in my memory, I'm not going to forget it for a while. He just held that die out for so long. It was unnecessary. Shadow, why? So bad. So bad. I'm all me. He did say it's like cake and candy from a baby, which is fine. But wait, was that in Shadow? Why would he say these dumb... You need to stop saying dumb stuff. Stop making this character say dumb shit. Do they think that makes him sound cringier saying dumb shit? More edgy? Do they think edgy people say this? You should do like a test, like, okay, can I imagine Darth Vader saying the line, I'm going to write for this character? Okay, that might be a bit out there. But there needs to be like some kind of test for lines. God damn it. When he punched through the glass to take the Chaos Emerald on the ship, he and Sonic were flying onto the... Oh. I don't know if that's worse or better than how they treated him in Boom. I'm still mad about that in Boom. Look, we have Shadow. He does jack shit. Hope you guys like seeing him here. He's not doing anything else. He's just gonna get kicked into the future. Fuck you, Sonic Boom. The game. I've heard decent things about the show, so I'm not gonna say fuck you, Sonic Boom, the show. But I will say fuck you to the game. Though again, my biggest gripe is just the fact that they insisted on completely dumbing down Knuckles. I don't know if that's really necessary for the character. And it's just cliche anyway. Okay, see, like, this little piano ditty for the song, I like. Only version of the song, that's okay. A lot of people praise the show. I haven't seen it, though, and the clips I've seen are a little cringy. The Knuckle clips included. Again, I'm not mad about the design. It's just, I don't know why we constantly have to do this, oh, the big meathead is just a meathead. He's a complete idiot that's easily tricked. And then he just becomes, like, you know, Amy's bodyguard or whatever the fuck he does. Not that she needs one, but it's like... It's just annoying. Because again, it's like, yeah, Knuckles sometimes got tricked and stuff, but I wouldn't call him necessarily, like, stupid. He's not a complete knucklehead, believe it or not. I wouldn't view him that way. So it's just kind of annoying that they insist on, like, doing the stereotype again. It's just so tired. Yeah, Knuckles is never done, just little dents and yeah, because, I mean, he grew up on his own, technically. Yeah, so it's like, it just feels like a disservice to his character to rewind him like that. It's like, what, okay, so he gets that typical just design, and so that means he has to also act that particular way? Why? Just annoying. It's like Knuckle, and with Sonic, it's like they always kind of, they show him usually quick on his feet. Of course, there's a weird thing for me. Like, I didn't actually care for him in Sonic Underground just because he was so, well, okay, especially when you first see him, he's acting like a child because he's still a child. It's like, I didn't, he seems like he got the idiot treatment too. Weren't his other two siblings, like, marginally a bit smarter than Sonic was? The sun has been rising for a little bit. I no longer need my light on. Oh, my blinds are closed, so I can't tell. I don't know, it's just... the fact that they had to go and do that to Knuckles, like, that's not necessary. A bit smarter, not sure about his brother. I couldn't help but laugh just at how 80s-ish, early 90s, was it? The opening theme song was. Something about that just made me, like, lose it a little bit. I'm like, oh no. I mean, it's very indicative of the time. A lot of those shows had, like, really corny fucking openings, and they're usually quite charming in my opinion, but that one just This is coming from someone who's one of my favorite someone whose favorite, like, 80s cartoon opening was Wildstar. Why can I never remember what it's called? It's the one space cowboy show where his horse is a robot and can turn into a weird man horse thing when it needs to fight. Brave Star! I'm pretty sure it's Brave Star. It's probably Brave Star, that sounds right. That one's one of my favorite. That one's trippy. Cause it's stupid and silly and I love it. Just the fact that that show exists, I think, is fun. Also, it's kind of interesting, like, they had a Native American character be the sheriff instead of having a sheriff character and then, like, a Native American character that helped the sheriff. Like they like to do in kind of, like, Western settings like that. That's a weird show. They were in space. The horse talked. And then it was a buff horseman thing when it wanted to fight. It was weird. But I liked it. It was dumb. The 80s is weird. And they have a remix version of this song. Okay. Felt way more 80s than it did 90s. Yeah. Fine, the computer room. Oh god, they have a remix of this. There needs to be another version of this song where it's just, it has it remixed in where Vector's just saying that the whole time. Make it like 100% better, right? Oops. Also, you did it wrong. You have to do it stylized in that way with the lower caps and upper caps like they do with, like, the SpongeBob meme. Probably exists. It probably does. It is the internet, after all. I'd be kind of disappointed in the internet if it doesn't exist, actually. Too much effort right now. Fair enough. That's how it feels, though, every time Vector says it to you. That's just how you want to respond back to him. That's how I want it to respond back to him. It wouldn't have been so bad if he didn't say it. It felt like every 2 fucking goddamn seconds. Like, could you shut up? It's as bad as, like, Donald and Goofy in Kingdom Hearts 3. I think we can find some ingredients. Yes, thank you. Shut up. I don't need them. I already finished the cooking minigame. Fuck that. Stupid ingredients. Every time you pause the game, the line would play. Yeah, it's like... That's one of those levels that you go to the bathroom beforehand. Because if you need to stop, well, don't. Unless you want a reminder of what you're supposed to be doing. It's like... It's almost bad as Pokemon Sword and Shield. Did you know in the gym challenge you have to face gyms? You just beat the first gym. Did you know what else you have to do in this challenge? It's face more gym leaders like me. Just haven't told you this like 15 other times up until this first gym battle, but just thought you'd like to know. Thanks, Milo. Thanks, Hop. Thanks everybody in the game we know. Oh, don't worry, you don't have to help out with big, important, world-changing scenarios. Just go do your gym challenge. You're a kid. You don't have to worry about, you know, the world that you live in and the things that might be happening to it. Ignore it. Like any good adult should. We'll take care of it because we fucked it up. We're going to allude to it the whole time. So you hear nothing else. The only reminder, Sans and Ness are both in Smash. So they're in the same place at the same time, so they can't be each other, right? Yeah. Brock, no. I don't believe you. The fuck is this? What is this song? It's Hell on Earth. That's what this song is. This song can fuck right off. I remember this level. Oh, this song. Oh, wait, no, we've already heard this one. Oh, this is the original. Wait, this is original version. What's the version that we listened to earlier? What's the difference between that one and this one? Mario and Dr. Mario, 3 different links, Chrom, and then Chrom as Robin's. Nope, doesn't count. I hear no difference between this one and the other one. They still sound fucking horrifying. Game, go home, you're drunk. You're just making the same song twice and saying it's different. It's not. Okay, time to cheat. Select all, copy. Boop. Oh wait, I didn't have to do that. Paste. Just, oopsie. Just. Well, that's kind of fun. Just move this over here. Gotta get that out of the way for a second. Oh, that's not lined up. Lined up? Or is that blue just not in? No, that's not filled in all the way. Okay. Okay. So. New Sonic recolor that was yellow with blue stripes. Oh, really? My bad. Didn't mean to. I don't know. Accidentally set you off about old Sonic OCs. Have you ever been on like the Sonic OC like database? Is that still a thing? I remember that being a thing. It was kind of funny going on there. We should check that out one day. Because that's a thing that exists. Or it's a thing that did exist. I remember it existing. Once or twice. It's kind of fun to go on there. And see everything that they have. See a lot of repetitious stuff though. Again, this is coming from someone who has a very milquetoast OC. Here's hoping mine isn't on there. I think it has to be like really bad for it to be on there, because I think that was one reason why I went on there, was to double check. Oh shit. I didn't color in Sonic's crotch. My bad. There we go, I fixed it. Really, that should curve up a bit more. If I change the line art on here though, I have to change the line art on the other one. I don't really want to think about Sonic's crotch though, it's weird. Saying that word, saying that phrase is weird. We're gonna stop saying it now. Actually, so it's fine. You're googling the wiki or Sonic's crotch or both? I mean, you could do both if you wanted. I'm not gonna stop you. I wonder why my music stopped playing. Oh, we hit the end of the playlist. Okay. That's a noise I made. Let's check this one out. I don't remember this one at all. The song for this game wasn't bad. Sonic Scratch with safe search off. Safe search off. No, don't do it. I'm not condoning this again. This song wasn't bad. I like this song. Oops. When I get there. Possibilities are never ending. I see it, I see it. Endless possibilities. Endless possibilities. Joking, of course I have hundreds of different Sonic Crush images forever burned into my memory. I didn't survive the early 2000s with that. Fair enough. Actually, I can't say that I saw anything that terrible that I can think of. At least not off the top of my head. Or maybe I've just repressed it that well. Possibilities are never ending. I see it. I see it. Do you see it? Do you see it? You see the endless possibilities? It's accidentally. Well, okay, you purposely searched Sonic's crotch with Safe Surf off. I'm not gonna give you the accidental. I didn't though. We should do that thing where we draw. Well, when I'm not working on commissions, when art stream, we should do that thing where I try and draw Pokemon by memory. See how well I do. I'm curious. That might be fun. I don't know why I thought of that. I think it's because I was coloring a Pikachu tail. Or shading a Pikachu tail. Excuse me. Now it's all within my reach. I'd probably be fine with the first couple generations. The later generations, it's not like, well, it's not like I draw Pokemon every day anyway, but... endless possibility. I'm sorry. Why does this sound like Star Wars? It just went Star Wars. This is just Star Wars. Did I put on the wrong track? This is just Star Wars. All Tobey Maguire as Spider-Man from memory. Oh, drawing Spider-Man's annoying. Like, drawing the webbing on his costume, I hate doing that. Not that I do it often, but I don't like doing it. Pizza time. I want to go back and rewatch those. At least the first two. I remember rewatching the first one a while ago and I was like, God, this is so dumb. I like the second one better. Because I like Dr. Octopus in the second one. This track is actually quite fun. Even though it does sound like Star Wars at the beginning. This is for the this is for the opening cutscene though, and the opening cutscene in this game was really good. Almost annoyingly so. It shouldn't have been that good. Oops. This music sounds too good for this game. The Sonic stuff, a ton of shit from Star Wars and Dragon Ball, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with the music either. The third one is like the Sonic 06 of his trilogy. Yeah. I don't remember, is Sonichu's tail, does it have like the white, like, tip technically? You know how like in the earlier Pikachu, renditions, oh my god, shading, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I could do it, it's just I don't want to do it. I kind of hope it's not, so I don't have to do that. Well, while you do that, we're just going to highlight Sonic over here. Again, the music for this is too good for this game. I feel like I say that a lot when we're listening to Sonic music, but some of it just really is too good for some of the games it's put in. And sometimes we get Gangster's Paradise put into a Sonic trailer, because we do. Okay, cool. My tail's fine. Neat. So yeah, I don't really want to do the yellow or the white bit at the end. They kind of, again, they abandoned that. I don't think it was actually like intended to be that way. It's probably just the way that they shaded it in the original concept art for Pikachu. So I can't believe someone made a Sonic game with that song like 12 years ago. Gangster's Paradise. Do you think whoever made that saw the trailer and was like, what the absolute fuck? Or maybe they made the trailer for the Sonic movie. And they're like, ha, throwback. That no one's going to get. If that's the case, then well, congrats, dude. You did it. You made it. Made a trailer for a movie that had to get pushed back. And no one liked your song selection. still on YouTube and they do edit it. An old 12-year-old comment who said one day in the future they'll make a movie based off this AMV. Literally went back to the video when the trailer dropped. That's fun. He saw an opportunity and he took it, okay? I want to say, how could they not catch that? Like, wouldn't they maybe try to look for it? Do they really? I mean, it's the internet. You should check these things before you do them. See if someone else just happened to do it, be it for a joke or not. Of course, that takes effort. Effort to do one quick search. Well, they put Sonic in the movie, so maybe the song choice was intentional. True. Maybe they thought someone else on the internet had seen that, and they were like, oh, this is a popular Sonic thing, right? Must be. Put it in the trailer. And then they realize after the fact, oh no, we've made a terrible mistake. Multiple terrible mistakes, really. At least two. At least two. 3 if we count the child body bag joke thing. Which made it through everything else somehow. Joke's just annoying and weird. Meow. I still kind of really hope once whatever NDAs people who worked on the first movie. Granted, that company's out of. Well, no, that was the company that redid it. So I hope some stories come out in the future about it. I doubt it, but it'd be fun to see. I need an insider's take on the whole thing. I love how you're saying things like the first movie, like we're gonna get to. Well, apparently the movie's been successful, and if anything is mildly successful, Hollywood likes to bank on it. They're already talking about Knuckles, like something's gonna happen. Saw that article where they're like, the creators or writers of Detective Pikachu told the Sonic movie crew congrats on being successful. It's like, okay, yeah. Still a shame about the studio that closed, fixing it up though. Only that, if they could fix that, but no. Didn't want to pay our 3D animators well enough, and they didn't make enough money to stay open and had to lay everybody off. It's dumb. Just give us an entire saga. Thanks, Disney. Well, we could actually say thanks, get Disney. Because this studio also worked on The Lion King and The Jungle Book. So their hands are somewhere in that pot. They at least contracted this company. Again, it's unfortunate that effects companies like that have to go... They have to offer like the lowest price in order to get anyone to hire them. They have to like lowball all their prices, and it's such a shame. It's like, again, these people are putting a lot of work into these movies, even if they're bad. That's why when people are like, well, people put a lot of work into it. It's like, okay, what about the bad movies that people still put a lot of work into? And because that movie did bad, well, you know, they're gonna get laid off. Like, maybe you should also not just complain that the movie's bad or good just because someone worked hard on it, but complain when the studios have shitty business practices. That might be a good idea. I don't know. I don't know much about anything really. It's just... Some of the music in this game is making me mad. It's actually quite good. Again, I didn't mind too much, I guess, of Sonic Unleashed. Not that I played a lot of it, but... Like, this music's, like, a lot of fun. There's a lot of things going on in it. And it's not cringy or dumb or carnival music. Makes me think a little bit of the soundtrack from Sonic Heroes. Not Sonic Heroes. From Pokemon Heroes. The one with Latios and Latias. When they were in the not Venice town. They had all those, like, you know, they had a lot of Italian influences in the music for that movie, for obvious reasons. Unleashed has a lot of good music. The atmosphere and scenery is great too. Again, some of the big turn-offs for me were just some of the graphics, like the people, and fucking Chip. I also played the Wii version, so I had to deal with motion controls, and I'm pretty sure those aren't really a thing in the PS2 version, right? I'd assume. You don't have motion control on PS2. Wouldn't make sense. Pokemon Heroes is a great movie, though. First you talk about Sonic Heroes, and now you're gonna mention Pokemon Heroes. Well, that's just what the music's making me think a little bit of. The DVD menu for Pokemon Heroes makes me laugh, though, just because some of the stuff that they include is like, this isn't like even good stuff you're including, because they do some of the like the 3D shots. It's like, okay, yeah, this is fun for process, but like just the way that they edit them or format them, they're like the least interesting things they could really be showing. The DVD menu is also just incredibly lazy. They were not trying on it. Anyway, it's just a DVD menu, so it doesn't matter. The movie itself was fine. I liked it. I like the one song that plays when Ash and Latias are playing in the garden. I know I've looked up the title for it like multiple times, but it's like, I don't think there's like really, there might be a proper credit on the movie, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure if they did that. Cool. I get to, oh shit. I get to match this up with... Oh, this is going to be hard because some of my lines do not match properly because of the way I've masked it. Actually, that's not finished. I can't do that. I mean, I could, but get that off there. I wouldn't know. I own it on VHS. Oh, okay. I had a DVD copy of it. The effects in that movie, unfortunately, did not age very well either, but whatever. I'm sure any of the 3D effects from any of those movies... 3D effects in anime generally actually don't age very well. It depends. One that I can think that I didn't actually notice was 3D was like the effect of some of the cursed worm thingies in Princess Mononoke, like right at the beginning when they're all on Asutaka's arm, was apparently like CGI, and it's like I didn't really even notice just because of how they were shaded. It was done really well. I only found out about that because I think it was the Howl's Moving Castle art book, and they're talking about how they wanted to use like minimal CGI, so like Howl's Moving Castle The castle itself uses some of it, but Miyazaki himself doesn't like using it too much. Howl's Moving Castle also uses it for flags and some of the crowds, which are distracting. I don't like the 3D flags, because I liked it better when they did their flags the old-fashioned way, but, you know, whatever. I understand why you're doing it. It just makes it easier. Age better than some of the stuff you see in Digimon, though. That's true. Everything they animate usually looks good. Yeah, like, they find a good balance, at least Ghibli movies do, with their CGI. Again, they really only use it if they deem it super necessary. The flags, probably wasn't high on their animate list, so it's probably easier just to do it in CGI and copy and paste it across the scene than have to animate the flag. Or a flag 80 bazillion times that's in one shot. Oops. Oh shit. I see what I did there. I didn't actually erase it. I was erasing the mask layer. Damn it. Well, that happens. Okay. Yeah, I really do like the music for this game so far. It's very chill. None of my friends or the other streamers I follow have a sleeping schedule as screwed up as yours. This is always enjoyable. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit weird though when I have to get up at a decent time on Saturday. It happens. I adjust well enough, so... And it's just the one day. I feel a little bit bad though, because I have like kind of a wonky sleeping schedule and I do stuff like randomly. That means sometimes people can't make it to it because they have a normal sleeping schedule. And it's not like I have followers or anything in a different time zone for this to really even apply to them. I'm glad you're having fun though. I appreciate you sticking around to keep me company. Some of this music does also just give me kind of like Persona 5 vibes. And it's just kind of how chill it is. Okay, some of these were actually not lined up properly before I locked it down. That's a little distracting. Oh well, whatever. I shouldn't be spending this much time on this anyway. And I literally just copy and pasted everything, so I can't be too mad. Yeah, like this whole arm line is up too high. Did I do this like this just to subconsciously show how much of a bad recolor this is, though? I don't know. Maybe? As flute part here makes me think of a different game. I'm not sure which, but it makes me think of a different game. Oh god, it's really making me think of something else and I can't think of what it is. Question is, do I want to do like a weird circle shine up here? No, that looks silly. Whatever, good enough, I don't care. I did it. Just gonna save this as B. Okay, did it. Oh, the more I hear the flute, I'm hearing something else and I don't know what it was. Shit. I've heard like, I mean, saying this flute sounds, no, it wasn't Harvest Moon. I don't know, I feel like it was something I played recently too. I almost, for some reason, want to say Smash Brothers. But that doesn't, that's not it. I don't know, it's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. I have to figure this reference out. Not that there's anything wrong with drawn in MS Paint, but it's drawn in MS Paint, so it's like it's trying to figure that out from like kind of an MS Paint drawing. And if like I'm pulling up these design influences they have, it's like I can only get so much out of them. There are tracks on Smash that sound like this, but it's probably not the game you think. I don't know, it might be. Yes, actually, maybe it is. You remember in the Wii version of Smash that they had that... This is making me think of it. Remember the coin launcher minigame? That really addicting, annoying coin launcher minigame? I think that's what I'm subconsciously thinking about a little bit. I love that thing. I got so mad. I wanted to get the Zant, I wanted to get the Zant trophy from that game. I've gotten so many of all the other Zelda characters from that mini game, and I have not gotten Zant on it. And it gets so mad because it's like, okay, I gotta go play matches so I can get more coins using the stupid coin launcher. And then I would just sit there for fucking hours playing the goddamn coin launcher. I'm almost a little sad that they never brought it back. I really liked the coin launcher. This guy has a lot of like robot character influences, so I can't feel bad that this is not going to look like a human. It's going to look like a robot because he has, well, robots listed as the references. So I'm not going to be, I can't be upset that it looks like a weird bucket head thing, because it kind of is. It's a robot. Is there a specific term for a mohawk that has like 3 points? Is that even a mohawk? Is that a different term? I need to know. I don't know about mohawks. I just... Rufio is on here. I want to search for mohawks. I'd actually be mad if he wasn't. It's important to know about... I think it's a different one. I couldn't tell you though. Types of mohawk. No, I don't need the tame mohawk. I need like the types of punk mohawks. Yeah, it's like a punk mohawk. One of those. Okay, let's see. Oh, useful infographic? No, it just talks about the coloration of it. I need one that has like... one that looks like a peacock feather fan. That's kind of fun. Oh, that's a pretty mohawk. I like this one. Ooh. Check this one out. This one's cool. I like this one. I need one that has like... yeah, kind of like this. What is this called? Internet. I need to know so I can search more of them. I need like the tri-peak mohawk. Not the Twin Peaks one. Oh, this isn't useful at all. Why did I go on Wikipedia? Why did I think this would fucking help? Huh? Oh, but this is the other one I saw. I was like, that's kind of fun. Though it looks like they stuck their finger in an electric socket. Ooh, very anime. Ooh, this one's purple. I like this one. And I like how the hair doesn't necessarily look like you use, I don't know, a ton of glue in it. That's one thing that I never liked about mohawks. It's like, or like even just like cosplay wigs, is when you're styling the cosplay wig and it looks too much like it's been, you know, just frozen in place by a shit ton of glue. I like it when it actually looks more natural, like actually kind of soft, like this one. That one doesn't look, well, okay, it's still a little like streaky. Like this, like you can tell that they just, I mean, obviously that's kind of how it works. Longer hair, you need more support, but still. Ooh. I need something like this, god damn it! But not with the spikes on the side. I need like a tri-fan mohawk. Ooh! I like it because it's purple. This one's... I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna get easily amused. See, I've seen this version before, but it's been this picture with like the long ponytail for the, well, the tail. That's fun. A triple mohawk. Is that what it's called? Okay, we'll try triple mohawk. Okay. Triple mohawk. Come on. Come on, internet. No, go away. Ooh. That's interesting, but it makes her head looks extremely flat because of the concave shape. Oh. That's kind of Final Fantasy right there. The search did nothing to help me. Maybe if I take Punk out of it? If I don't have Punk in there, I'm just gonna get all these short ones. I need like the long fan, the fan one. These are a thing. The same reason why some high fashion is a thing. 'Cause it can be. Let me just type in triple mohawk. Get out! It's because they used it in the title, and that's where I took the damn term from. Well, none of this is helping at all. Futurama called, they want their hairstyle back. See, I want something like this, but with 3. Like, going outwards like this, but just the 3 thingies. The 3 fan... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's a wig. That's fun. Ooh. That makes me think of something out of, like, The Matrix. Like, some of the clubbing scenes, some of the things people wear, and I was like, okay. Sure. Matrix movie. Why is this here? This doesn't fit my search criteria at all. Man with a blue mohawk yells at his dog. Ah. Is this a JoJo character? I'm pretty sure this is a JoJo character, right? This is a JoJo character. JoJo's real, guys. This Mohawk guy with the music interaction is just too perfect. But yeah, this is the JoJo character right here, right? Isn't there a character that looks like this in JoJo? I'm pretty sure there is. I feel like I've seen that. I know this is a wig, but that's fun. That's like if you're purple Axel. These related images. We're not going down that rabbit hole. I refuse. Wow. It's a GIF apparently. How? One time when I did like this pre-college program at my school, one day all the girls decided that we were all going to do our hair up in like afros. Or like kind of like afros, meaning we're just like puffing our hair up. I don't know if I still have a picture of it anywhere. That's actually one of the few times I had makeup put on me. They're like, you need to stop flooding your eyes. Like, you have to understand, I never wear makeup. My eyes are not used to there being things on them. I can't help it. Ooh. Ooh, that's fun. I like this one. I wanna pet it. Well, this search is useless to me. Let's see, spiky hairstyles. That's not gonna help me. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I thought that would fucking work. Because it didn't. Let's see, anything? No. Oh. This is fun. I can't say where the fuck this is from. I haven't finished the game, so it's not gonna help me if I ask. Classic, extreme, crust punk, curly, undercut, braided. Something like this, but with 3. Okay. Yeah, okay. If I type in punk mohawk with 3 fans, does that help? No. Ugh. Wait. Oh, kind of like that. Not exactly like that, but kind of like that. This is on a robot. I don't care. Oh. Okay, so you end up getting like base helmet fins. I see. I see. This still doesn't fully help, but better than nothing, I suppose. That's all I'm gonna get, isn't it? Ooh, that's pretty. That's all I'm gonna get. I think that's all I'm gonna get. Damn it. I mean, fine. Oh, so these just look like feathers, because they are just feathers. That's all I'm gonna get in it. Yeah. What the exact thing I'm looking for, I guess, doesn't exist. I'm getting a 404. Okay, well, we'll just put this back over here. Okay. Now let's see if I can work with that. See, it's just from the angle that they drew them. Oh, yeah, the sun's up now. I can see it through my blinds. The angle that they drew it here, right? It has like he has it labeled. Now, I'm just reading what's on it. But it's saying that he has a lightsabered mohawk. So there's one on the top. But there's also like 2 on the sides. There's 2 on the sides. So, you know, yeah. So, you know, like, is it... I don't know how this works on, like, a robot. Yeah, this is the back of the head. This is a fun song, too. Like, is it just like a weird... a finny fin? Like a finny fin? He's gonna end up with finny fins. Oh, he's gonna look like a Mudkip! Or, what's the evolution of Mudkip? The second one. No, maybe it was some Swampert. It's gonna look like a Pokemon. Ah. I'm very tired. No, I'm not like a Marsh Tomp. Kind of like a Swampert. A little bit. It's gonna look like fucking Pokemon. Lightsaber Mohawk. That's what it says. I'm just reading the description that's on the Instagram photo. I will read to you what it says on the Instagram photo, okay? I decided to level up my character, Metallo Volante's design, pixely style with a mouse and Microsoft Paint. And now I am toying around with the idea of a computerized control panel chest plate a la Darth Vader and Moff Gideon in Metallo Volante's design in a yellow lightsabered mohawk. Design influences are Darth Vader and Moff Gideon, Disney's The Black Holes Maximilian, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe's Hoverbots, Battlestar Galactica's Cylon Centurions, Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, Futurama's Bender, Marvel's Iron Man, Marvel's Whiplash, Marvel's Whirlwind, and DC's Red Tornado. It's just what it says on it, okay? I drew Sonichu. I can't tease anything else on this thing because we've already hit the low point. It is called Sonichu. This music's fun. So I just need to draw what I've been giving. Here's cape. Capes are fun. You know they are dangerous. No capes. Give him a fun chain thing, or is that too Darth Vader-y? I mean, really, Darth Vader's fins are silly. Kind of silly. I know I've brought it up, but have you seen the really bad Felix the Cat movie where they go to Oriana with the Duke of Zil? I don't know why. His head was round, so I don't know why it's making me think of the Duke of Zil, but it's making me think a little bit of the Duke of Zil. He had hover robots too. They were called cylinders because they were cylinders and they hovered. And they had arms. They actually had like little robot arms. The movie was bad. No, but I'm gonna hold on, sidebar. Let me see if I can find it. Felix the Cat, the movie, Sly as a Fox. I'm gonna bring up the song. Oh, I don't want the song. I want the clip. Okay. This video it's labeled perfectly because it's true. The movie opens with this sequence. Or it's very close. Well, no. You first get introduced to Felix through the sequence. They have this whole dramatic opening thing. And then Oriana's tear, was it? Yeah, her tear, which looks like a kind of like Tikal, so it's like a ball of light, right? It gets sent through a teleporter to Earth to get someone to come help at Oriana because the Duke of Zil is trying to take over. Because he got snubbed as next in line to the throne. But then they have this sequence when you first see Felix, and is as it says, the most stupid and unnecessary song in a movie ever. I'm gonna play it, okay? Hopefully it's loud enough. It's very soft. I don't know how loud that is, and I'm sorry.
We outfought them.
But yeah, that was what the movie opened with. Or, okay, it didn't open with it, but that's how you get introduced to Felix, and it's so dumb. And the movie really doesn't get, any better than that, and it's kind of great. I don't know. It's bad, but I like watching it, because it's funny to me. Because it is. They did have this really cool 3D Felix, though, at the end of it, like, right before the credits, which, when this movie came out, it looked good. It was very simplistic, but Felix isn't that detailed, so it's fine. Oh, here's a good poster for the characters. You have Felix, and then here are the cylinders, and then you have Poindexter, and I don't remember what his name was. He's Felix's enemy, I guess, in the show. I never actually watched the Felix the Cat show. But then you had Pym to help them through Oriana, and you had, what is your name? He was like, he owned a circus, because Felix gets put in the circus at one point. And then this was the Duke of Zil, and then you had the princess. Was her name Oriana, or was the country called Oriana? I think they were both called Oriana, to make it confusing. It was very 80s, because everyone that is a male character is, or, that's not the leading lady, is super cartoony, and then the leading lady looks like, every princess from every 80s thing ever. She has a dance number. She dances in a bubble. I'm trying to describe the Felix the Cat movie. This is all I have. I'm very tired, and this is what happens when I'm tired. Oh, see, because this is the other female character, and of course she just looks silly. She's like, I don't know. I don't know what she does. She freaks out. Her animation is terrible. Oh, Whack Lizardi. That's what his name was. He had like this weird like baton thing that had a sentient head on it. It was weird. And there were mice lizards called Mizzards that could eat through steel. That helped Felix escape out of the circ. Oh, that's terrifying. We're not looking at that. I mean, the bag transformations are always cool. It was just poorly done. But it's still one of my favorite things to watch if I can get... I think I rented, like, the VHS for this, like, so many times. For a bad movie. But it was funny to me. Yeah, Mizzards. Mice lizards. Let's see if I can find it. Mizzards. Oh, I'm sorry. It has two Z's. These are the Mizzards. Oh, that's a DeviantArt. Fine. That's what they look like. But these are the Mizzards. They can talk. Oh, the Princess Art also gets tossed into the circus. I think actually that's why Felix went there to go save her. Because her tear implored him to come, you know, help them. Because in the 80s, that's how things worked. If a tear comes from a magic dimension through a teleporter, you kind of have to do what it says. If I've learned anything from the 80s. You had the Zillions, which are the denizens of Zill. They're all wacky looking. And kind of like really scary, because this one had like multicolored eyes and shit like that. And they just showed like random cutaways to these characters doing absolutely nothing to forward the story. But again, it was the 80s. I'm pretty sure everyone that worked on this movie is probably high on something. It was the 80s. Oh, there's the Felix the Cat Wiki. I say, here's the Duke of Zill. He looks like he should be, you know, more fit, and he has this cool like ribbon on his arm. You know, kind of like Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. They had that red ribbon thing. But he more or less, how they defeat him, and I'm not even kidding, he gets frustrated. So he makes a giant cylinder. A giant master cylinder to take over the country with. And Felix has this giant book. I think it's like a book of rules, legends. And he just throws it at the master cylinder. A big version of this, right? He throws it at the master cylinder, and it blows up the master cylinder. And the Duke gets upset. I mean, there's also... They actually reuse animation, because earlier in the movie, he gets frustrated and he falls down some stairs and he throws out his back, so he has to get his cylinders to use a crane to lift him up. I'm not making this up. This happened in this movie. So it shows him falling down the stairs again, but he more or less gets frustrated, throws a fit, falls down some stairs, and then just disappears. And there's like this weird scene where he's like, I'll be back. And he has a totally different voice. It's like they put it in like last fucking minute. He also has this really dumb car. And one of his legs looks like it's a peg leg. Oh, there's this guy who is like the royal advisor, but of course he's evil, because just look at his design. He was evil. I'm not making this up. Oh, this is a bad picture of the master cylinder, but it was there. Can I get a video? No, I don't want the Mizzards. Duke, thank you, internet. Oh yeah, we're not gonna watch all 5 minutes of it. I'm sorry, they aired this on Disney. Oh no. They aired this on Disney. This is a bad screen recording. We're just... He gets out a bunch of blueprints. See, there's just this big book. I don't remember what the book was for. Man, this audio is terrible. This is from 4 years ago. Why is this camera shit that they're recording on? They pull out an old VHS camcorder to record this? But he literally just throws the book at it. And it blows up. It goes crazy. I don't feel right, it says. And everything blows up. Oh, I'm sorry. The master cylinder falls on him and he falls down the stairs again. That was animation used from earlier in the movie. They reuse animation a lot in this movie. Oh, see, like, okay, right there he technically sounds different than, like, all his other voice lines. But he just disappears. Okay, this audio is killing me. Can I get the princess song? I want Dancing Bubble. Okay, hopefully this isn't a bad... Oh no, it's just the song. I don't want the song. The song's fine. I want her dancing in the goddamn bubble. Okay, so he turns his back into the saxophone, plays a song, and has her dance in the bubble. It's very 80s. Oh, it's so bad looking, actually. Oh, that could use way more frames. She's just flailing around like she's an octopus. Ooh. Oh, it gets better there. Okay. Oh, he also inhales weird smoke through the holes on the side of his mask. Because he has breathing problems. Is this where he... Oh, no, okay. He doesn't fall down the stairs yet. The song is actually quite nice, though. The weird baton thing sounds like Donald Duck. Oh, it is an acid trip. This movie is just a nonsensical acid trip. Oh, this is where he falls down the stairs. He just falls down the stairs. And he throws out his back. Just carries him back up the stairs. Puts him in his chair. That's a good evil laugh, at least. He has that going for him. Thanks, Tommy Wiseau. I think the Mizzards also just get left behind here. Because I'm pretty sure they escape via balloon. Bubble. And they just destroy the circus tent. Fuck the circus. Magical. It's magical is what it is. How do we start talking about the Felix the Cat movie? Oh, we were talking about hover robots. Yeah. Hover robots. It's a bad movie, but it's a lot of fun to watch, in my opinion. Oh yeah, here's the obvious evil character that is evil. Because it's the obvious evil character that is evil. But yeah, the Duke of Zill's design is literally just to compensate the fact that... What? Why? To compensate the fact that he's an old man and throws out his back constantly. I think he does something wrong and he gets exiled to Zill, and... Oh! He wanted to use his robots to, like, you know, take over other countries and the king, so the princess's dad's like, no, that's a really fucking stupid idea. So, fuck you. And then he ends up, like, wanting to create the master cylinder or something, and it, like, blows up, and that's why he has to wear, that weird life support system thing and breathe in polluted air or whatever to live. And he runs away to Zill, and because he looks badass, I guess, they all just start worshipping him and, you know, become his, like, loyal followers. And they help him amass an army of cylinders to use to actually take over the kingdom. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's a magical movie. I love the Felix the Cat movie from 1989. It's a magnificent fucking mess of a film. I'm pretty sure it had production issues. I think it's kind of obvious, but I still like it. Hold on, I'm gonna read the plot. We'll put music back on. Too loud. Oh, pretty sure she's. I'm gonna read the plot. Right? Okay, I'm gonna read the plot. In the kingdom of Oriana, Princess Oriana, ruler of the kingdom, has been informed by a local fortune teller named Pearl that her evil uncle, the Duke of Zill, is invading the kingdom. It's happening right when she's telling her this. As a fortune teller, she doesn't tell them before it happens. She's like, oh, the card said that this would happen, I guess. But she comes in right when they're invading to tell them. It's like, good job, Pearl. Your timing is great. Could have given us, you know, a bit more warning ahead of time. To counter the threat of the Duke, Oriana and Pearl descend into the cavern underneath the castle and attempt to use an ancient device called the Dimen's Porter? It's like Dimension and Porter smashed together. I don't remember how they used to say it. They said it a lot at the beginning. They would not shut up about it. In order to escape to another dimension and find a hero to save the kingdom. However, they are caught by the Duke's robotic army and imprisoned while the Duke himself seizes control of the kingdom. As the princess is taken away by the Duke's cylinder robots, she sheds a magical tear, which flies into the Dimen's Porter in her place and is transported to Felix's dimension, where the eponymous feline is taking a nap under a palm tree when the tear finds him. The tear wakes and guides him to an abandoned gold mine. I like how they just completely skip over the fucking fox scene. It's fine. It doesn't do jack shit, so it's fine. The tear wakes and guides him to an abandoned gold mine where the Dimen's Porter is located. Felix, with his magical bag of tricks, is soon transported to the kingdom of Oriana. And the gold mine's name is actually like an anagram of Oriana, and it's like, okay, fine, that's fine. Meanwhile, Felix's nemesis, the Professor, and his nephew, Poindexter, who have been spying on him, follow Felix to Oriana in the hopes of catching Felix and stealing his magic bag. Once in Oriana, the tear tells Felix that it cannot guide him any further and vanishes. Felix gets lost and subsequently... I know this word and I can't say it. I'm tired. It's almost 8 in the morning. Where are we? It's almost Nintendo Direct time! Yay! Subsequently, sure, ends up in a swamp in the land of Zill. Good job, Felix. The transporter, the Dimen's Porter, by the way, is in the basement of the castle. And he somehow... Oh, no! I remember, actually. I remember what happens. The plot here is not actually explaining it. He's in the Dimen's Porter room, and it somehow starts filling up with water and gets flooded, and he gets attacked by a fish, a giant fish. And he uses his bag to make scuba gear so he can swim around, and he finds a hole in the dome of the room that the Demens Porter is in, and he swims through that, and he ends up in like the sewers that leads out into the swamps of Zil. That's what happens. The plot here does not have that. But that's what happens. He gets lost and ends up in the swamp in the land of Zil. There he meets Pym, who offers to guide him, but Pym later betrays Felix and hands him over to Wack Lazardi, the owner of a local circus and a lackey of the Duke. At Pym's suggestion, Wack confiscates Felix's bag and puts him to work as a performer, locking Felix in a cell before and after every show. Eventually, Felix manages to sneak out of a cell and meets with the princess, who is being held in an adjacent cell. She explains to Felix about the Duke's conquest of her kingdom, whom she reveals is actually her uncle. You said that at the beginning, but okay. In the past, the Duke was a scientist who disagreed with the pacifistic views of the kingdom. After a laboratory accident left him disfigured, he rebuilt his body into a mechanical shell. For attempting to seize the royal secrets of their ancestors' high technology, he was banished to the land of Zil. Oh, okay, sure. He plotted revenge, meanwhile gaining allegiance of the strange creatures of Zil, built a robotic army, and stormed Oriana by force. Not content with simply ruling Oriana, he continued his efforts to find the royal secrets contained in the Book of Ultimate Power, which the princess had refused to reveal the location of. Felix escapes with the princess using his magic bag to fly away in the middle of a stage performance. Felix, Oriana, and a reformed Pym set off toward the kingdom of Oriana, eventually joined by the professor and Poindexter after they fail to steal Felix's bag. Because they also just end up there. The heroes infiltrate the castle but are quickly subdued and captured by the Duke's army. The Duke forces Oriana to reveal the location of the Book of Ultimate Power to him by threatening to kill Felix and the others. But upon attaining it, he discovers the contents are of no use to him. He opens the book, and I think, it just shows in golden text magically the words like wisdom and love and shit like that, so he gets mad. Enraged, the Duke unleashes his ultimate creation, Master Cylinder, to destroy the heroes. However, Felix throws the book at Master Cylinder, causing it to short circuit and break down, which in turn shuts down the rest of the cylinders. It doesn't say that it blows all of them up, but it blows all of them up. With his army gone, the Duke flees, swearing to return. The kingdom saved, Oriana transports Felix, the professor, and Poindexter home with the Demens Porter. She also says that you can't come back after she teleports them home, and that she'll probably never see him again. Shit like that. That there's probably only enough, power to send them back. So, if for whatever reason they got a sequel and the Duke came back, well, they'd be kind of, screwed. Production, let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, the CGI Felix was at the beginning, but they also use it during the credits. Well, it doesn't actually say anything about production issues. It was just bad, I guess. That's fine. This sounds like some Sonic Generations shenanigans, yeehaw. A little bit. It's very corny, cartoon, 80s mascot nonsense. There's not a lot more you can ask from it, really. You have a talking cat with a magic bag who goes to a magical kingdom because a teardrop told him to. And you just... there's a point where you just don't ask questions anymore. You're like, okay. Especially when it comes to the 80s. The 80s is not a point in time where you ask questions. You just kind of do what magical tears from different dimensions tell you, and you follow them into weird portals. Probably not a good idea, but back then you just did it. You just did what the magical teardrop fucking told you to. If not, it'd probably, I don't know, kill your family or something anyway. It's a magical teardrop. I'm sure it can do whatever the fuck it wants to as a magical teardrop. I've never had dealings with magical teardrops, mind you, so I don't actually know. I was not born in the 80s. If anyone from the 80s had a run-in with the magical teardrop, could you enlighten us? Inquiring minds would like to know how that goes down. Again, inquiring minds being me. The issue was the fact that it exists. Again, it was bad, but I found it very amusing, especially as a child. I still think it's amusing now. That dance animation was great. Let me do the dance of my people where I pretend I am a squid. And what's insulting is that there are some okay, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, there might be maybe there might be like an earlier scene where they show more of her dance where she's not, you know, going batshit crazy with the arm waving. Because they show it a little bit on the Duke's screen, and you don't even get to see like the whole dance. It's like, okay, obviously you did more for this dance. Where is it? Why are we just getting arm flailing? I don't understand. I forgot just how zany that dance in general was, though. That's great. I don't know how to draw robots. At least it's not a car. I hate drawing cars. Cars are the worst. There's a reason why I didn't go into automotive design when I went to a art school that did have automotive design. It's because I don't like drawing cars. That and so many of the kids that did draw cars, it's like they watched too much Tron Legacy and everything they drew just looked like something from Tron Legacy. It's like, do you really expect us in our lifetime to have cars that look like ones from Tron? I mean, I guess it's possible. But do you really think this is going to happen? Like, we're not going to have cars that don't have inside axles or whatever, a la Tron Legacy. Because again, I don't usually watch them. Do they do the Nintendo Directs on their YouTubes? So we could just watch it. Like here, we're already here. I've stayed up to watch it at this point. Well, we have an hour. I was gonna go to bed, but it's like I've already come this far. There's no point. Yeah, I always like those weird strappy things that Darth Vader had on his. I can't make this just look like Darth Vader. URL is up for it already. It goes live in 63 minutes. Okay. YouTube. What month is it? It's February. I just need the YouTube channel. Nintendo. How long do Nintendo Directs usually last? Again, I don't normally watch them. longest I watched is over an hour, shortest like 5 minutes. I see. I guess if it just goes too long, I'll just have to wait and see what it is. Is it... Do they usually do more than... If it's for Animal Crossing, is it going to be only Animal Crossing, or do they sometimes do other things? I guess it depends. I don't know. Oh. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. My bad. This one is 25 minutes. They confirm it in advance. Okay. Sorry. I did not see the post. I don't know how I'm supposed to do these weird lightsaber arms necessarily. I don't know how that would work, because unless they're like a weird base inside of it, because lightsabers are kind of, you know, like more or less rigid energy thingies. That's the technical term. Yes. Oh, I like this song. This song's very calming. It'll make me a little bit sleepy actually. Or maybe it needs to stop being so calming. I do like it though. It's very nice. How am I going to do this? I don't know how to do this. Now when he says lightsaber mohawk, is it gonna be like the weird spiky ones? Do like lightsaber spikes? Is that what he wants? I don't know if that's what he wants. Is there a way to do like a shield, like an actual energy fan? Do like an energy fan, kind of like the energy shield the Gungans had. I guess other things had them too. I feel like I'm just drawing popsicles on his head. I don't know if this is what they want. I could just do the sketch and the first drawing over and ask, hey, how does this look? Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, the Gungan shields I thought were pretty neat. Like, I'm surprised they had something like that. Because, again, it has like the side thing. Does he just have like two weird antennae off the side of his head? It'd be easier if they were just two like antenna off the side of his head. I might send them the sketch first and ask for some feedback. Because it would make my life a little easier. Because the image they drew is straight on. So just front view. So when it comes to, you know, side stuff, if I'm not just doing front view, I can't really tell all that well. So booster jet thing. Yeah, sure, booster jet's cool. But yeah, sure. We're just gonna go get an opinion, because I don't know what I'm doing. I need it as a PNG. Let's see. Oh god, we still have an hour. I have other commissions to work on. It's not a big deal. I just need to go pull them up. Yeah, I do really like the music for this game. Like, a lot of it has been very consistently good. Luckily, this one has references I can copy and paste over, and that makes it a bit easier for me. Oh, I send this email though. Actually, there's one thing I wanted to fix on the first one, now that I think about it. I've been doing my eye highlights a bit differently, and I didn't do it on this one, so we're just gonna... yeah, okay. Okay, well, there's not enough there to really do that, so it's fine. Okay, there we go. Feel better now. Do 10 by 10. I'm surprised you haven't gone to sleep, honestly. I really should have, so I could get up at a kind of decent time later today to get my other work done, but I wanted to get some more of this done, and I figured it's like, well, we're already close to the Nintendo Direct, I might as well just stay up and watch it, because I'm already up. Really, this is actually kind of the problem I have to getting to bed at a decent time, too. Is I'll be like, okay, I'll do this one thing, and then I'll do a little bit of this, and then I'll do a little bit of that, then I'll go to bed, but then I'm like, I could do this. And yeah, I'm very good at delaying doing one thing by doing like 30 others. Or I'm good at ignoring 30 things by doing one thing, like napping. I was supposed to do stuff last night that clearly hasn't gotten done. I was supposed to go to the gym around noon. All this is getting pushed back to later this evening by the looks of it. It's really easy to do that in my experience, but I guess I'm just kind of good at it. Not that that's a good thing, I suppose. But, you know. Okay. a dangerous thing to look up, actually. I see, I see. Okay. She's wearing gloves. Are those supposed to be gloves? Those are gloves. I would say I should just stay up and do work. After the Nintendo Direct, I'd have to go. I'd probably end the stream. But then I end up going badly. I wake up right before karate, or missing karate. Which would be bad to do. I only go once a week. I shouldn't miss it. Oh, I got a convention tomorrow. Oh no. Yeah, I should have probably ended this art stream a while ago. Sounds like your best bet is staying up a bunch more and sleeping at a normal time so your schedule is completely fucked for tomorrow. Oh, it's just gonna be... If I could somehow take a nap and be guaranteed that I'll wake up in time for karate, I probably would, but... Again, my track record of hearing my alarm and getting up when I need to is very bad. Because if I'm really tired, I do not hear alarms, like, at all. I will set so many and just not hear any of them. It'll be fine. I'll figure it out. I don't hear alarms either, which is why I normally just stay up the extra hours so I can wake up at a normal time and have my schedule fix itself as a result. It wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have something going on tonight, but unfortunately I do. And I can't be too late to karate. I have to actually stop and get gas in my car before I head that way. It's not that far down the road, so I could probably actually get away with not getting gas beforehand and do it after, but, still, should probably do it. Thing is, I don't drink caffeine or anything like that either, so I can't just top myself up on, like, say, coffee or something like that. do not like coffee. So it doesn't, not an option for me. I'm actually not sure how I got through college sometimes. Because I wasn't big on caffeine. Like everyone else, they run around with their coffees and their Mountain Dews and their cigarettes and shit like that. I'm like, I'm just gonna drink water and be half asleep every time you see me. I take naps in between classes. That was my dealie. Flash your face of cold water, listen to SAT music and get angry on a game or Boruto or something. Might as well just get gas on the way, doesn't take long. You'll be even more tired on the way back anyway. And if I leave here a bit early... Let's see. Thing starts at 9, goes to about 9:30. I could do work until 12. Go to bed at 12. Hopefully get up by 6. Get ready for karate. Leave by 7. Get gas. Get there by 7:25, maybe? Class starts at 7:30. Do that till 8:45. Come home and do work until about midnight. Go to bed? That might work. I don't know if I'd have to like really bust my butt on getting work done because I said I'd have things done by Friday. Of course, I didn't say Friday morning. I said Friday. And actually, it's kind of nice. The convention doesn't start on Friday until 5. So I don't have to get out there until 4 on Friday. Or tomorrow, I suppose. Most conventions, like, you know, the first day, it's like, they still start fairly early. But this one starts a bit later in the day, so I don't have to worry too much about having to get up early to go to it, is what I'm getting at. That schedule might work. I should be able to pull that. I think. We'll do that. We'll try that. If anything, I could just text my family and be like, hey, I really need you to call me at this time to make sure I'm up. Maybe if enough of them call me, I'll fucking hear the calls and get up. So that's what we're gonna do. It's foolproof. No, it doesn't start in the morning or the afternoon. No, it's actually a little bit weird. It doesn't start until like 5. It's like I can go in earlier if I want to set up, but it doesn't take me that long to set up. So Friday, the show goes from 5 to 9. And then Saturday it goes from 10 to something. I don't fucking remember. Again, it's very weird with it being a Friday, Saturday show, and then the times are just strange. I'm used to Saturday and Sunday with an earlier morning on Saturday. Let's see, 5 to 9 Friday, and 10 to 6 on Saturday. So it's not a very long convention. And it's at a community college in the area, which is a little bit different. But, you know, hopefully it goes well. Okay. I can copy this over. I don't know why I'm not copying over references, because I can actually do it off of DA, which is nice. See, this music's fun too. Music in this game is fun. I like it. If it's at a college, it makes a lot more sense regarding the Friday thing. Yeah, it does. Well, apparently this college has like an expo center at it too. It's like, oh, that's interesting. Most of the college conventions I've done, though, they're usually just Saturday. There's only one that I go to that I know of that's Saturday and Sunday. But see, that also, maybe they couldn't get Saturday and Sunday, so that's why they did. They did Friday and Saturday. I don't know. Again, still a little weird for me. Ah, you gotta love trumpets that sound just like elephants. This is actually some really fun boss music. This makes me want to play Sonic Unleashed a little bit more and give it like a little bit more of a chance with the music. I don't remember getting very far in it when I did start it. But when I started that game, for some reason, I was just starting all the Wii games, Sonic games that I had for whatever reason. I was like, why am I starting all these at once? And then that was when I fucking experienced the atrocity that is fucking Sonic and the Secret Rings. Like, okay, I think I'm done playing Sonic games right this second. And I just stopped playing all of them. I pretty much neglected the entirety of every release between 2007 and 2010, then played Generations. Missed everything that came after. Let's see. I played up until Sonic the Sonic that doesn't make any sense. I played up until I guess Sonic Heroes. Then the Wii came out. I didn't have the Wii, so I didn't get all the games for that until later. But the first one I got was No. Yes? Sonic Riders, actually, is the last one I played. Because that was on the GameCube, right? Sonic Riders? Sonic Riders Zero Gravity was on the Wii. No, I got that one. I got all the other ones. But, like, I missed all the releases on the Wii because I didn't have a Wii, like, right when it came out. Didn't get Sonic 06 right away because I didn't have a PS3. So it's like I missed all those. Yeah, I think the next one I played was Generations and Colors. And then I missed a bunch of... Well, yeah. Generations and Colors. I didn't play Mania, but I've been meaning to. I played Forces. I didn't play Sonic Boom. Well, I played some of the... I played the first Sonic Rush somewhere in there too. So yeah, it's like it was very spotty with what games I played after Sonic Riders. And Sonic Riders by itself was infuriating because it's Sonic Riders. Wait, when did the Riders games release? Because I had the first two. 2006 and 2008. So, around the beginning of the period you said. I just remember Riders being so infuriating, some of its controls. I hate it I always fucked up the starts to races. You wouldn't, again, I thought I got it. I would start another race and then false start and then have to try it again. Never got the hang of that either. The games didn't control very well, but I personally loved them. They weren't bad after you got the hang of them, I guess, but no, they didn't control very well. I know why I like them. It's because they had that 2D animated opening. The second one controlled better. It did. That was when they had like the time slowing mechanic, right? I mean, they had like that kind of weird air drifting mechanic in both, didn't they? No, you could ride on Tailwinds. Something like that, I don't remember. I have a feeling this is not actually what they wanted for this picture. I'm probably going to have to do 2 sketches to double check with them. Which is a shame. I like how this one's turning out, actually. don't think the one character is supposed to be as surprised at the actions of the second one in this picture, but that's just kind of how it's turning out. I think it's supposed to be a bit different. But to be honest, their pose description was a little vague. Oops. See, this one also makes me think of Pokemon Heroes because it's very, like I said, Venice-y. I don't think this is what they wanted. The more I draw it, I'm like, this is probably different than what they wanted. I'll do up sketches for both and see which one they like better. These are bad feet. That's fine. Oh, I could say this though. I'm thinking of it. Should put my glasses on. It would make it easier to see. Just a tiny bit. My glasses are dirty though. My cleaning cloth is all the way over there. I don't want to go all the way over there. It'd be okay if I had a snack. I'm out of bacon and eggs though right now. Well, I'm at least out of bacon, and I didn't take sausage out of the freezer, so it'll be frozen. Did they? The point of Sonic Unleashed was like traveling around the world to fix it because it was broken in pieces, right? Because I do like this kind of like. Sorry. Like the music, it gives me kind of like, you know, an Odyssey vibe just because they have all the different. Areas, worlds. I don't know, I really do like the different regional sounds. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Then like they're all like very lively, like I don't know, they're very pleasant to listen to. I'll warm up some leftovers from last night actually if I wanted to eat something quick. I mean, I could get a bowl of cereal. Do I want cereal? I don't really want a cereal, though. Oh, neat. My ability to draw hands has disappeared again. That's fun. love not being able to draw hands. It's because I'm tired. Probably. She's wearing gloves. Short gloves. Normally with like princesses you see, well, I like drawing the longer gloves. I like long gloves. Gloves in general are cool though. Why do hands look so much cooler when they're in gloves? My thing paused again, didn't it? Yeah, it did. God damn it. Just checked in with the Animal Crossing pre-stream just now, and the first thing I saw was someone in the chat in all caps begging for Isabelle in a bikini. Why am I not surprised? God damn it. Gloves make everything cooler, like scarves. Unless it's Sonic and Sonic Boom, then it makes him look stupider. They get like the weird Naruto treatment in Boom. It's like, oh, we gotta do scarves and arm and leg wraps. Which is funny because that's a staple of bad Sonic OCs anyway. Usually, sometimes. Damn it! I like how this turned out, and it's probably not what they want. I have an idea what they want, and it's not what I drew. Shit. No, what happened? Oh, I see what happened. My bad. Well, we're just gonna put this in one folder. Version A. Save that. And we'll do version B. Will it be weird to live stream on Twitch a Nintendo Direct that's streamed on YouTube? Is that weird? Is that allowed? I'm sure other people are going to be doing it though. Tons of people do that? Okay. I don't want to step on toes or break rules, really. I say as I stream music. Oh, I still got 20 minutes. Okay, 20 minutes, let's do this other sketch that I'm pretty sure is what they want. Actually, I don't know. It could be anything. They might be happy with both. And then I won't know what to do. They're like, oh, you choose one. I'm like, don't do that to me. Wouldn't be the first time. Have you ever commissioned an artist and you ask them to do a thing and they ask like, well, okay, how do you want it done? If you say, oh, whatever you like, don't do that, because it puts a lot of pressure on us, and if it's not like what you were thinking, well, first off, you didn't tell us. Second off, you didn't tell us. Third off, you can't be mad at us if you didn't tell us. Just pro tip. Be descriptive. As descriptive as you can. You know, it's helpful. Like I said, pro tip. I think at least when conventions, when people you know, they want to ask for something. Sometimes it might be something that they're probably like, I don't know, embarrassed to ask because like, oh, it's gonna be really weird. It's like, just do it. I'm not gonna judge you. I'm really not. And there's a lot of weird stuff out there. Of course, it's probably because they're used to other people like being like, oh, that's really dumb and weird or whatever. And it's like, nope. I try not to be like that. Because I know I'm into some dumb, silly things too. It's kind of how it works. Remember, people are people. Maybe you should treat them like people. Shut up, phone. Why are you going off? Why are you going off? I got a text message from fucking Joanne. Shut up, Joanne. Let's see when my first alarm is set, shall we? The alarm that I never fucking listen to. First alarm is set for 10:30. Why is it set for 10:30? I don't got 10:30. Fuck that. 10:30. Actually, I double checked for you. You can only show / react to a stream on your stream if the thing you're reacting to isn't live unless you have permission. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that makes us weird. I'm not even going to tempt it by listening to it. Maybe I'll just, well, if I want to stop before 9, I should just stop before now. Or stop now? Ooh, fucking words. I can't do words right this second. I apologize. It's like I could just stop now and go watch it. That might be better. Then I can just go pull it up on my TV. Watch it there. I can work on these a bit later. I can watch it while I get started on my other work. Not really like a reaction channel thing anyway, I suppose. Thank you for checking. I mean, I guess I could have done that, but I was doing the draws. Yeah, doing the draws. I don't know how I want to draw this leg. Is it cliche to do the hand behind the head thing? It is, but I'm going to do it anyway. Or am I not? No, I probably am. Yeah, I'm gonna be cliche, that's fine. You might as well get comfortable and crap while you watch it so you can properly enjoy it. I checked a couple Reddit posts and then checked to see if anyone on Twitch is reacting to it live. They aren't. Oh, that's no big deal. Again, it's not like I really do that kind of thing anyway. This is an art stream anyway, not a reacting to a Nintendo Direct stream. So, that is fine. It has been 9 hours though since we started this stream. We got one thing done, another started. Well, two things started at this point. Man, I like the other one better. I like the other one better. But again, they probably wanted something more like this, and I just misread the post. Thing. Anyway, this doesn't feel as sincere or genuine or whatever. This just feels like a side conversation. Anyway, I'll worry about it later. I'm gonna save, and I'll look at it later. I'm gonna stop for now so I can go get things set up, like you said. Anyway, thank you for tuning in to this very long art stream. Even though it's just mainly been the two of us tonight. I do appreciate it. I should get, like I said, a more consistent day to do this in time when it's during the day, not in the middle of the fucking night. But that's for later. Okay, I'm not going to drag this out because it's stuff. I'll talk to you later then. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Talk to you later. Bye.